table where we sit down to discuss things that are pertaining the family, pertaining the society, pertaining Nigeria at large. And we talk about ourselves, things that will make us also, be the women that we're meant to be. Things that will help us to grow in our marriages, in our businesses, in our place of work, and how to take care of the children, and of course, our husbands. I am Patricia Uwenu-Gabos. To just do this with me today on the table is on my right, I have Ms. Bola Ige Oyebade. Ms. Bola Ige Oyebade is an artist and also a real estate consultant. You're welcome.
Thank you for having me. Good to be on.
It's good to have you today. I hope you didn't find it difficult getting
No,
there.
not true.
Thank you for coming. And also to my left, I have Ms. Oluwatoyin. Ms. Oluwatoyin Sani is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation, and it's also a table shaker. She's always shaking this table whenever she's around. Tony, thank you for finding time to go. One of these days, we're going to be talking about your foundation and also talk about your work in Nigeria prisons.
I will love that.
We'll find time to talk about that. And also on this table today, we have Mrs. Gift Furera Onuzo. Mrs. Gift Furera is a chef, is an executive chef anyway, not just a chef, not just the ones we see, the AI chefs we see on Instagram. She's a complete chef, and I'm looking forward to, having a meal set up on this table so you all can see what she does. Thank you for finding time to come.
Thank you so much.
Okay, today we want to talk about, let me see what we're talking about today. Today we're talking about marriage after divorce. I don't know if you understand the contents of this, the context of this topic, marriage after divorce. Some people were married and they divorced. Can they marry again? That's what the topic is.
It's all about companionship. So sometimes you might think you don't want to meet your values in life, and you find it interesting for you to be in a relationship with that person and finally get to the end, happy ever after, as they say it. So I want to give it a try again because
to your opinion, you want to give it a try.
I would want to.
Toyin, someone said on the social media, she said, if possible, in the next 3 to 6 months, I will remarry. Why do you think she said so? And would you do that if you were in her shoes? You divorce and then you meet someone in the next 3 to 6 months, you're ready to get married again.
It depends. Marriage, it's sweet. If you're with the right partner. Marriage is something else. If you're with the wrong person. There is emotional connection, emotional connectivity. And most of the time, we always leave the maturity out of it. Maturity play a very good role in understanding in marriage. I'm still saying it to everybody tomorrow that the best marriage is the marriage between two friends. A friendship that transcends to marriage always lasts long. Whatever that can make us choose to be apart, there will be reasons, different reasons. That question, is it to be married to that same person or another person?
Another person.
Even to the same person, it is possible. Because at times there's immaturity. At times there will be, we didn't really find time to know much of ourselves. Or we are still baby. So many things that we're supposed to ignore. We take it to be a capital issue and end up breaking the hope. By the time we went on holiday and we now come back.
That's separation. That's separation.
We now see a better of ourselves that is more mature. She's more
understanding.
Mature, more understanding, more tolerance, more days. We can go back and make a perfect marriage. I keep saying it, that marriage is the only black market that I've ever seen in life. Because what you are buying, you don't know. No matter how beautiful the package is,
initially,
you can never know the content until you get inside it. And do you know it might take more than 5 years to know your partner
Even more.
More. So if I now say it depends on the connectivity, you might leave somebody in 3 months. I know go do say yes. Because that's too short.
That's too short a time
too short.
for you to recover from the other
Whatever
one.
bring that marriage down then can still bring this down.
Down.
Because you need to study. Marriage is a lifetime institution. It's not I go away that I will go, I know in 5 years' time I will graduate. You are going for till death, do both of the partners' parts. So you have to give it a deeper foundation. Know who you are. No matter, even I keep saying it, even if you court for 10 years, that does not mean you will know your partner well until you start living together, bonding together before you can marry. So if for whatever reason, there's a partner, if they leave you, you go even pray, no, you don't be there forever.
Okay, so that's where I want to come to, Gift. If the divorce was as a result of domestic violence, and you got married to a man who was always maltreating you, beating you up, and all of that, would you want to remarry after some time?
Well, in that situation, first of all, of course, I'll be traumatized. I will really be messed up in my mind. So for me to think of remarrying, I have to really sit down and know if I want to go into it, because that fear of the first one may be, cutting in. You understand? Maybe cutting in.
And disturbing your new love.
And disturbing my new love. So I think for me, I will take a break. Even though in me, I would want to venture another one, because I wouldn't want to be alone. You understand? Especially that I'm still, age is still on my side. You understand? Except, but I will still want to venture another one, but I would definitely take a break. At least let me get a new, fresh orientation, like, working on therapy, kind of. And let me just get a new, because at that time I am broken. And in that my broken state, I don't need to enter into marriage in that, because marriage, I need a whole lot of me to go in. So I must go in with my complete self. So the former must have to completely be erased. If not, it will affect or reflect in the new one. So, that is why I need to make sure that my mindset is reset and I properly get ready emotionally, spiritually, even mentally, I need to get
physically.
Yes, physically self. I need to get ready for the new one, not diving in because I don't want, I'm afraid of loneliness, or I want to be with a man or whatever. No. Because it's good, because it should be a whole new thing again for me.
Okay.
Yes.
Then, Toyin, you heard her say that she will want to give it another trial, but she has to be ready physically,
Yes.
mentally, emotionally, and all of the lees.
Yes.
Yeah. All of the lees. Okay, so now she also said she has to be prepared and be sure of what she's getting into. Let's leave getting prepared out of it. I want to find out from you. How are you sure of this one that you're getting into again? How do you identify that this person won't also come to beat me afterwards?
Do the same.
There's an adage in the Yoruba language that says, if a child fall down, you look into the front. Please, there. You start running again.
Because let me tell you why I asked this particular question. There's also an adage that says that if Cain wait and take flog the first wife, and they go take flog, they wait for the second wife. So how do you now identify this person you want to, try out again?
But if the elderly person fall down, you first of all look, what make me fall? And who are the people looking at me? Marriage, like she rightly said, that she has to be prepared. It is not an institution that it fails here, you are running to Calabar to pick another one.
Okay, so it's not political parties.
It is not APC that you come from there, you enter here.
Uh,
No. You have to think. Go back to God. Am I the problem?
Yeah,
Do I try my best? How am I at fault here? And do I supposed to tolerate more? Do I supposed to forge a little bit further to tolerate everything? You have to think. It is when you now see, I tried my best. Is from him. Okay, what are the things from him? You state it. This. Definitely when you have known what you cannot take from that man, if anybody is coming, you will first of all check that one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm bringing that story. I have a girl in Femi prison now. What turned her life upside down is marriage. Wrong marriage. Wrong marriage. She got to the first one. They didn't check their genotype. The second one, domestic violence issue. She took a break for a long time, after 5-6 years. She's going to another one again, and they were now talking on phone. You know, they were planning the marriage. And one day again, the guy now calling, using the kind of voice that the one that used to beat her is still using.
The red flags. The red flags.
No, I'm not going again.
Those are the red flags.
No matter what they said, everybody beggar. We booked the hall. He said, no, let me re-examine the again.
Which was the right thing to do.
If that voice was a mistake, let me know again. Maybe I've not really pressed him to that. And more issue will still press him beyond this level. So that is how it is. Domestic violence is not a small thing. It takes life.
I want to hear the complete story.
Some people,
yes. So how did she find herself in the prison?
Thank you. Yeah. Do you now know she chose not to
do the marriage?
Not to do, but she had a child with the first one. So she now said, let me be taking care of my child. And she was to relocate from another state to go ahead and get the marriage, maybe like a 2 weeks thing. So she has sold all her things from that very state, preparing for it before she get the wrong. So she just came to Lagos. But whatever she brought to Lagos, when you are starting in a new life, it's not going to be easy. Yeah. So she was exhausted financially. And the daughter, she's the only one taking care of the child. She now ran back, started looking for the father of the child that's not ready to take the responsibility. Okay, you promised to pay the school fee, pay part of the log back on so that I can sustain and pay and sort the guy refused, despite the fact that the guy is rich and the wife is at home. They were comfortable. She chose not to take care of this girl. Do you know what's now happened? The girl is depressed and nobody knows she's depressed. I learned a lot from that lady because she started reaching out to people to talk to people, and nobody is picking a call. Nobody's ready to listen to her.
Nobody's ready to help her. See her as a failure.
Yeah, they see her as a failure. Even her father rejected her and the child. Nobody to come, no friend come to her head. She started telling the guy that help us now. Don't let the hunger kill us. I'm like a failed mother. I can't be watching my daughter going through this. Send us money. If you don't do this, I will kill myself. I will kill the child. I will end everything. And the guy is reading the
text message, replying.
Do you know she used the last money she has to go and see her cousin just to pour her? Immediately she get the cousin said, I'm going for a party. I will call you back. You can't wait for me. I will not come back on it. As they were now going back, they go to a bus stop. The daughter said, I'm now very hungry. They used the last money to buy the drink. The remaining change, she bought sniper.
And killed the daughter.
Not the daughter she wanted to kill. They shared it. She told the daughter that we can't go beyond this level. I can't be watching you do all this. So the drink, the remaining one, she poured the snapper of the daughter inside and drink the remaining one. The daughter didn't survive and she survived.
This is so sad.
That is the serious case in my hand in Femi prison. Now as I'm talking to you, the case is there. The lady is there.
Because attempted murder is an offense.
It's an offense.
Of course.
It wasn't attempted.
You know,
she
she
killed
killed-
the daughter, the
she killed
daughter
the-
died.
No, what I mean is she killed the guy and also attempted suicide.
She does not even she has not even forgiven herself because she thought she
would be die.
she
She would
would
be the
die.
one that would die.
But for her to now come out to see herself alive and the daughter, she has not get rid of it. That is the one of what these marriages can cause.
Oh my God. Well, this is a very sad story, trust me.
Really,
We're going
it's
for a
sad
very short
one.
break. We'll be back to continue this conversation. Please sit. Don't go away.
Mm.
Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation, the same table where we talk about family ties. Now, Tony was saying something that was very saddening. If you see how low my voice had come, it's a very sad story. We're talking about divorce. Can you get married again after divorce? That's what we're talking about. And then she brought the story of a young lady who is currently in the prison, and she concluded on how she got to the prison, because I wanted to hear the end of the story. She started by saying it was marriage, a wrong marriage that brought her there, and she wanted to end it there. No, we needed to know what she did that made her to come there, and she ended it by telling us what exactly the lady did, and she is in the prison right now. So let's leave that alone, because honestly, I am saddened about that. It's emotional. So we're talking about, can you marry again after divorce? That's what we're talking about.
Because truly it's good to marry again. Because these days, even with how the entire world, the country is, nobody can do it alone. Except we are just deceiving ourselves. Irrespective of what religion and doctrine are telling us, no man can leave it alone for now. We need to remarry. But it's for us to go back to go and pray for the right person to come our way. When you meet the right person, you will enjoy marriage.
Toyin, that's where we came to get to the story of this young lady. Pray to meet the right person. Did you pray in your first marriage to meet the wrong person?
That's what we the only the
Let me hear from you.
I think at the first stage when you want to get married as a young person, the youthful exuberance, the love thing shocks you, and you don't pay attention to the red flags, the details. Now that leads you into a bad marriage. But when you want to get to the second marriage, you pay attention to every little details.
Every dot.
Every dot. Every dot. You might not know it all, like you said. You might not know the person you get married to, not even in the next five or more years, But there are some things you would see, and you will know if you're to go into it or not to go into it. And also, like you said, you pray that God gives you the right person, because God has your best interest at heart. He knows what you have gone through. He knows where you are. And again,
that's the question I asked earlier on. Is it that as a young girl, when you were getting married, you didn't pray?
No, it's not that you didn't pray. You prayed, but you did not pay attention to the warnings or to the signs.
The thing is that because like in the first one, it can be excused that you didn't love Shaki. There were a lot of cloud on your head that you were not cleared. But the second one, and that is why, like you said, that she was already getting married to the third husband, right?
Yeah,
okay. The second about to yes, that was it. She was about to get married to the third one, and then she picked a call, and the voice sounded like the first one. You see, that is where the problem is again, because when you experience the first one, when you are about to go to the second one, it's not a mountain before you, because everything you are suspecting everything. You are just being careful, over careful, and you tend to miss out even in the real one. So that is another issue again. You understand that one has to, yeah.
I want to answer the question. The question is, share within pray. One problem with us in prayer is many of us in relationship, we have picked our choice before taking it to God.
True.
So even if God is speaking,
You are not hearing.
You're not hearing
Whatever
it.
God
Oh.
is saying, you don't hear again. Because
Especially when you have seen the
desired, you are attached.
When you have seen the desired figure you want and the things
Apart
you
from
want.
that, you've even connected yourself.
Yes.
You have attached yourself. You have the feelings has grown already.
Grown.
So if you are now praying at that level, it is good to pray when you just meet. Before you say, I won't go think about it. Before you say yes, pray. That time, whatever answer God is bringing is clear. You will hear it. Everybody can tell you. But when you connect, you have already emotionally connected. Even God is saying, even God sent Abiara, said Baba Joseph Bayo Babalola from CAC. We don't die. You don't go here.
Okay, all right. Let's go to red flags. We hear women say, this man has a red flag, or this guy there's a red flag that I identified in him. What are those red flags? How do we identify them?
Red flags.
Plenty.
Let me start with you. Name the ones that you can remember.
When you just shout.
Red flag.
Or when you cannot even respect me anywhere in the public. You talk down. My ideas are, there's some response that's always negative. When you can't even appreciate anything about me, even in the public. No, it's a red sign. It's very red. I'm talking, instead of you to correct me with love and calm, you are shouting as if you are talking to a 2-year-old girl. No, when you are addressing me the way you are addressing your cleaner in the office, I always say it, any man that cannot respect his own mother and the sister cannot respect the wife. Forget it. Because you cannot give what you do not possess. It comes from the upbringing.
Of course.
True.
Some men, they worship their wife. It's not as if the wife deserves it, but they were trained to do that. It's from the upbringing. If you see the one that is standing up upon his mother, that the mother will say 1 and he will say 3, he will do worse to his wife.
But he has control over
He has control. And some men, when they have that money, they can do and they will be on top of the world. The wife will now be like ants. Why they will now be turned to elephants? So they can swallow you anytime. And some will beat you today and buy you Jeep tomorrow. So that you will cry.
What are your red flags, Gift?
My red flags is especially when you are not free with me, having to know, to use your phone.
Communication.
Yes, communication. You are hiding it. You don't want. In fact, when you are answering call, I shouldn't be there, or you excuse yourself. That is a red flag. And also a red flag also is when you are too attached to your family, that you want to take decisions from them. You understand? And then you want them to you just make me understand that they have a say on your life to a certain percentage. That is a red flag, of course. And then somebody who is always have mood swing. You're always having mood swing. That is totally red flag for me. Yes.
Let me hear from you.
Yes.
What are your red flags?
Wow. Red flags are many. But for me, a man that can raise his hand on a woman, it's a no-no. It's a red flag. You shouting on me because nobody knows everything. I grew up in a different background, and so did you. So if I do something and you're not comfortable with it, there's a way you talk to me, and I will know that yes, this is what I have done that is wrong, and you correct me. But when you just raise your voice and like, are you stupid? Are you throwing insultive words? Like that, or I offend you, and the next thing you smash something on the ground. You smash my head on the wall one day. You understand? So those are red flags, and is a no-no for anybody.
Okay. What about the lousy ones?
That's another red flag.
That cannot keep any secret.
That cannot
keep any secret.
No, from even talking to you,
Now we
Eh?
know the kind
I
of
will know. So
person.
there's no need going further. I will not. Because I know my kind of person. I know what I
I want the
want.
dirty ones too.
Oh, good God.
Toy,
You know,
excuse
you know,
me if
you know,
are
when you
Toy.
get
Do you know
to,
why I laughed? Toy, always bringing this other side of me out. Toy, I am a pretty representer. Okay, so this is the reason why I laugh. I was watching something on the social media one day, and there was this pastor that people go to their congregation, they go, husband and wife go to talk about themselves to the pastor. And this woman was saying, it's too dirty, oh. They won't make it. That's why I laugh. That is so dirty. And that he will come back with his dirty body and he will come close to her and she stays away. Now he's saying that she has men friend outside is the reason why she's not giving him to him. So she came to the open. She didn't care who was there.
maybe she was have talked to him in the
To
behind
say
him,
the
and he's
reason
not
why,
listening.
exactly. So that's why I laughed when you said what about the dirtiness.
And red flag also, you know, when the person is not ready to take
learn.
correction,
Yes.
to learn,
It's
to,
not
you know,
teachable.
yeah, it's not.
And there are some men that lack communication. They don't want. They don't have time.
They don't want to share. They don't open up at all.
Instead of them to share their thoughts, their opinion with their companion,
Yeah,
they
no,
rather go
outside. They prefer talking
What
to
do you think that is?
outsider.
Lack of trust for your
You are comfortable
some
more
of
with the
them-
people. Lack of
trust.
lack of
lack of money, lack of everything.
lack of everything. So there's no need even being
Because
there.
why am I at home? Why am I at home?
Yeah.
You cannot share your privacy with me. Then
Some of them, they could be introverts.
and some
Introvert, but you can talk to somebody
attention
outside.
to talk issues over. And you know, women, God created us. We are the talking time.
Want to know?
You will know the best marriage is the marriage of a good listener. The man is a listener. You'll be able to wake up anytime and
talk. Yeah.
But when you don't allow me to talk and I keep buttoning up.
Okay.
I make one woman to kill him. What's that?
Okay, ladies, don't come there again
No,
because
no,
you're
no,
going
no.
to make me very emotional. Okay, don't come there now. Okay, now that we have identified some of these red flags, and some of the women, or rather, some of us have made mistakes with these red flags, and we found ourselves in this marriage. How do we help to resolve the issue of some of these red flags that we now are identifying so that we can keep the marriage going? How do we go about that?
One part of my gender that I don't like is we keeping too quiet about issue. But these days, I think because of social media, God is helping us. Many of us are coming out to talk now. When you see some things that are not good, those are the things that make you fall. Come out.
Every parent should go back to the base, to the root. Train up a child in the way he or she should go. That when he is gone, he will not depart from it. So,
is good.
Yeah,
go.
Yeah.
Okay, Johnny, thank you so much. Thank you, ladies, for coming on to this episode of Women in Conversation.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today, and I am Wilson Marshall, standing in for Sonny Jukokoso. Where today on Politics Today, we'll be diving into serious political issues. After all, 2027 is around the corner. We're going to be perusing through the comments related to Festus Keyamo, which, said that come 2027 presidential election is going to be a coronation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and that has been stirring so much comments in Nigeria, both on the social media, electronic media, print media, you just name it. Some are saying that it could just be true, others are saying no, it just cannot happen. So it depends on the side of the talk you belong. That might just be where your hope will just lie. Now that is on one hand. Another topic also we're going to be looking at is the admonition of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and he said, look, governors, focus more on constructing good roads. Forget about so much flyovers. Because if you take a look at it right now, Nigeria is in their need of good road. And by calculation, you know, constructing flyovers is way more expensive. A flyover can just cover 2 to 3, depends, or even 4, depends on the length, breadth of the road. As I'm saying, yes, Mr. President might just be right. Others are saying, as long as the governor can just foot the bill, come on, what is there? What is there? But President, maybe I've seen so much contract, you know, flyover, and it's getting so much worried, knowing fully well that Nigerians have been crying so much due to poor road network. Anyway, with me here in the studio to talk about this, he is a legal practitioner, an APC chieftain, an elder statesman, a political analyst. Join me to welcome Barrister Gentleman Amega. It's a pleasure having you on set with me this morning, Barrister.
Thank you for having me.
All right, sir.
Viewers at home, congrats, I'm here with you again today.
Yeah, and of course, the first day of the month of August. Happy New Year to all of you. All right, so very close to him, he is a clergyman, a public affairs commentator, a political analyst, and activist. Join me to welcome Bishop Bright Olumese. Bishop, thank you so much for coming.
Good morning, we sing. Good morning, viewers at home. Happy New Month.
Okay, we're expecting the likes of another elder statesman, a political analyst, a legal practitioner, cool clergyman. Yes, Greg Yayi. When he comes over, definitely we'll get to hear some views and opinions. And of course, joining us virtually, he's a vibrant youth, one-time a local government council member, yes, or to be precise, Harrison Ezeko. Comrade, thank you so much for joining us via Zoom. We appreciate you making our time to join us this morning.
Thank you very much. Good morning, viewers.
All right. Now, I want to start off with our elder statesman, political analyst. Let's dive into the first topic, which was the admonition given to Nigerian governors by Mr. President. He said, governors, please, focus more on constructing good roads rather than flyover here, flyover there. And we had cases of some flyovers collapsing. Is it in the northern region or the Midwest? So it was like, maybe it's just getting too much, and Mr. President is no longer thrilled or satisfied with governors always betting on construction of flyovers. Honorable, what do you have to say about
Well,
this?
thank you. I don't know, certain statements ought not to be taken by their true words. What is flyover? It's a continuation of another road. It's just, you see, if you have ever gone to Bobahi, for example, in Benin, if you have ever been held up by the traffic there, you spend 4 or 5 hours, you will know now that a flyover is very necessary in that part of Nigeria. But what is talking about flyover? Yes, it is to ease movement of the people of that state. Kata Bridge is still there, built for so many years. It's still there today. It doesn't stop any person who's serious-minded not to construct other roads. There are roads, everybody needs roads. In any case, it cannot determine what will happen at the state level, because it's not here to see exactly what we are passing through. You don't make one statement from Abuja and think it will be binding here. No, the situation here will be addressed by the governor who knows the problem of this place. So it's not a very serious thing to say. You see, if you don't want that, then of course set in motion. Call them for a meeting and say, look, we are giving you this money, don't go and build flyovers. And then the governors will have the opportunity to say, Mr. President, we need flyover in the X part and the other part in the country. We need flyover. That's got to solve our problem. your own saying don't do it, I don't think it's a very correct thing to say. Well, President is saying that because the money flyover got is so much. But what of the human beings who are using the flyover, are using the adjoining roads? If you go to Kubaina, you see all the adjoining roads that have been neglected, that would have been forgotten for years to come, are now being reconstructed to make up for the flyover. That is the situation.
All right.
Unless, of course, we want to go back to PLO system of governance. You have PLO appointed by Mr. President to oversee what governors are doing in their own states. But we had that, and people said no, it was very backward. And so we are here now.
All right, Honorable. Now, let me get to hear from you, Bishop. Do you share his vision? Say, look, the people are the ones that can really tell if they need a flyover in their state or not, despite the fact that it gaps more money, but it's needed.
Okay, thank you again for having me. Let me draw my opinion from the body language and the season. Words sometimes can mean different things in different seasons.
Exactly.
We're going into the era of real politics. Mr. President's statement born out of, reports. Mr. President is a grounded politician. He must have sampled opinion and come up to say that. You see, he watched social media. He must have had PA that brief him. You see, most of the chief executive vehicles, break down on bad roads, and most of those roads have flyover and all of that. That he understands the language of politics in this part of the world. That alone can create problem for his re-election. So now he's telling this guy, look, I'll give you more money. The issue of bad roads are still too many. Instead of putting the money, pile up the money in one or two flyover, why not just do many efforts so that we can at least make some name and all of that? I had the opportunity to talk to one chief executive. I won't mention the name of the place because you easily know the person. And he said, I said, why not expand this thing? Why are you putting this building? He said, Bishop, please keep that your advice. So I should go and put project in the bush where people think I'm not working. I want to put it where people can see that I'm working. So you can see that's my opinion about what I felt. Yeah. That it's an advice. Like we want to win an election. He will tell you the body language of Mr. President. Look, because he said the other day that he's going to wrestle this thing with the opposition party because he now knew that look, there's going to be wrestling. And if you ask me my opinion, from when the president was sworn in, I felt that they were just jokes. But in the last few months, it's a little bit different. If I want to talk about what they've been doing, I've been very critical about them not doing anything over the time. I may be a little bit more different. Because right now, they must have gone down and look. This thing is, the awareness, the people awareness has increased. People demanding for good governance have increased. If you go to many of the, we're talking about city, go to villages and see that most of the earth roads are bad. And in quote, with the kind of money, he knows the kind of money he is pumping to them. We don't really know and all of that. So, but all the same, I feel that the governors are doing little instead of more.
Because the money is given out.
The money is given out.
All right.
That's my opinion.
Right. I'll come back to you. Let's get to hear from Harrison. Harrison, what do you feel about this admonition given to the governors by Mr. President?
Well, thank you very much. I want to say this, that the president of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, spoke a few days ago, and he made Nigerians to understand one fact, that what the present governors are getting, he said is 4 or 5 times more than.
It's like we are having one or two interference. Harrison, can you hear us?
He's back.
Okay, Harrison, please continue with your statement if you're there.
No.
All right, if you're able to establish contact, definitely we'll get to hear your views and, of course, your opinion. Well, let me come to you. He said that what Mr. President told us, the money gotten by governors right now is 2 or 3 times more than what they used to get.
Yes.
And right now, it's like their focus is just on making a name for themselves instead of making the people really feel the dividends of democracy. Hence, they are focusing more on these elephant projects, the flyovers.
The money Mr. President is giving now is more, 2 or 3 times what they used to get. But the prices of goods now, is it not 20 times more than what it used to be? Now we buy dollar about 2,000 to 1 almost. But we used to get dollar 200, 150. So what happened yesterday, what happened last week cannot be sufficiently supported, bearing in mind that most of the materials they use are imported. We don't produce anything in this country. And so what we used to buy 100 million is now about 500 million. So that's the handicap of our governments, particularly the state governments. What he's saying now, let them go and explain to him. Excuse me, sir, a kilometer of road used to cost 5 million. Yeah. But now a kilometer of road costs as much as 20 million. And that's the handicap. The first thing is to bring down the cost of dollar and pound so that these people can easily go to the market, buy things that are cheap, and build beautiful roads. We can't produce iron rod. We can't produce sufficient cement. Everything has gone up. A trip of granite now costs as much as 800. I'm a builder. Whereas it used to cost 50,000. So that is the handicap today. Wow. Things have gone up astronomically. So if he wants to reduce construction, we don't produce anything. Everything we buy. That's what I think. I don't also, in fact, believe that the whole money is actually being stolen. Yes, they could take the money, but it's not
little money or much money.
Yes, well,
because some of the people that use these flyovers to siphon money from the federal account. Anyway, I'll come back to
that is the government the British people gave us.
Okay. All right. It's okay. It's like we're having network issues. So if Harris is able to rejoin us, well and good. Now the aspect of accountability. Like what I asked Honorable Gentleman and Lagos, some are saying that this is like an avenue for governors to siphon money. You hear of the case whereby a flyover collapsed in one of the states in this country. Maybe, do you think that is the reason why Mr. President said, look, this flyover thing is getting too much. Focus on the roads. Take it up from there.
Okay, like I want to be very sincere. In my opinion, I don't feel the president's statement is coming from care, rather than concern about his second-term ambition.
Okay.
Like the sample is getting from various states. Like he's getting the heat. He's listening now. He's feeling the pulse that the complaint of the people is really massive. So now he's trying to look what calling these guys to order. Look, we're giving you so much. And that statement is capable of stirring demand. I can tell you, even when you're building flyover, it doesn't stop you from facing earth roads. We had a governor one time in this country that was building more than 10 flyovers at the same time, and other projects were still going on.
Yes.
He's a non-minister. So in other words, if you now get more money, he didn't say 3 times, he said 4 times. That's what he said. I listened to the brokers. He said you now get 4 times more than what you used to get. The issue of the earth road, bad road. Have you watched around town when it rains? You see people with a water sack people, communities, and all of that. The president is right to call the people. Look, he's not saying don't beat flower. I listened to his statement. Yes. He said, look, when it is important. When it is important. Say, but not when you have earth roads that are not working. If you're at free city, it will ease the traffic. Now you are putting the whole of the money on flyover and all of that. Mr. President is also aware that things are very expensive. Now he believes that you should be prudent because right now, listen very carefully. That will take us to where the second topic you want to talk about. You see the ruling party, they are not coming in based saying they are going to win the second election based on performances, but they are telling that there's no good opposition. I'm sure you get what I'm saying. So now that does not go well with Mr. President. That's not the president wants to set and all of that. So, but I think Mr. President is a little bit late. The governors are very powerful people. He didn't start fighting them on time. one of the legacy projects of Mr. President would have been local government autonomy, which the governors did not allow see the light of day, even with the declaration of the Supreme Court and all of that. Now, I will tell you, after 4 years, you will discover that President Tinubu just stayed there and ended up doing nothing. Because where are the legacy projects? Where are the things that he will be remembered for and all of that? This local government autonomy would have been a landmark achievement that people could have said, okay, let's entrust it for another year. He was able to achieve this. And all that. So the point is that the guy is crying out, we should not short him. To be honest, this is my opinion. I don't see it as maybe care for the people. It's a concern. It's concern. Look at, if you are a father, you put money, your children go to school. They don't come back with results. You'll be concerned. You'll be asking too many questions. Sometimes the question could be like, oh, is this necessary? No, it's necessary. Please provide answers. So the onus is on the governors. So, okay, if I ask you, more of those how much are they using to award them? Do they go through the normal procedure? Should they go through procurement and all of that? So you could imagine the man is speaking from a lot of bottled concern, and you see the people he's talking to are people you cannot easily touch. The governor, in this era of democracy, they can see they are like demigods, right? They are gods. Yes, that's sorry to use that.
Okay. Now, other from what he said is because of the heat of 2027. That's one of the reasons why Mr. President is admonishing governors to focus more on earth roads. Is it politics or care for the people?
Well, the principal thing that governors have asked to do is to build beautiful roads for us. Yeah. It's one of the cardinal points that we must follow. Yeah. And as far as they are concerned, they think they are doing their best. Yeah. The president himself should monitor. He should monitor the governors if he's very concerned, like the bishop said. If he's very concerned, let him monitor the governors. Governor, I am giving you 30 billion. What have you spent? He should set a period for himself to look at the way the governor has done that. If he has the power, if the constitution permits him to do that, but if the constitution does not permit him, unfortunate. So that's the situation.
All right.
You see, some of us are advocating parliamentary system of government. That's what we've been saying for so many years. Because when you have a minister, you have another shadow minister who will monitor the main minister, what he is doing. But Babangida plunged us into this mess. He wanted so much power, declared himself a president. Presidents are octopuses. They are too powerful. That's not what it ought to be.
All right.
At a point, we had presidential liaison officers to monitor governors from one state to the other. But again, Nigerians complain.
All right, we want to go for a break. When we return, we switch topic right now because you people have spoken your mind about the admonition, having various views and opinions. Let's go for a break. When we return, we'll dive into another discussion credited to Festus Keyamo when he said that 2027 presidential election will be a coronation for Mr. President. And some Nigerians have been reacting vigorously to that particular comment. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
It's time to talk. It's time to think. ITVN Radio Special Events Committee presents the 2026 ITVN Radio Pre-Independence Anniversary Public Lecture. Topic: The Nigerian Dream, Still Valid or Dead on Arrival? Sub-theme: From Ballot to Better Life. What should 2027 actually deliver? And our guest speaker is none other than Femi Falana, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, a distinguished legal practitioner, leading advocate for human rights and international humanitarian law. Date: Wednesday, 30th September 2026. Time: 10 a.m. prompt. Come, let's interrogate our future. Come, let's shape 2027. For sponsorship and partnership, please call 0806 422 6638 or 0902 901 1512. ITVN Radio 2026 Pre-Independence Anniversary Public Lecture. Shaping Conversations, Shaping Nigeria.
Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today. And just joining us right now in the studio, he is a legal practitioner, a clergyman. Join me to welcome Barrister Greg Iyayi. Thank you so much for making it to the studio.
Good morning, Wilson. Good morning, viewers all over the world.
Okay. Now let's dive into the second discussion. But before that, let's get to hear from you. What do you feel about the admonition of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to governors on the construction of flyovers rather than roads?
I think it's a very welcome admonition because I've had people say flyover. For example, in Edo States, I've had people wrongly say that we are just having the first flyover in Edo States. There have been, what of the Idokma flyover?
A bypass.
Well, yes, bypass, but it's a flyover.
Of course.
What about the one at Saple Road? What about the one at Ubo here? Yeah. So we've had a lot of flyovers. But that is not to say that we shouldn't have a flyover where it's needed. Like the case of Oba Hill, indeed, it was actually needed. But I think if you compare the costs of alternative roads to the cost of a flyover, the cost of a flyover is monumental. Yeah. And when the scale of economics, they are not near each other. So I think we should go for roads because that will save more people.
That will save more people.
More people. And politics is about the people.
The people.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, Barrister. Now let's dive into well, I'm just getting a signal that Harrison has been able to reestablish contact with us. Harrison, let's get to hear from you briefly before diving into the next topic of discussion about the issue of flyovers.
Thank you very much. The network was really, really bad.
Yeah.
Like I said, Mr. President, I've informed Nigerians the amount of money that comes to the state governors. And he have also said that most of these governors are doing unnecessary flyovers. For me, I think the government of the day, especially in my state here, Edo State, they should be, they should look at scale of preference. What is needed at this time? There is so much problem. There is flood in our streets. There is no road. Putting so much money on flyover, for me, I don't think I'm in line with Mr. President. Because the one in Kobai, let us say that, okay, let it go. But the one in Saple Road, there is no reason to put a flyover in Saple Road. You can't be driving on the straight road, you just climb up and come down with so much billions of naira. It's not necessary. For example, we also heard that from Bob Emmanuel, who said that Oba Market, they spent 17.5 billion. Jetu Market, 8 billion. The one is 7 billion. Altogether, it's about 34 billion for markets. These are not things that is needed now. I think Mr. President, he cannot do oversight function of the governor. It's a separate arm of government as far as Nigerian constitution is concerned. But now that they have informed the Nigerians that he is doing a lot, that the governors are diverting this money to areas that are not necessary. Mechanism now lies on with the citizen to inform the governor that these are the things you're supposed to do at the particular time. How do we build the economy? Things that are supposed to build the economy are being put stored in one side. Look at Mogwa. Up till now, they refuse to open that place. These are things that will bring investors to the country, to the state, and the economy will be booming. That's the issue they went to court. There is no electricity. The governor should sit down, prioritize what they need to do at this time, and make sure you look at things that the people, that will affect the people directly. Like Barrister Amego said that the roads around the Kubaya are being constructed. That is not true, sir. That is not true. Is it Jamila that are constructing or is it Lucky Way? Let us be specific when we are speaking in public forum like this. The what they have done there is the flyover and trying to do some surface on down of it. All the roads surrounding that flyover at Ikobai, none of them is under construction. And that is where this money is supposed to be pushed to. So I want to advise the government. I'm not a critic of the government of the day, but I think it is proper we let them understand. Since their government, the president of APC, have come out to tell Nigerians that the money is given to them is too much. And what they are using the money for is not necessary. We are not telling Mr. Governor, please.
I was saying, if you can hear me, it's not the president of APC, it's the president of Nigeria, let's be guarded. And of course, we talk about some roads not being constructed from Friday. Some roads are being constructed alongside the flyover. So of course, we have to create a balance here, please, Harrison.
Not all the roads.
The president of Nigeria and APC government is both enough to tell Nigerians that is giving so much money to the governor, and what they are using money for is not right. So
thank you. Thank you, Harrison. I will come back to you. Definitely, I will come back to you. Well, gentlemen, I like to say we need to watch our emotions. Harrison, come on, calm down. Bring it down a notch, okay? If you make more points, and I think we make the discussions more robust.
It's good for today.
Yes.
It's good for tomorrow.
All right, all right. We just want to take a break. When we return, we'll dive into the next discussion about Keyamo's comment on saying that this forthcoming election will be a coronation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. How true will this be? We'll be right back after this break. Thank you so much for staying tuned. If you just joined us, this is Politics Today, reaching you live from Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. We're not diving into the comments credited to Festus Keyamo, Honorable Minister, that says that 2027 presidential election will be a coronation for President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And people have been talking so much about this. Well, Honorable, I'd like to start off from you. Now, what do you feel about the comment? Is it really going to be a coronation?
Well, when we started this program, I said certain words should not be taken in their true meaning. Make allowance for who is making that statement and how his mind is working. Thank God that there's a telephone now that can speak your mind. Yeah. You know, what is coronation? In politics, you don't use such words, coronation. I'm sure that the president himself would not even be happy describing coming back as coronation. It's going to meet the people, and when the people say yes, of course they say yes. Not Keyamo just talking of coronation, just using the word to attract people to his statements. And I think you people belong to that group where certain words are just taking their true meaning. Make allowance for who is making the statement and who is that.
That is why you are here, to analyze the statement.
Yeah. I don't take that statement very seriously myself. I don't, even though I belong to APC.
Yes.
We have to work hard to get the people to vote for us. Not because of I don't know of coronation. The Obas, the Obis, and that can do coronation, not the politician. Why is the politician fighting? Why is he campaigning? When you are talking coronation, it's something that you already have. You just come and do it together, not coronation. I don't think, yes, you may not agree, but principally, that's what we use the word coronation for, not political matters.
All right. From your own analysis, Bishop, it's like from what you really said, you know, coronation, giving the crown, does it belong to him? There'll be no hassle. It's going straight to victory. What do you feel?
Yeah, Nigeria should be concerned about that statement. Keyamo is a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and that statement could be from the body language of what they have done. And this is a call for Nigerians. If this election is rigged, they should hold Keyamo responsible.
No, he didn't say the rigged election. He was so sure. He's so sure as a president.
What is coronation?
Exactly.
What is coronation? You only do coronation when you are already
certified.
The Crown Prince does not talk about coronation. So the point I want to make is that politicians should be guided. I think those are too emotional statements and all of that. If you vis-a-vis compare that statement with what Mr. President is saying, Mr. President is speaking from fact. Like Mr. President said the other day that they were going to wrestle this thing, and that is what he should say. Campaign rigorously, talk to people about for the ruling party should be telling what the people have done, and the upcoming opposition should be saying what we are going to do. So for one person to just come and say it's a coronation, but I also look at why he said that. He said there are no viable opposition, that, and that is a lot. That's abhorrent. It's not based on we have performed. If assuming your government has performed so well, that the level of insecurity now has been degraded, the number of out of school children have reduced, the number of poor people have reduced. There are many Nigerians that went to sleep yesterday night without food, sir, without shelter. So you can't come up. One month you are saying Nigeria should receive patient. In the other hand, you are saying coronation. Oh, sir, no, sir. Let's be calming down. This is a political leader. And all of that. So that statement can, if not that Nigeria is a happy country, some places that statement can lead to protest. I'm telling you, can spark up unnecessary political tension. Like Daddy has said, the president may not even like such statements. It wasn't necessary. No. There's a way, as leader, there's a way you can speak what you want to say. You can confidently that you have done your calculation to say coronation. No, sir. When there is an election coming, no. When first of all, people are already throwing trans that look. This Yohanek Tema is an APC member. All of these things are there. The problem, this country already had too many problems for we to be unguided by with our statements. So we must, as a leader, I believe that is his wish. He wished it should be coronation. But sorry, sir, it won't be coronation. There will be election. And a winner will emerge. Right. And after INEC has declared a winner, before you prepare for coronation.
Okay, I'll come back to you, Bishop. Well, Barrister Greg, you heard from what he said because of the desire, so to speak, or litigations that is truly impeding opposition to come out in maximum effort or strength. Maybe perhaps that's the reason why he's making this comment. Is there sense to that, sir?
I feel, some politicians always speak in outlandish language, and I hold them to healthy suspicion, because if you look at it, Umaru Diko in his time said he was Minister for Transport and Aviation also. He said the NPN is going to win landslide, sea slide, and air slide. So this is not the first time we are hearing such statement. But again, like our daddy has said, we shouldn't take those statements too seriously or on the surface value. But again, like the bishop dug in, he said, of course, Keyamo he may be regarded as an inner circle member of the government. Do we know what has been done? Do we know what has been prepared? Do we know why he had the effrontery, the bravado, to come out and say that it's going to be coronation? He might be in the know of some things that are not known to us, the ordinary citizens. So that is why we can dismiss him with one hand. We should also be very watchful, because like the late Bola Ige said, he said the price of freedom is eternal vigilance. And we must be very vigilant, and we must hold people like this to account and believe that what they are saying can actually be from what they have known, what they have planned, what they are aware of, and what is on ground. That is not known to many people. But I think that he was too bold, and he's testing the patience of Nigerians. Because if we say that there's no angst in the land, my brother, is a lie.
All right, now let's get to hear from Harrison if it's there. Harrison, the comment credited to Keyamo that is going to be a correlation. What do you feel about this?
Well, thank you very much. It could have been coronation if Mr. President had given Nigeria electricity. He did promise that if in 6 months there is no electricity, they should not vote for him. The time has come. It could have been coronation if the bandits have left our bushes. It could have been coronation if our parents can go to farm. You see, Keyamo have added himself to the life of Godwin Akpabio, the state president, and Yese Wike, the de facto governor of FCT, who feel that Nigeria mean nothing to them, who made statement as if this country belongs to only them. He have aligned himself. But let them realize that the way they are going, we pray that this democracy will not go into extinction in their time. Because they speak as if they are not demigods. It's retracting the script of Mr. President. Because if that is not true, why are they stopping other political parties from not even participating in the election? It could be correlation because the judges is already making it clear that if we are not careful, only APC will be on the ballot. If we are not careful, the way they are going. So we want to tell Nigerians that this thing will be taken for granted. It is going to be resisted. And we will do everything within our power to ensure that good persons are on the ballot to wrestle this democracy, this government from Mr. President. This is not what he told us. Some of us believe so much in Mr. President because of his antecedents when he was the governor of Lagos State. But I can tell you, in over 3 years, the only achievement of Mr. President is to borrow money and give to governors. Is to borrow money and share for governors. That is his achievement. Few days ago, Adams Oshiomhole from Edo State was crying the floor of the house that all the roads leading Edo and Delta, they are not passable. Was accusing Mr. Fox that he was not doing enough. All these people are in the same political party. What is happening? The youth will show nothing is being done. So we want to tell Nigerians to take this statement very seriously and resist these people by the ballot. We will cast our vote, we will defend our vote, we will let him know that Nigeria does not belong to them. He is not the first to be president of Nigeria. Keyamo is not the first to be minister. People have been there before. Yar'Adua was a president. Obasanjo was a president. Jonathan was a president. They never take Nigeria for granted in this manner. But today what we see, the same president who protested against Jonathan, who was on the street, today, if you protest against them, they send EFCC against you. They fight everywhere. The governors speak as if people don't exist. Their followers do the same thing. Even come to Edo State here. If you see the way some average APC people speak and do things, you think they are government to themselves, they are not law to themselves. Nigerians will not control like this. This is
to you, Harrison. Thank you. You've made the people please watch your emotion, bring it down a notch. Now, he talked about judges giving judgment in favor of the APC against other political parties. But do you know about the latest judgment? Saying no to the previous one, that each party they can fly. So would you say judges are like, dancing to APC tune? You talked about Nyesom Wike and who again, Akpabio, that they don't care about Nigerians. They will tell you that they care about Nigerians. You also saying that what Mr. President has been doing is to borrow money and give to governors. Do you have proof of that? Please bring it down a notch. And let me come to you because he's going political right now. He has his opinion, a right to his own opinion and views. But I need you, sir, to react to some of the views he raised. He talked about some APC members don't giving a care, so to speak. I don't want to use a harsher word about Nigerians, and judges are like saying that they're supporting APC. Some of them are alleging that the INEC man, like what you rightly said, is an APC member, and the only thing that Mr. President has succeeded in doing is to borrow money and giving it to governors. Please take it up from there as an APC chapter.
Well, thank you so much. But we say in law, those who aver must prove. These are speculations.
Yes.
Like what you earlier said that, okay, Keyamo is speaking because of the body language of Mr. President and all of that. That's preemptiveness. The governor is not sick. The governor has his own mind to say what he wants to say. But because I want to salute our boy, our son, Oshiomhole. He had the courage to say, those here are not passable anymore. Passing through Benin, about 11 states passed through Benin. And that's why that flyover became necessary. But you are saying you will never allow, you are just an individual. We have 32 states of the 36 states in the federation. How do you think we can easily lose like that? The governors are alive to their responsibilities. And any state that fails woefully will be treated as it should be treated by the party. We are working hard. We are campaigning. All the other parties are crisis reading. I sympathize with them. But today, the solid party that's on ground is APC. Nobody can rule that out. So that's,
all right, I'll come back to that. Yeah, Bishop, you heard what Mr. President said. They said, look, he doesn't want to mix word or start battling with opposition, saying that they are trying to use the court, but rather he's going to wrestle with opposition that are going to go to the field to prove their mettle, to prove their onion. But look at what Harrison said. He said, hadn't been that security situation has improved, in mention of some other things, there would have been a coronation. Take it up from there.
Okay, thank you. I think APC should watch their back. The reason is because there's what we call protest votes.
Protest votes.
Protest votes.
Are you not saying that this vote can instigate protest votes?
We are in charge of 32 states. We saw what happened to Jonathan. Every visible professional body endorsed him. Everybody was endorsing him. But when he came to the day of politics, you know, it's an open ballot secret. When people go to that place, they do what they want to do, and all of that. So people, when you say there is no, that's what this politics. And if you go to Lagos, Lagos be controlled by our president, even before he became president, there's no viable opposition. And he's now in charge of Nigeria. There's no almost viable opposition. So you can, when a pussycat cry at night and the child is conversing at day, so don't begin to ask what happened. So this is the point I want to make. Is the life of the average Nigerian better off? That is why we're afraid of protest votes and all of that. All these politicians, you know, they are good at calculating, you know, but sometimes those calculations can fail.
So you mean politics is not mathematics?
I want to also remind politicians that governors have one vote.
Yes, but you can influence.
They have one vote and all of that. And the influencing, it starts from day you were given the mantle of leadership.
All right.
And people must have, you know, people can have, you can say that they have a puzzle. I have my own way of thinking. The level of awareness has increased. People now know that government should do more. Government is not doing more. Now listen, you are telling the people to exercise patience. We are building economy. You are not exercise patient. Your cabinet are not exercise patient. Anybody who just find a way to be in government, they start living lavishly, buying the biggest Prados and all of that. No, I had a friend of mine who was in Nigeria, although he's from this Edo state, but he has been away for a very long time. When he came late 2 weeks, he said, you know what he told me? He said, you people spend too much in this country, you spend what you don't earn. Wow. Every time, brick up.
All right.
No factory to work here.
Okay, now let me go to Barrister Greg Iyayi. You heard him. They say that APC should watch their back. As said by Bishop Bright, he said, look, that for the way things are going right now, this comment might just lead to a protest. But before opening the phone lines to get to hear from our listeners and viewers, take it up from there.
What I believe is this. The government has to settle one thing. Do you actually want democracy? If we are talking of democracy, Jonathan was defeated because he allowed the people to express their will. INEC was not partisan. The police, he was asked to change the IG because the time of the IG had actually expired. I mean, he had the power not to renew his term, but he said no. He was asked to change the INEC chairman. His tenure had expired, the first tenure. He had the power to say, I will change you. But he said no. So because he didn't want people to read minutes to the changes in those critical positions. I allowed democracy to prevail. I ask a question, this present government, will you allow democracy also to prevail? One man, one vote, and people to vote their conscience, and everything will just go normally as it should be? Because we often say, America, this and that. If Donald Trump were to have contested the election in Nigeria, would he have won that election under that circumstance? And if you are talking of no credible opposition, if in your own time there is no credible opposition, is it that you have driven them out of the political space? Either by legal tussles, you embroil them, you entangle them in legal tussles, or you find one way or the other? No. What is democracy? Democracy is opposition. There should be viable, credible, strong opposition. Look at what happened in the UK recently. Labour government, they came to power. They swept to power, winning almost 2/3 of the seats in the parliament. But the last local government election, they lost 1,000 local governments. That's what forced Keir Starmer was not defeated in the general election. But his own party had to tell you this is a bad signal for the government in power to lose 1,000 local government. That's the grassroots. Politics starts from there. So they gave him a signal. And you know what he said? He said, my party man has spoken to me loud and clear, and I've had it.
And that's it. He resigned.
He resigned.
0803777.
Can you resign?
770300. That is the number to call to be part of this show. Hello. Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from? Go ahead, Ambassador from Idowina community.
I want to thank all the people that the talking safe. I think God continue to bless them. The only thing I can say is to allow democracy to reign in Nigeria. They should allow democracy to get opposition for Nigeria. Without opposition, the government of the day cannot do well. Secondly, let me say the president is not doing well on my own. The hunger is on the way. Hunger. There is hunger on the land. No, they cannot buy food. Market cannot buy food. You cannot make up work for it. Nothing with it. And the government of is allowed the market to live. It should not carry the whole market. That is my contribution this morning. Oga Federal from the Idowina community. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much. Oga Freda from Idowina community said from his own position, from what he could see, tell that Mr. President needs to do more. He said he's not doing well. That means he needs to do more. Well, let's get to hear from this other caller before I go to Harrison. Hello. Good morning. Okay, it's like we're having this network connectivity issue. Well, Harrison, let me come to you right now because you were like all hype saying that, look, you talked about Nyesom Wike, you talked about some other government officials, even accused some APC members, not all of them, the way they're behaving as if the government is theirs and nobody can talk to them. But Mr. President came out to say something. He said he wouldn't be part of the process of stifling opposition. He said he's going to wrestle power. That means from his comment, can you deduce or can anyone deduce that is ready for the election to even stand against opposition to prove his honor and prove his word for the state of his second term?
Well, thank you very much. I wish he will hold that word very seriously. Let me state unequivocally that if Mr. President conduct free and fair election, before 3 p.m. on the day of election, he will not win one state in Nigeria. That is the basic truth. If he
own opinion.
Yes. That Almighty Bola Tinubu that with so much hope that we will fix Nigeria. In over 3 years, you cannot put that to one thing that this is what the president has done. Let it just say he has done this, he has completed it. No, now it's performance that will make people vote you for re-election. So we are appealing to him. He should conduct free, fair, and he should allow INEC to do their job. And let us go to the field. If he wins, all of us will support him. If he conduct free and fair election, we will win. I will be at the forefront to work for him, we will support him. But in these circumstances where our judicial system has been pocketed, our security is in his, they decide. In Nigeria, you can sit in your bedroom. You can create what a sitting judge will come out when it comes to judgment. Is this a country? A country that does not obey their own Supreme Court judgment. All the institution is gone. Insecurity, you can't travel anywhere. Is this a country? It should allow us face free and fair election. It should allow the opposition to campaign. Just few days ago, are you aware that Wike said before you can pass a billboard in Abuja, you will pay 724 million to pass a billboard for campaign. Why are they doing this? So that there will not be opposition.
we're having this interconnectivity problem, but Harrison raised. Please continue. Howie, are you there?
I'm assuring you, Nigerians will come out and make a statement.
All right, thank you. Thank you. He said Nigerians will surely come out to make a statement. Honorable, don't you think that some APC members are taking this particular election beyond the ordinary? Because President came out and said, look, he's not part of this. That is willing to go out there in the field to wrestle to compete, to contest.
Yes.
So why are some APC members, according to him, he mentioned in some week, he said that's around 14 million. So he said allegedly for you to post your, place your, whatever there, you have to pitch an amount. I mean, don't you think it's like, going to work against Mr. President bid of coming up for the second term?
Well, some politicians are superfluous. They try to do what president will see and say, oh, you are doing well. Yes. Like I told you, we don't take all statements very seriously. We make allowance for certain statements. But we are going to wrestle power from the opposition if they are there. If they are there, we will wrestle power.
Honorable, using the word if, is that not?
I'll give you an example. The last local government election,
yes,
we were on the field. We didn't find any opposition.
Wow.
This is not just trying to ridicule them,
yes,
but they were not there. So for the presidential election, if they are there, we will wrestle power from them. They are all crisis reading. You know that. You know that, Marshall. You know. Right. All the other parties are crisis reading. It's very deep. Somebody once said in this country, it's my late father, they said, PDP is going to rule this country for 60 years. Where are we? You heard about it. Where are we now? See, so nothing is permanent.
I'm getting a strong signal. We should call it a wrap right now for the PUB. Okay. So, in seconds, what's your advice? Few seconds.
My advice is that Nigerians get your PVC ready.
Exactly.
The demand for free and fair and credible election it belongs to Nigeria.
Thank you.
If any election will be credible, it's not INEC. Nigerians should demand.
Thank you.
Demand decide. Demand it.
Thank you so much. Barrister Greg, please.
Power belongs to the people, not to any government, not to any party, not to any office holder.
Yes.
And the power rests with the people. Right. And once the people say no, there is no amount of pressure from any government that can withstand the will of the people. Nigerians stand strong. Yes. Be hopeful. Yeah. Go out and vote.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Barrister. Harrison, you have 20 seconds, please. Your advice to Nigerians.
Mr. President, please conduct free and fair election in 2027. If you win, we will support you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Harrison. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Well, you've heard them. Mr. President said, against what Keyamo talked about, he said, look, I'm going out there to wrestle. He used the word wrestle, but the followers are saying it's a coronation. Please, everyone should watch what they say per time. All right, so that they won't create this kind of an illusion that XYZ is happening behind the scene. Operation is happening. Anyway, Nigerians, get your PVC ready. You must go out there to vote, and your vote definitely will count. Next week, Saturday, Sonny Jokokos will be here to take you on another ride on the program, Politics Today. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, small, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it to be. Now, fight, Keke. I like the name. Obenewebu.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
However, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, we must continue to thank everybody for the time that they watch us, for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, anywhere you did, for America, for UK, for Europe, for Africa, for Nigeria, but therefore Edo State, South Nigeria, and therefore Ikpoba local government. Now, one of the challenges as an area journalist, road. When you have good access road to different community, you go free enter. This road now, they call Obenewebu road or community or village, because from village now enter community, from community don't enter town. Houses from here now you go. Sister Plarodo, from here if you go pass and go come out for Upper Sakmamba. People they call on governor. Do you know how much to do 1 kilometer of road asphalt? Very expensive. As journalists and they meet government from time to time, they ask them, say, how much they construct road? They say road is very expensive. But these people for Obenewebu, they say different communities now they. Oga!
Here now Obenewebu road, we thank our governor. This peanut road to bypass, now it's straight to Obenewebu, we go lead to Okabere, straight to Upper. So this peanut road, now it's straight to Upper.
No,
now straight
this
to
peanut road that they see so.
And you're straight to Upper, that red, all the bend. Go come out for Okabere.
This road?
That, straight to Okabere Junction.
Road.
Straight to Okabere Junction. Straight to Okabere Junction. When a straight road, all the bend, straight. The road not good. Now we dey beg our government. Make them call help us. For a year, vote when we dey carry come out for a year, not be small thing. The registration what we do now almost 1.8. People wey dey inside here.
Now only na community dey inside here. People they stay inside here.
Community many here oh. Community wey many here. Wabogu dey here. Ewora dey here. Okauseni dey here. Ogwa dey here. So go jam Okabere. People many for this environment. Where? Here na Obala. They not touch am, not till they do am. So fear not let us enter.
Fear not let us enter. Go the waka they go, the waka they go.
Yeah, now say don't walk peanut road. Okpebolo don't walk peanut. Oh, now God go bless am for that thing where he do. By the grace of God, I beg we dey take our papa, our ancestors say they beg am. Our ancestors go lead them. This road lead to Upper Sakmomba direct. From this junction to that where he reach, the former governor don't first time reach Okabere. From Upper, it time reach Okabere. He not finish, he not do our own. We dey beg Okpebolo make come finish am for us. I beg. We dey beg am. We dey beg am. Now God go bless am. Now and it's going to be
this area. Hey! But our governor they try. Our governor they try. Hey. Oh God, how this road be?
Very rough, sir. This road is unspeakable.
Unspeakable?
It's unspeakable.
Unspeakable?
I swear to God.
Where they come down?
They need to cut down my bag because the thing they give us nightmare. If we won't come out for junction like this, our mind will just cut to God.
Let me say for now.
Oh, don't finish. You don't finish.
Do you know that police, you can be arrested for what you have done now? This man can't set and you can't put this woman here. What is the connection between you and this woman now?
She's my wife.
What is the connection between you and this man?
It's my husband.
How the road be?
Bad.
Now the governor now they sorry for. Everywhere, Edo North come to road. Edo Central come to road. Edo South come to road. But the single Senator Monday Okpebolo, the governor they try. Our work now to bring those challenges where we say people they face for different community. However, we get NDDC and we get a super deck. If governor or government not fit to a super deck will come, NDDC will come. Alpha. Hi, B.
Thank God.
No, but now we borrow that this so.
Na so.
They said this road go come out for Upper.
Yes, sir. Na so be. Na so.
If rain fall, how the road be?
The road there, I was past any of that to my brother. The erosion there, the road is very, very bad. It's too worst. Even me as I drive, they cause all my body they pay me when I take the drive. But they come for his side.
They supply water.
When they supply water, my body they pay me. But if you look at now, my motor not bend go one side because of the gallop when they the road.
Not leave me like that, oh.
Okay,
not leave me like that, oh. Not leave me like that, oh. Not leave me like that, oh. Not leave me. I'm not carry one.
Take one water, la.
One. Not be one bag, oh.
Anyone you will have.
Thank you. God bless you. No, go and drink, Abi.
Yeah, drink, my brother.
My use pidgin English where everybody will feel understand. You understand? You understand? My use the common grammar where everybody will feel understand. If say you come where rain fall, this road if you not pass them, not even bike. We have to transit behind. You know this is urban land, and this is Obedewebo community. You have to transit behind urban land, then enter inside the Wabogu in order to access this community. And most of us that have property here, we cannot run away. Please, if there's anything you guys can do to let the governor know that there is a world, people are living in this world, and the governor's attention should be brought to this place.
Ain't that what Peanut Road now?
Okay, sometimes that's the problem we have. We saw a Wabogu road tied and completed the television.
Yeah.
Till today we didn't see it physically.
Not be when this governor, the former government, NDDC, now do that project.
NDDC or no NDDC, I commend the governor efforts for promising to tie the road, but he should let the work kickstart. Sometimes like last 3 weeks when I was driving out, I saw them measuring the road. Last week again I saw them measuring the road. Would they be continue measuring the road? They should start up something. I agree to brother.
So you sell your car because of one of the car?
Ross, I sold one of my car to fix my cars.
But did you know that you can, if instead of passing, going straight
this one you come back to PG make and the year
instead of going straight to bypass like this is a diversion to divert from here to Upper Street.
If you pass through, if they can be able to tie this road from here down to after the community, you can still pass through this place to bypass, to upper, to probably maybe other free for.
People for this community, they're not go fit. They're not go fit come out. They're not go fit go out. So, if free for this road, is about 3 kilometers from September Road. You don't come out for Okabe, for Upper Sakomba. NDDC, a super deck. No be only governor name we go dey shout. We go dey shout NDDC, a super deck. This na the kind road wey reach like 3 or 4 kilometers. Wait.
Also, waiting they happen.
This is Obenewebo community. This road between Peanut and to straight to Okabe Junction. This road all through to Upper Sakomba.
From here?
Yes, direct. You're through Koma to Upper Sakomba. So this road now, we beg our governor, Akpako Rescue. We beg you too much. You try for Edo State. Now you can make all the old youth come they sleep, mama and papa. You try very much. We respect you as a father. You do things where we say yes. Many government never fit do for
Edo State. You talk to so.
That's our governor. Excellency, I respect you so much. Yes, I respect you. You are a father. You make people where we say yes. You know they let papa, mama, brother, sister they sleep before. Everybody they sleep. Most of our brothers where they are abroad, not for they come house, but you make everybody they come house again because of courtesy and many atrocities where many people they do. You make everything change. Now God will bless you at Akpako Rescue. Now God will bless you in 1,000 form. You do things where we say yes, and those people will not go take.
What's your road now when I tell you?
I beg you, our NCLC, this road, Obenewebo Road, is not good, Baba. I beg. We beg you. And that day now, for our community now, we want to vote for you. We want to make the people where they take the vote for our community, our town here. So we get many, the place don't open high.
But this road, we have passed come out.
Direct to Okabe, straight road near that port, where they still tire and reach there. And this road, you all leak from Peanut Everon to that place. And the road, very neat. If they tie this one, it go all through. If it block for bypass, you follow here, you come out for upper. So I beg you, Baba, may you help us. I beg.
But you know you're saying they do other road?
Yes, we know say they do. And I make we come meet you so as a father. May you come support us. May you still help us, Baba. I beg. So your tenure must complete for this Edo State. You try Akpako Rescue. We know they fear again. We dey sleep well, Baba. If you carry down your bulldozer, who do it? Go carry it. Go enter. Go say, oh, Baba, like that one, like. Oh, say father. His Excellency was come.
Go first, go first.
Excellency. Yes, oh.
So Obenewebo.
Yes, oh.
When they say contract, when they say contract, when they come measure that.
Yes, nah. Yes, oh. I beg, Baba.
You dey breathe. You have the energy for your body. Let me say all the energy to your body. How you do? Also no. But you don't trek now. I still carry you from that junction reach. You supposed to get energy.
Where they go?
My brother.
See my friend though. This guy not twist so. But this guy not my friend though.
Go area. If they come here, they're ready to go buy new shaft, ready to go buy new tire, ready to go buy even new engine. It's not go area. It's the worst we ever see in the Edo land.
Ah, you know if you talk about that.
The worst we ever see, my brother. I'm going to tell you now. The worst we ever see, my brother. I beg, if possible, make governor help us, make it help us, honestly.
You know,
many of us, we don't relocate from this side to another place. We abandon our house. For me, I don't abandon here, honestly. Honestly, I want to say here again now.
Wasunu, USA, thank you. This is our road. For long, now we the community. Now we do this road because this road, now major road, it leads to many community. For this Kobaha Ward 9, this Obene Webo community, because if you see now the road they bad for this year now, we not fit see money to do this road now. Me myself, this opportunity as my people where they diaspora, many that they talk, say they disturb now. This opportunity made me see beg our governor, Mondo Okpeboro.
Put distinguished
Senator Okpeboro, the Akomiza. He doesn't try. For that they award peanut road to us. He do well because now governor where they hear from the people.
From grassroots.
For grassroots. He just say regrow for us, for Edo State, Obene, Webo. This opportunity will take award
from peanut
junction to you go use the opportunity see they do our own to from here to Okabe to Okaoseni to Wabogun to Womama to Ogua. I beg am make it help us because we get a long population here.
Correct.
I beg make the governor.
No, the community be this one.
Yes, the be this. Where everywhere the population here, they many.
Population?
Yes, so the population here of both they many here. Because it's not just easy for our community.
I think say house not there.
House there, tell everywhere.
Straight they go.
Straight they go. From here to go reach Okabe, go reach Upper. Everywhere. People full here.
That means this road go reach like 3 kilometers.
It's about 3 kilometers and a half. Because every year we dey do this road on our own for many years now. We dey do this road. The elders and the youth in this community, we dey do this road every year. Now let this year, because of the situation of the community, no money now. Naimeka we not come.
Are you aware for Edo State now we get NDDC? We get a Sopadec. Because they call governor because all this now.
Because governor and our father Naimeka, you know say it's our father. Now make us we must cry to Ram. We get all this way you talk just now, and this we know because now go officially approve to them. Make they call help this community.
What it concern you for this matter?
Now the respect of my community now make me day here. As a commander when I see before the community for Obene Webo, now make me day here.
Commander in security.
Security course. That's why I stand here. So as my carele dey waka, I must marty guard. I copy. My excellency, I copy. Dangoyaki over. Respect.
As governor now done the.
Now our papa.
How you see insecurity level?
Insecurity too tight. If you see now say if you have the area, the other person don't copy me from far place and for copy me now. So now what he give us, more till they clear the road for save our father's land. If you see something, you say something.
You don't tell me say that for this Obene now. Nothing like cultists or kidnappers or.
Our security too tight. If kidnapping day, we go bring them down. If cultists day, we go bring them down. If armed robber day, we go bring them down. Say no to crime.
Call again.
Copy.
It's working.
You can hear me. All areas still remain green. The area is cool and calm. If you hear me, copy. Copy 0 hour. Copy.
I've been network not day.
Network day.
Copy. I did for Banawebo. Copy. I just say na village. How many say houses there like this?
Houses there everywhere full. Landlord, houses there here. People there here. At least here.
So from here direct now, go come out for
Okabe. Direct. To Okabe market. Okabe market.
Waiting they happen.
The road is very bad for the past 10 years.
You cannot be saying so now.
For the past 10 years, the road is very bad. I'm not saying just go to community. For the past 10 years, go to the community. Past 10 years, the road is very bad. Because everywhere is dry now. Suppose there's rain, we cannot pass here.
If rain fall now,
if there's rain, I cannot pass here. Sure. All of us park our car, and most of cars, in fact, they are off the road. All the cars are off the road.
So make government.
In fact, if government can come with this moment, start doing the road.
So you park your car.
In fact, the car is park off.
Make we the beg am, we obey community people. We just dey beg am. I beg. May help us, make us do the road
like
for us.
How many years you don't spend for this area now?
It don't go 6 to 7 years now. When I dey here.
And when you come, now so you still be.
Yeah, unless now the youth dey help us. Now the youth just dey help us with the elders when dey the community.
If I pass here now, where I go come out?
Now, what is that they call upper. Or Kabere side.
Now I go come out.
Bam.
You know Hausa?
Yes, now Hausa the English.
I know which state you from come.
From Kaduna.
From Kaduna, Kaduna yes, South or Kaduna North?
Yes, now.
So if I say 1 Daya, 2 Biu, 3 Uku, 4 Udu, what I talk?
You say 1
Daya?
Daya, Biu, Uku.
No, let me call them. Daya, now waiting.
Now 1.
Biu.
Now 2.
So Benewebo community, they need to do one with the suffer well. The road, very far road, go come out for Okabere. For Oka, come out. Road, Dogabed, and the waiting with the fair, make government do one for us. Make government do one with the beg well, because why this road to the suffer? Now the road that be the important something.
Waiting they happen.
This Obenebo, we are praying, we are begging you, Baba, come to our rescue. The road is not good. The road is not good. If you are coming from Saplero, you enter Peanut Road. From Peanut Road, you enter Obenebo Road. Down to Okabere, across Wabogu Road. That is Okunwagwe. If you pass the road, is for a very long time, we have been grading this road by ourselves. With money. Now we are tired. There is no much land again. So there is no area that we can get money to be grading it. We are begging for your rescue. Come and help us and make sure this road is tight.
You know they see other work with the governor they do. You know yesterday do I want Peanut Road. You know see Sapler Road they pass come this in our area.
Baba, our able governor, when we hear that this Peanut Road is being awarded, we say Baba God, let this our governor hear our prayer. We were praying. It is because of this Peanut Road that the award, we are not crying, begging him that he should just help us to add this Obenewebo road to Okunwagwe.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Our great governor.
As soon as yesterday they use tape they measure peanuts.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And you now branch from inside.
Yeah, from peanut to Okunwagwe to Kabere. Yes. This is why we are not crying, begging him. He should help us.
Your Excellency, we appreciate what you are doing in Edo State.
Now, this community from come?
Even my forefather.
No, your grandfather. And your great grandfather.
Yeah, they come from this community.
From this Obenewebo.
Obenewebo.
This is not. Just 4 kilometers.
Waiting they happen.
Auntie, how are you? I'm not fit pass here again. This road will affect your business. I better sit down. From Saple Road, from Peanut, now they walk out the car.
Hey, the road there, it really they affect us. Seriously, they affect us. Because sometimes, now here be my store, now here be my house. Most customers, when they normally pass, they give me clothes. I know they even see them again because they know they see roads pass. You see now they say drink. Some people they bike. Happy give me drink. I know they even feel say anything. It affects us. Like yesterday, I even get one video for my phone. Person they video me, they laugh. I need to cross this water. They go take person measurements because now only that place good, and the person need to pass back. I need to cross this place. Anything we government feed do for us, may they beg, may they do am.
They affect your business.
Like you see this front of my house now. Now my husband, 4 trip of sand. People for this community go testify to him. Now only him carry 4 trip of sand. Take feed this front.
Stand up,
Now only him carry 4 trip of sand. Take feed this front. If not, you see this water when you dey see. If I pass like this for this very junction.
This place so.
This place because the water don't already reach here. Leg no dey fit pass. If they even enter our compound, now why we put that tire? You get? May they beg anything when they fit do. May they do.
For this Obenewebo.
For this place.
And they affect your customers.
It affects me personally. It affects everybody. You see now since I dey talk now, no bike don't cross here. No bike.
You're quiet.
See my neighbor, only in buy sand take block that place. Now even if fence won't fall. If fence won't fall, all of us they suffer. I beg anything when they fit do for us. Most especially we when we get business for here. May we not park enter, may we not beg. I beg.
Since people not fit access you again, I beg dress come. People they watch us on Facebook, on YouTube, they watch us on TikTok now. Make Kukuma market you online. First of all, I want to congratulate you for the way you use the Nigerian fabric to sew the Nigerian style. Which one be this one? Come, which one be this one?
Now direct prints, but this one are for light spread for direct print. Normally now only Ankara we for the see before, but now they don't do it for another prints. For people who don't like Ankara, they'll say it too they cost it. Now they don't do something light when we feel weird.
Now people they watch us for America, UK, and everywhere. Now you go see how they order now. What of this one now? Which one come?
This one Ankara mixed with nets, soft nets. If you use and go any party at all, anyone, anywhere where you want to go.
This one come?
This one our normal bubu gown.
Bubu gown?
When they rain, they trend. Again.
I want to shock you now. Come now. How people go take reach you now? So that as you did this Obenewebo, you know this you can access you. People can access your land. How will they reach you? TikTok, Facebook, or no, just tell me. No worry.
My number they here and my brand name na Triple D.
No, leave the door, make a leave. Okay. Now your own this.
Yes, now my own, and I dey get lights. This one I say when you come, you don't see lights. I get 24 hours like my own family.
Na solar be na NEPA.
Na solar and lights sef we no dey able to see lights. If not be our youth wey dey this area, wey still dey help us for this light matter, if we still add pass this.
But na solar you also.
Yes, na solar.
Sit down. Even the solar they carry your fridge, oh.
Hey, they carry fridge. If I go water, make drink.
No, wait, Oga. Make go bring a cup for herself. Make she go bring her. I'm not coming.
See what I dey talk. If that before now, you'll see people go they pass. People go they pass. They go they buy. You no need to even wait till they make the business tire us. The roads, they affect a lot of things. See now, we know they do this interview now for almost 30 minutes. Bike no pass, keke no pass. Nobody, even we when they use leg pass, we must enter water. Why one go? Ebi basabo.
Let's not make it.
Let's not make you. I won't hear me.
I won't hear me.
I won't hear me make you. Why one do? Ebi basabo re runi wa varu. Mewo no de se fe mo na age. Beni me na agbe right now many. Owo ibo di aye le gbe. Why sabo re ho bere kia. When na wo moto ya we sabo re gbe re no de. Even motor se ma re safe. We wa labo bomba mo e pull we kia me. On day we kia me. Ebi basabo re because it's really affecting us. It's touching. please.
See my guy. Many of my guys they stay this area.
Brother man, I greet you.
I never see you for like 5-10 years. So like you can't hide. No, not like
I tried to go hide for this place, thinking say this place, it go cool for me. But when I enter the place, I see the road. I don't know if you come for the road now. I know if you come for the road now.
But I never see you for like 5 years now. Like which area you see reach like?
2000. Hey, 2000. I don't remember many things. When I come this road, at the end of this place, Sapler road, like abroad. I park come. I forget many things when I reach here. I don't remember the date or the year when I used to now. I forget. Sapler when we say now the road.
But I just said that they do the major road.
You don't say that they talk am. They go. You don't say we hear about the major road. So today, as we don't see they do the major road. And you know how long it takes for they start to do the major road. You don't say when they talk am. And with the year again say something about that one that happen for here. You not say you that time. You don't say now. You say they help me. I just look and say as they help me now. Stop by. Me say I want get small help. So there's a help when
so you still remember that kind of help they help you that year?
I never married that time. Nah, don't marry.
Don't marry. God bless you. Nice to see you.
Same here.
Wow. Only God can do what no man can do.
Good to see you, my brother.
Unchangeable, reliable God. Only God can do what no man can do.
Now God send this man come. When I hear a name, I know say that means there's hope.
From Sapler Road, Peanut Junction to Upper to Okabe direct. Almost 3-point-something kilometers. I think the house is not there. I think the house is not there. See better houses. No, you say what?
Kusu from Afghanistan is here. It's alright. Anita from South Korea. Ebieba from Japan.
Kusu from
Afghanistan.
Wait, just come here.
I'm here, sir.
Kusu from where?
From Afghanistan.
Anita from where?
From Japan. South Korea. I see the hot. Chop 1, chop 2. So then on my birthday, if you buy one, dash you 10. Yes, I see the hot. This is a Benewebo community.
You not see una road?
Yes, nah. This road. They see the road, though. This road be now. Me not like am. I don't like the roads. We want to help us for this road.
Kusu
from Afghanistan. Elita from South Korea. Ebieba from Japan. We borrow from Obenewebo community.
I know you that one. This one go fly for TikTok. You say now you be mama.
I be mama solo, aka Putko Ekusu shop from Afghanistan. See the hot, see the hot. He the hot, oh. You the see ah? He the hot. Jesus, my hand oh.
No, come on.
God bless you.
How much you they sell them now? Oh, let me tell you.
Tell me.
Corn. It's there everywhere. If I throw a corn like this, it go grow from my backyard. If I throw it for outside, it go grow. So no can't tell me price will go shock me.
What it go make me tell you price will go shock you because we are going to carry this corn from Afghanistan is very far because no road to go to Obe plant corn. Road not there now. It the hurt. How many? Jesus, so my though.
I not go see the color. Wait, because now. Since when oil there now, get the one I tell you miss the oil now.
This oil, me I tell you we are for buying. Yeah. From Japan.
Everything at Japan.
Because no road for this side. For Locon. Make I open now. I see the hurt. Anytime from South Korea.
Make you help me share this woman for TikTok for Facebook.
Jesus, see the anytime now. From South Korea. Direct.
Damaniga Tevina Damema Salobaga Tevi Damema Obakma Agi you was a loco. Agi you was a loco.
Yes, Olo.
Agi you was a loco.
TV.
Agi you was a loco.
Belewebo.
Agi you was a loco.
Belewebo.
Agi you was a loco.
Badalukwe Maji.
Agi you was a loco.
Magabo Tinugwa.
Agi you was a loco.
Badalukwe Maji.
Agi you was a loco.
Mamekela Lagwa.
Agi you was a loco.
Odi Mamekela Ma.
Agi you was a loco.
Agi Mazalako.
Agi you was a loco.
Agi Mazalako.
Ekusuve.
Agi Mazalako.
Ekusuve.
Agi Mazalako. Ati Bioje.
Fuck not the spoon not the. Give me cellophane.
We get
in the year is a way. This is about this road. Make I shock you, eh? Before you go, you give me your number.
Okay, sir.
I want. Come. You say, sit down, come now. Gege. As you don't sing now for governor now.
Yes.
Governor go surprise you now.
Oh, God
come.
Yeah.
You want me governor empower you more?
Yes.
Make you change make you upgrade this business.
Maybe I don't boss about as far as I say, Okpawolo now when he posting Nania. A boss or baby no lalu. A son of Rahuna, no reluo. I'm a ballybo, I'm a ballybo. Who got ballybo? Already I didn't so on or so at a time.
It's a celestial, therefore, Kobaka local government. Sing that music again, make it does this. It does again. It do one level. It does do make a tester. Give me selfie for her.
Take selfie. They chop, and now they collect money again. As in the house. They chop. Now my family they work, now they exist, now they reign. They chop. Ale. Onemone santoli ikpoka. Edona toli ekusu. Ikpoka matiolo. Matiolo wesan. Ikpoka.
What be this one?
Anytime.
Can this one come from Japan?
From Afghanistan. No
come from Afghanistan.
Direct. But yeah, you pay devil. Okay now.
Oga General.
Baba. How this how you do?
I see the earth. Oh, bed not there. Okay, yeah. That better bed there.
You say now you be Mama Solo.
Mama Solo, aka Putko Ekusu Shaw.
I thank you.
God bless you, sir.
I support you now. At all.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Mema no wego. Wele wala go meo. Mema no wego, me wego, akosu we go meo. Mema mi wego. I did not collect money from him. They go. Carry go. Okpawolo see am. Ewa power the other when they say project. Me I not go school. They say they power that one.
Give me your number online. Make them call you straight.
They do this one for us.
Give me your number.
My number 090 68 77. Now my daughter on my phone for inside Kusu.
So
I not get phone.
Like say government not just give you like 1 million naira now, uncle.
Hey, Papa, see my hair. I don't barbara before. I go call the phone.
The people, the way they say they praise the governor for this area.
Waiting they happen.
the way from Peanut Junction, Sapele Road. I want to go come out for upper for Okabe. I don't pass. Hey, whoa. Do you know how much to do 3.5 kilometer road? 1 kilometer is about 1 billion naira. That's Obenewebo people that they look for about 5 billion naira. Where those state government go award to contractor. Oga, where those state government want to see 5 billion naira? 5 billion naira to award to do 1 kilometer is about 1 billion.
Yes,
Jesus. To do 1 kilometer is about 1 billion. To do this Obenewebo road from that Peanut to Okuagbe for upper, we need about 5 billion naira.
God go stand by him. God go assist him. Now God go help him. Now God go lift him up. God go open way for him. God go give him strength. God go give him strength. His strength not go wither. His strength not go wither. Mighty God, everlasting Father, stand by our governor. Baba, stand by our governor. Baba, stand by our governor. Baba God, stand by our governor. Give him strength. Give him wisdom. Give him the enablement. Show him the way. Don't allow people that run government down stand by him. This I pray in Jesus' name. Our able governor, God will stand by you. God will give you the enablement in Jesus' name.
Only God can do what no man can do. Hey, unchangeable, God reliable. Only God can do what no man can do. Oga,
Baba,
I know pass here again.
Oga,
I know pass here again. Oga, I no go pass here. I no go pass here again.
He not reach 1 kilometer again. He not reach 1. No fit take machine pass. Make we use leg.
Now let machine no fit pass and
make we use leg.
Now only leg they pass. Make you just view am by yourself. Now only let me see wetin we dey there for here. Like here now, if we not quick come out around 5:30, 6 o'clock. If it dey like 7 o'clock, we not fit enter here.
No way.
It's not motorable. Nothing. We not fit pass here again. Unless the security men I go fit escort person pass here at that time.
You know they sorry for me. Since why don't they follow that they walk out, they come from that side? Yeah, you know they sorry for me.
For all people.
We see you.
I agree
God
to you.
will stand by you.
Oh yeah.
DC, Esopadek, NDDC, this is Pobaka, now oil producing area. This is Pobaka, now oil producing area. And therefore, people there, yo. Yes, now. Hey, yo, Salopa. Now this area you dey stay?
Nah, yeah, nah, we stay my house for here, but we not dey see place to come at. That be the issue.
You know where for they come? And they walk out from Peanut, they walk out, they come.
Oh, my brother, you are highly welcome. You are welcome. The problem we get for this area is too much. The problem we get for this area, my brother, is too big. We know say our SLSA, our governor, we know say is a man that done exceedingly in every environment. And we know say as we dey beg am now, in respect of this road, when it be say we know they see the pass come out, he go still help us. We dey use this medium, they beg our papa, our governor, Mr. Monday Okpebholo. Senator Monday Okpebholo.
Distinguished
Senator Okpebholo. We dey beg am well, make he come help us. Make he help us do this road. At least, make we fit the pass and they go, we go pass and enter house. If rain fall, no way, everybody go just dey house. If rain fall, everybody go dey house. So nowhere to follow. This motor wey dey here so.
This your car?
This car, my car wey dey here so. It don reach almost 2 months when I fit carry am comot for house. But I dey comot for house, so if I wan comot, I will use leg waka pass corner, go enter back,
before I finish where I dey go. I be get car, small car for here. Now I be the problem.
If I pass here, where I go come out?
If you pass here now, you go come out for Ope Junction. That is Okunwagwe Road. When they go up direct. If they go Kabere down.
But former government when they do that road, they come now for that side.
Now upper it go come out. Oka Market down to Oka Market. Now they go straight to Oka Market.
You be Binima?
I be Binima. We are doing this.
Megik bovi yeveno
oh ya sire woman.
What it cost you for this matter?
It cost me. Yo, Odena. Mami Odela Lagwa. Odema, Makekideo. Amearo, Malagwa.
In case of when not the Yebini. Use pidgin English.
We not the feed this road. I beg our honorable Okpeboro. Lago go senator. Make airports do this Obero. This road. If they go down to upper, Okabe to upper. If you see the person like this, he go come out for peanuts. We know the feed they come out. See and see your be so people not they come. We know the feed they say. We know the feed they say anything.
They affect business.
It affect business. Nobody. Even tenants, all of them, they go park or mot. Don't say no road. Don't say no road no good. We not get tenant. Let's make this area no fit develop. You know, if nights come, as this road no good, we know the feed the haters. We they tell the children, say, Mona not come with night, anything will make self will knock or phone.
For this area?
My yes, we not fear haters again. I beg. Make it up. Now suffer we there for this road though. Now suffer we there. We not go feel leave our house come out. Now we still there. If not, today will be your car market now. You pull your forehead. With the pump. Don't say road no good. If the future this road for us, motor go dey waka for inside. Keke back. If since where you can, you just see one motor pass. No way.
Just quiet.
We also fit lock gate hotel stars with the fear. I beg make the help us. That our honorable help us do one. I beg. Now we dey. I beg.
I say cold water drink.
Cold water. Ami oni cold water. Cold water. We don't paro. Ma ye ve nari gue betia.
Governor, they watch am. Ain't go they laugh. The people not get choice than to they call your name. Edo Central they call you. Edo North they call you. Edo South they call you. But I don't tell them, do you know how much to do 1 billion? Eh? Hey, God. Hey! Wahala. Ha. Hey. Houses be there. No access. Mansions. Obenewebo. Oh God. See that one? Is that parking car?
You not get where to come.
This your canoe. This your Benewebo too far. They say, may they go. Sheramo, drop your comment. We our governor wants see money. This road now, he need about 5 billion naira. See fine houses. I'm not passing. No problem. I'm not passing. For now, I come on. I cannot pass here. No. I'm not passing. I'm not passing. Come back.
wetin dey happen.
I not get started, Oga. I not drip your. From Peanut Junction, I get truck the trouble. From Peanut Junction.
This our road don't spoil. I beg go na call help us. No come for our aid. We don't dey see where go again. The road don't spoil. I beg go na call help us. So beg we beg. I tell God beg no na call help us. This our who are going to good again. No na call help us. I beg. We tell God beg we na make come to our aid. I beg.
Go prepare the yam and the goosey soup for me.
I go prepare for you make chop. I beg. Now go take for yourself. I beg. Wait for the track.
Don't forget voltage.
Yeah, for track going too far.
Too far. Mommy from Peanut Junction for that side.
We don't get road for Kuwagwe. We don't get road. I beg we na call help us. Peanut Junction. We don't get to Gabe. We don't get road. I beg we na call help us. So government. I beg. Wanna call help us? Yeah, go put your part and come for you. No, can't water.
Now they don't promise me pardon yam and the goosey soup.
You go. Waiting they happen.
Ah, you gladio. Give my ladian. Oro awade ma.
Ame awaro.
Obe na waje na mare ladian. Wa soto woni ala ni ado woni ma aga woni ma maga be gogo la ma me ki ma abego be na je eguma
o se 80 years ne
me gbera 80 what be 80 years
100
I dey see what for your hair.
You dey see
no oh na not e bo wan loku e gwazebo
we no zedo
amaze
imagi me mani kaya giye me
noge
agi wesalako Hallelujah. Here you go reach 120 years.
Yes,
and if Baba God don't call you, may not come here and call MC and free of charge for that.
Waiting they happen.
Say kilo me. It's now 4 kilometers. All the way from Peanut Junction, Sapler Road. I want to go come out for upper for Okabe. I don't pass. Hey, whoa. Okay. Let go. Okay. Wait. Okay. This is the Obenewebo Road. 4 kilometers. 4 kilometers. All those roads where they pass the courses. Now here come out.
From Peanut. That Peanut Road. That junction from that. Now here it come end. It come out for Oka Market. Now this one be Okabe Road. Go come out for Sapler.
This one be Okabe Road.
This is Okabe Road. You go like this to Sapler Road. You go from here. Okabere Road. From here you go come out for Upper. From here you go come out for Sapler Road. Our own straight like this. You still go like this straight. Now 3 junction be this. This is 3 junction.
Okay. This one not clear.
Now this one. Now be Obe Road to Peanut Junction. As we dey come since na here come end. So we dey beg our able governor, Senator Okpebholo, make he help us.
Almost 4 kilometers.
Now it's about 3.5 kilometers.
From here? Go jump Peanut. From that road. Straight to Peanut. Straight to Sapler Road.
Waiting they have.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oṣòdì aṣáájú ẹ̀ abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àyàbá sọ́kè abẹ́rẹ́ tó pẹ́ ẹ̀. Àdáyé àtọ́jú ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀túwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
The right to bail is one of the fundamental rights available to a person who has been arrested and accused of committing an offense. And what could be these rights? What are the thresholds? What are the limitations? And what kind of bail are really available in terms of what they constitute? And all of these could also gear towards ensuring that the right of the person being accused or being arrested are really protected. How do we galvanize all of this? Looking at the essence of Law and You that questions critically the aspects of the law, and of course how to elucidate those areas that seem to be blurred before the viewers. And this is where we always come in. My name is Philip Omo-Gyukmo. Welcome again to another opportunity to take you through the school of thought on the legal system in Nigeria. What could be the benefits of bail to the citizenry? And of course, what could be the limitations? Who can be given the right to be bailed? And who shouldn't be given the right to that? Joining me in this is a legal practitioner, Emmanuel Obakolo. Thanks for joining, Emmanuel.
Thank you for the opportunity. It's a delight to be here.
I know we've gone through this corridor, through this road some time back, but we got to expand it and look at how we can deepen practice in order to bring light to those areas that seem gray. And we look at the aspect of the law. Is bail a right or a privilege?
Bail
and first of all, what is bail?
Firstly, what is bail? In the case of Caleb Ojo and Federal Republic of Nigeria, the court defined bail to mean generally freeing or setting at liberty an accused person. Then the Police Act, Section 27 of the Police Act, also guarantees bail to a suspect at the police station. Now ultimately, Section 35 subsection 1 of the Extant Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria guarantees bail, wherein that provisions does provide that right to liberty. So every person has right to liberty by virtue of the provisions of Section 31, Section 35 rather, subsection 1 of the Extant Constitution. Then Section 35 subsection 5 of the instant constitution provides us, in paraphrase now, that where a person is arrested, the person should not spend more than 24 hours wherein from the police station to that court, to the court, has a radius of 40 kilometers. And where the distance is more than 40 kilometers, it should not be more than 48 hours for the person to be charged to court. So when you sum all of this, you discover that bail is as of right and not a privilege.
Okay. But well, let's look at the concept again critically. Who gives bail? Is it the police or the court or both?
Now, there are 3 types of bail. 1, police bail. 2, court bail. 3, bail by government agencies.
Oh.
Now, the police bail is the one that most persons are aware of, that is prevalent in our society today. Oh, when a person is arrested, you see family members, you see friends running to the police station, and the first thing that they will seek for is that the person be granted bail. That is common with us, the police bail. Also, when the person is charged to court, you see they get a lawyer, and the first thing they will tell the lawyer is apply for the bail of our sibling or of our brother, friend, or sister, as the case may be. And what the lawyer does, if it is a lower court, for instance, like a magistrate court or a customary court, you see the person go to make an oral application. Also, a court of summary jurisdiction, like the Federal High Court, they can also make oral application, but just now, the court will seek or demand for an application, for written application for the bail of the defendant. Now, before now we know them as accused person or persons, but now the law has regulated to mean a defendant. So these are some of the steps. Then other government agencies like the DSS, like the ICPC, like the AFCC, they fall under government agencies. So all these agencies also have their modus operandi on how their bail is granted or how bail is granted. So bail comes under these 3 folds for a suspect or a defendant / an accused person.
Okay, well, let's look at it critically again. Some questions are always being asked. What offenses can be seen as bailable and what other offenses can't? I remember we drew some analogy some time back in that. So if you can breeze through it again and then also make us understand at what point can one not be given that bail?
Yeah, where the offense is a capital offense, for instance, murder, it is difficult for either the police or the courts or even other government agencies to grant bail. And in most cases, it is only the courts that may grant bail. And in such situations, the courts will look at extreme conditions before the court can grant the bail. Because bail, as despite the constitutional provision as of right, is still within the discretion of the courts to grant the bail. Yes.
Looking at the risk.
Yes, because the court will consider certain factors whether or not the bail is granted. Yes. For instance, if the person, the defendant or accused person in this case, will abscond, the court will not grant bail. If the court look at it, if the prosecution is able to prove to the court that this person can jump bail, so the court may not grant that bail, despite the fact that bail is as of right, as guaranteed by the extant constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and also Section 27 of the Police Act. So, If again, another condition is if the person will interfere with the matter on ground, the evidence on his prosecution, if he has that capacity, that ability to influence it, to interfere with it, the court may not grant bail. So you cannot now say, oh, because bail is as of rights, as guaranteed by the Constitution, then the court in every circumstances must grant bail. No!
Okay. We're going to interrogate it in both ways. At that of the police bill, which is very, very conversant, which people are very conversant with, they usually say bail is free. But we know, to common knowledge, bail isn't free, or is it?
It is not free. I've had experiences with respect to that. And by the time you try to put up the argument that bail is free, even when you are seeing it, the inscription on the wall at the police station, bail is free, with capital letters, it is still not yet free.
So what's the component of the law in that?
It is unfortunate that we find ourselves in this quagmire, wherein, even as a lawyer, for instance, myself now, you go to a police station and you make an oral application for the bail of a suspect, or at times, even written application for the bail of a suspect, and the police will grant that application, and before you know it, the IPO in charge of the matter will tell you, I have an instruction from upstairs that so condition should be met, and one of the conditions that they will put forward is the condition of money, yet it is scripted on their walls, at times even the fence of the police station or the door at the police station, that bail is free. And when you begin to put up arguments that legally bail should be free, that there is absolutely no need for any person to pay money before bail could be granted or given, as the case may be, you may even be surprised. Like I had one ugly experience. Family members of the suspect, you are not telling me, lawyer, you have done your own. At this stage, we should come in and see how we can free our brother. Okay. Because they are so much in a hurry to release the suspect. So in such situation, the lawyer may be helpless. And before you know, you may even be tagged, giving names, bearing names that are not yours, that this lawyer always want to be this, I want to be that. And like a policeman told me some time ago in the station, that even SAN, they come here to give us money, but you always come here and you just put a straight face, as if you are the one that was the first lawyer in the history of Nigeria. So when you begin to meet up with challenges like that, and that is what we see today has come to make the monetary aspect of a bail to become a norm.
Okay, but what actually is the consequence of this breach? Because it's one thing for us to say that we have a law. It's another for us to see how enforceable the law is if there is a breach. For law enforcement agents, for instance, that could be caught napping and collecting money for bail when the component of the law has it that bail is free. What is the consequence for such law enforcement agents who break the law?
The law frowns at it, but whether or not, if you put up that argument, maybe in the court, you will not take the police to court for demanding for money for bail.
Is it
I wonder whether you are going to succeed, because you meet up with denial. One, you may not have evidence to tender.
Because they're the one that provide the evidence.
Yes.
If at all.
Yes. Besides that, the money.
You're the one that can provide. You as a citizen.
You don't have the evidence, because the money that is so paid for the bail is physical. They take it cash. They take the money cash. And we've seen situations where they will tell you, okay, if you don't have the money cash, pay to a particular POS, and then we go there and get the money cash from the POS.
In the process of taking that cash, for instance,
yes.
What about if there's a video clip to that effect?
What video clip? How are you going to do it?
Everyone is a journalist.
Unfortunately,
in the social media,
you will meet with a very strong denier. Very strong denier. So at the end of the day, it may amount to exercise in futility. Maybe the court,
whatever that it hasn't happened, doesn't give room for its inaccessibility to this. As in, doesn't give room for it not to happen.
Yes,
I believe we are evolving, and our awareness as a people also is in the evolving stage. And so a situation where everyone is a journalist, and at every point T, one is able to get these evidences. Are you saying that such can be prosecuted in court?
They can.
Okay.
There are examples.
So we can still leave opportunities open.
Yes.
In that direction.
Yes. There are examples. Even within the police system, there are some top-ranking officers who will tell you what you have done is wrong. Even let's look at from the divisional level of the police station. You discover that the DPO determines what happens at that division. So when the DPO is somebody who is strict, who is disciplined, who does not want to hear of pay bail money before somebody could be granted bail, you see that all the rank and file in that division will sit up, and everybody will know. So it goes to tell that whatever transpires at the police station, it is within the control of who heads that police station. Yes. So the top, whoever is at the top, determines what happens.
This is quite a huge challenge, most especially if we trickle it down to the aspects of taking money at checkpoints, for instance, by policemen. It's in common knowledge that we see this, everybody see this, and just that we are unable to really, tackle this issue just now, because it seems to flow from the top. Now, this again is a bane of Nigerian development, and of course, an act of corruption. So if we are to change this process, what do we do? How do we go about it? Concerning making the law to be alive on this, and of course, for awareness to be done in this regard to make sure that we do not encourage the practice.
Well, good enough, the law is always alive. But who will be courageous enough to bring such situation before the law? Who amongst us will be courageous?
So expedite actions on
yes. So the plight we find ourselves today is that every one of us, consciously or unconsciously, have contributed to it.
Guilty. Guilty.
So in such situation, what do we do?
Because
we cannot blame the law.
Right. Is as guilty as the one who takes it.
Yes. So
if bail is free, he who gives money to the police is as guilty as the police officer.
It is, because it's a two sides of a coin. So the situation just now is that for the law to visit sanctions on such situation is that we ourselves should be ready not to contravene the law.
Oh well, most especially when it comes to you who is at the begging end. You need to be free. You know, freedom is imperative, and so at that point, one may not want to, doggedly or ruggedly go into the aspect of ensuring that he or she doesn't give this money as a way of, payment for a bill. But again, we're gonna be crossing that road, most especially as there are also some mind-boggling questions as regards the court bill that you may mention of. We're gonna look into that after this short break. Do stay. Big thanks. Welcome back. The program is Law and You, and I am Philip Omogyu. I still have my guest with me, a wonderful guest, legal practitioner Emmanuel Obagbolo. Thanks for being here still.
Thank you.
Well, let's go to court bill, and maybe after court bill, we could also do some nitty-gritty about expanding it. We usually see where they say you must have a land document or whatever in Abuja or in the choicest place of the country. There are some bills, that are so heavy when it comes to the financial amount that goes with it, most especially involving politicians. And sometimes it could be as huge as 50 million, 100 million, 500 million. Now, are these monies getting back to those who paid after the case has been, prosecuted? Or are just this money going to the treasury of the government? And a situation where one who is made to pay this money is unable to pay it, is that not the way of denying that person justice of getting bail?
Very good question. But the understanding that that is prevalent in the society with respect to court bail is some persons think when the court makes that pronouncement of certain amount to be paid, that the shortee or the accused person or defendant, as the case may be, will be the one that will likely pay that money. But if you listen to the court calls that amount to be paid a like sum.
A what?
Like sum.
Like sum.
Yes. What it simply means is that money is not paid. The money can only be paid where the person jump bail, and that money will be paid by the shortees or shortees.
You mean that money
the defender? That money is not paid. Yes, the money is just a condition where the person jumps bail or abscond.
Okay. Well, looking at that case as concerning, jumping bail, we understand that this is Nigeria. If we are to look into a democratic practice in Nigeria, that we still find it unable to, practice stricto sensu as the democratic tenets expects of us as Nigerians. These people sometimes they jump bail and are in situations where even those who were connected one time or the other to their bachelor, I don't know if they were eventually arrested or prosecuted, or at what point if they ever were granted bail or if they jumped the bail. But just to put it in summary, do you see the laws in the country as enforceable, most especially as regards politicians who jump bail and one way or the other are not rearrested to face the charges against them in court?
Unfortunately, we've seen situations like this, even like that. Even just now, the sole contractor of the Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway, Shaguri as they call it, he was a partner to General Sani Abacha, late General Sani Abacha. But today he's still the person that the present regime is romancing with. To the extent,
seems we've forgotten the history.
Yes, to the extent that a contract of that magnitude has been granted to him again. So when we talk of corruption and the prosecution of corruption in Nigeria, it is only when a party or parties in that corruption case don't have the nod of the government in place, particularly the executive in place. That is when you hear of the prosecution. Like we have just now in Nigeria, even where it is clear, expressly clear to every Tom, Dick and Harry that a particular person is corrupt and has corruption charges hanging on his neck. And by the time the person defects, decamp or jump to the ruling political party, the All Progressive Congress, then the matter dies a natural death. So we see that has no business with the court. Until a party is prosecuted, that is when the person will go through trial in the court. But when the person is not prosecuted, the court cannot jump and begin to arrest corrupt persons in the society and be taking them to court to try them. So all that we have seen rather in Nigeria today is that why corruption cases are not even having headway. Some bail is granted with stringent conditions, and you see that they meet the condition because they are partners in crime, participants criminis, so to speak, will now come and look for a leeway out to see how they can get him off the hook. But take note that the grant of bail is not the end to prosecution, but whether or not the prosecutor or the prosecution team or the agency in charge to prosecute will continue, it's another different ball game. We've seen today where somebody, the EFCC chairman boast on the national television and pages of the newspaper that until he gets a particular governor charge to court, that he will not rest. But today you see that governor is now a member of the campaign team of the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and you see the man going about telling people that he must ensure that the president gets re-elected because he knows that the only way out for him to escape trial is to begin to make such promises.
Yes, I know this is becoming interesting because we are tying it into politics, and most especially if we must correct the process, then we must ensure that political actors, they do the nitty-gritty or they do the needful in following up with the law in order to make equality before the law as propounded by evidizing the rule of law, really effective in our democratic system. But again, let's also look into this aspect where some persons do say that sureties could be seen at risk if such who are accused jumps bail. Now, what is the guarantee that such a surety will not be denied justice in prosecution, like you said, concerning if the those who are accused jumps bail?
The surety must go through trial. It's a must. That's why before you stand as a surety for an accused person or a defendant, you must ensure that you know that person. And what some courts do now is that in their granting of bail, they will spell it out in black and white that the surety must be a blood relation to the person that is to be granted the bail. A blood relation, so that you can know how, where, and when to find him whenever he jumps bail.
Okay.
But however, we still have professional sureties who swear to an affidavit, make the affidavit declaration that they are blood relation, whereas they are not. But they collect money because they want to stand as sureties.
Can the law prove that?
It's difficult.
Can lawyers prove that?
It's difficult because we've seen that there is conspiracy even amongst lawyers and the litigants and their family members.
It becomes intriguing, exciting, amazing, should I say terrific. Interestingly, this is going to culminate into the next episode. Big thanks, Emmanuel Obakwala, for taking our time to be part of this.
It's a pleasure to be here.
All right, we'll see you on the part 2 series of this episode. Do stay.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Akwa seed. Ayo or Akwa game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Akwa game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
The headlines: Mr. Tima's credentials calls for public scrutiny. Federal government destroys 2,809 illicit arms, vows for action against. Army rescues 14 kidnapped victims in Block state government assure safety for investment. Hi. A warm welcome to the news on Independent with me, Ghana Victor. I'm presenting from Abuja studio. And I'm not alone, I've got my Benin broadcast to Olohi Hohai. A warm welcome.
Beautiful evening to you, Victor. And how is Abuja this evening?
The nation's capital is good. And I hope B is also doing great as are doing great here.
Don't forget, you can be live online at www.live.itng.com. You can also follow us on all our social media platforms, ITV and Radio, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. Let's now bring you the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has commenced the statutory public of candidates and personnel party submitted by President Bola Tinubu and the Vice President Kashim Shettima, the All Progressives Congress (APC) presidential and vice presidential candidate for the 2027 general election. The commission said that with today is in line with Section 29. Sub 3 of the Electoral Act, which reach to publish candidates' particulars within 21 days of receipt. A document made available at INEC offices nationwide due to.
Our sincere apologies for that technical age. Now, moving on, the governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, has urged Edo indigenes living abroad to invest in the state, assuring them that his administration has created an enabling environment for business to thrive. Governor Okpebholo made the appeal during an interactive section with Edo residents in the United Kingdom held in London under the theme Shining Beyond Borders. ITV UK correspondent Rosaline Eborame reports that the event provided a rare opportunity for Edo indigenes in the UK to engage directly with the Governor Okpebholo, seek clarification on issues affecting the state, and explore areas of partnership for development.
Oasis Banqueting Hall, London, came alive as Governor Okpebholo arrived in the UK. Governor Monday Okpebholo, accompanied with a former governor of Edo State and senator representing Edo North Senatorial District, Comrade Adams Oshomole, Speaker, Edo State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Blessing Agbebaku, APC chieftains, party executives, and other government officials were accorded a warm welcome. Addressing the gathering, the governor said the welfare of Edo indigenes in the diaspora remains a priority of his administration. He said the establishment of the Edo State Diaspora Agency, led by its pioneer Director General, Dr. Loretta Oduwari Ogboroko, is aimed at strengthening communication and collaboration between the state government and Edo people living abroad. Governor Okpebholo highlighted key achievements of his administration in infrastructure, security, healthcare, education, and economic development, while encouraging the diaspora community to contribute to the state's growth through investments.
Whatever we are doing is no longer means is for everyone to be comfortable. I decided to use self day and night we are not sleeping. But today, I am glad to say that many people are testifying that Edo is one of the safest states today.
In her remarks, the Director General, Edo State Diaspora Agency, thanked participants for their impressive turnout and described the engagement as a strategic platform for strengthening partnerships between the government and Edo indigenes in the diaspora.
Our government, the entire government team, has dovetailed the agenda of governance into the sustainable development goal.
Highlights of the event was an interactive session during which participants raised concerns on security, electricity, infrastructure, healthcare, youth employment, and other issues. Governor Okpebholo responded to the questions and reaffirmed his administration's commitment to transparent, accountable, and inclusive government. Participants described the engagement as impactful and called for its sustenance.
The minds of many have been put to rest. There is that man of very few words that with action. We also wanted to do more to see that the people are the citizens of Edo State, both in diaspora.
The event featured a documentary showcasing the administration's developmental strides, goodwill messages from party leaders, and the presentation of an award to Governor Okpebholo by one of the participants. The interactive session underscores the importance of collaboration between the Edo State government and its diaspora community, as many calling for greater engagement to the state's development. From London, UK, Rosalie Evorame, ITV News.
Let's take a pause for some commercials. We'll be right back. Many thanks for staying tuned. Moving on, in a bid to discover and nurture the next generation of tennis stars, Crescent Sports Club Tennis Section in Benin City has commenced its inaugural week-long tennis clinic, bringing young players face-to-face with seasoned professionals. Donald Emia has details.
The lawn tennis court of Crescent Sports Club springs to life as young participants begin with warm-up drills before observing an exhibition match by United States-based Nigerian tennis legend Folake Olagbegi Kazeem and Nigerians Davis Cup captain Mr. John Atiomo, with the demonstrations over. Attention shifted to hands-on coaching as participants are taken through the fundamentals of racket grip, serving, forehand and backhand strokes, footwork, volley techniques and court positioning.
Out of the 100%, we have about 60% of them who have the skill already. All we need to do is to fine-tune it, and it makes our job halfway less easier.
We've only been a few hours, and the other side that Coach Atiomo got, they've never been on the tennis court before, but just give us a week, you'll see the difference.
Sponsored by architect Frank Osa Eroan to celebrate his birthday.
This is my own way of giving back to society, as we thank God for adding another year to my life. I felt it was important I share this with kids, and so we invited kids from all around the community, everywhere.
Organizers said the initiative is aimed at raising the standard of tennis in Edo State while creating opportunities for young talents to compete nationally and internationally. One of the trainees expressed satisfaction with knowledge gained.
We're not just taking chances, we're bringing the best hands in the world, more like. We have Roluke, who's a former Okbe hardcourt winner, who's based in the United States. She's here. We have John Atiomo, who was based in the United States, but a former captain of the Nigeria Davis Cup.
My experience in the field was fun, enjoyable.
The clinic continues till August 8, 2026. From Benin, Donat Ehiminyen, ITV News.
More than 200 residents of Benin City have benefited from a free medical outreach organized by Love Your Neighbor Rescue Mission International, incorporated in collaboration with Inside Christian Assembly. The humanitarian initiative provided free medical consultations and essential health services to children, adults, and the elderly. Journal Marwa reports that the outreach is part of organization's commitment to improving the well-being of vulnerable families and individuals through quality healthcare and other humanitarian interventions.
The exercise featured health education, blood pressure and blood sugar checks, vision screening, dental examination, and medical consultations with qualified health professionals attending to the beneficiaries.
The disparity between the high and the low is so wide apart. So we need to target those people that cannot afford healthcare, and that is why we are, driven by compassion and humanitarianism to reach out to those people who cannot afford healthcare.
Brought missions to the community today so we can reach out to the people. And testimonials are going on here. We've had people with high blood pressure, blood sugar as high as 284, and machines have been given to them to check their sugar. Blood pressure machines are given to people for screening. So these are organizations that are out to reach out to people, and this is all we are doing.
Some beneficiaries expressed appreciation to the organizers for the timely intervention, describing the program as a lifeline for people who could not afford medical care.
Yeah, I thank the missionary people that called us for this test. They discovered that I have a sugar level, and my sugar level is high. So they pass all these things that I'm holding here free to me. God will bless them.
I can't look my eye where they pay me, go they bring water, they come out. They do well for my body. They give me glass for eye. May God bless you all in Jesus' name.
I appreciate them. I thank God for their lives. I pray that God should continue to empower them for this service
A beneficiary diagnosed with a severe health condition also received a free digital blood pressure monitor and prescribed medications to support continued treatment. The organizers reaffirmed their commitment to extending humanitarian and medical assistance to undeserved communities as part of efforts to promote healthier and more productive lives. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Okaigile from various communities in Orienwa local government area of Edo State have reaffirmed their commitment to promoting peace and strengthening security in their communities, in line with the directive of the Oba of Benin, His Royal Majesty Oba Ewai II. The Okaigile, under the aegis of the Association of Okaigile in Orienwa local government area, made the pledge during the get-together held at Ugoniyo Korionwo, where they celebrated the presentation of a cow donated by the Benin monarch. Ikmonwosa Ugiagbe has more.
Songs and traditional dances feed the venue as Okaigile from different communities gathered to celebrate the royal gift, describing it as a gesture that has further strengthened unity among them. They expressed appreciation to Oba Ewai II for his fatherly leadership and concern for the welfare of his subjects, describing him as a caring monarch committed to the peace and development of the Benin Kingdom. The Okaigile also pledged to support the Oba's directive by remaining vigilant and working with security agencies to safeguard their communities against criminal activities and other security threats.
We are very grateful for the initiative brought about by the Oba of Benin to forestall the insecurity challenges in Orienwa local government, Edo State, and Nigeria at large.
We do last if we man not Kaigile Orion, Mamwe, Zebe no Yaguma Guan, the Mayak Bauge, women. Now in me where Ave, Emantan, Yamameti do Muima, Eburia.
Here we are celebrating with the cow that were given to us as an offer from the Oba of Benin, and have motivated us to come together as Okaigile in Orion.
Tuneri magi Oba, when I'm here with that Okaigile, no ke that devore, na ya dolevoyi, na miewe ave odumo muna, yame mieke la lado, so makaka bogogo, makpongoba ma amwe eseo.
The celebration featured the sharing of food and drinks, providing an opportunity for members of the association to interact and reinforce their commitment to the collective security of their communities. Ikmonwosa Ugiagbe, ITV News.
Let's take a pause for some commercials. We'll be right back to stay. Troops of 4 Mechanized Brigade Nigerian Army under 2 Division attached to Operation Wabaizinga has rescued 14 kidnapped victims following a swift response to a kidnap incident along the Lagos-Benin Expressway in Ovia Northeast Local Government Area, Edo State. The rescue operation was conducted on the 30th of July 2026 after troops on a routine patrol received credible intelligence on the kidnap incident. Jonah Omowa has more details.
Assistant Director of Public Relations for Brigade Nigeria Army in Benin, Kennedy Anyanwu, in a press release said the troops gave the kidnappers a hot chase along their withdrawal route, a situation that forced them to abandon 11 of the abducted victims and fled into a nearby forest. In a follow-up clearance operation conducted on the 31st July 2026, the troops combed the forest and rescued the remaining 3 victims, bringing the total number of rescued victims to 14.
I want to appreciate what you do for us this evening first. May God protect my family. That God will guide and protect my family at every second. God bless you, man. We did 35 kilometers before Benin City. Some bandits have been a criminal. I don't know what to call them, whether they're terrorists. They block road. Kidnappers, they block road. They shoot our motor. They carry some guys enter bush. I was among them, but God so kind, I dodge. So when I dodge, now the army wait there before 35 kilometers before Beniso. Now they can rescue us. Me and my colleague and my friends, we are about 5 with the rescue.
He stated that efforts are ongoing to track down and apprehend the fleeing kidnappers. Meanwhile, the commander, 4th Brigade Nigeria Army, Brigadier General Ahmed Balogun, has commended the troop for their professionalism and gallantry, affirming that the troop will continue to sustain operations aimed at the 9 criminal elements' safe haven and ensure a secured environment for all law-abiding citizens. From Benin, Jonah Omowa, ITV News.
Let's take a quick pause for some commercials. We'll be right back. The Federal High Court in Lagos has sentenced 2 Chinese nationals, Xinglin and Chao Hai, to 5 years imprisonment for conspiracy and the illegal export of solid minerals from Nigeria. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, said the convicts pleaded guilty to charges bordering on conspiracy and the unlawful possession and intended export of mica, copper-bearing and lithium-bearing mineral resources without lawful authority. Justice Akintoyo Aluko comforted and convicted the defendants on all 5 counts and sentenced each of them to 5 years imprisonment with an option of a 50 million naira fine covering all the counts. The court also ordered the forfeiture of the recovered mineral resources to the federal government of Nigeria. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited recorded a profit after tax of 535 billion in June 2026, representing a 15.8% increase from the previous month, while remitting over 6.3 trillion naira to the Federation between January and June. According to its latest monthly financial and operations report, the company's revenue rose to 4.389 trillion naira, despite a slight decline in crude oil and condensing production. The report showed that crude oil sales increased significantly, while gas production and sales also improved during the period. NNPC attributed a slight drop in production to operational distribution and facility maintenance, but said output was boosted by the completion of key projects. The company also disclosed that Obiafu-Obricom urban gas pipeline is 98% complete, while the Ajakuta-Kaduna-Kano gas pipeline has reached 94% complete, with both projects expected to strengthen Nigeria's gas supply. The state government says it will set up a panel of inquiry into the death of a worker, recently violent disruptions and arson on property and facilities belonging to Rungtai Industrial Hub, Utesi, Ikubauka local government area. The state's deputy governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idausa, said this when he paid an on-the-spot assessment visit to the industrial hub. Deborah Gwefung has details.
The Deputy Governor, Right Honorable Dennis Idahosa, on behalf of the State Governor, responded swiftly to see things for himself on the extent of damage on some property and factories at Rungtai Industrial Hub by some angry workers and aggrieved use triggered by the death of a worker identified as David Yesa in one of the factories.
And the Executive Governor of the state instructed me to come here to look at the extent of damage and also the root cause. As a government, we are also here to protect your investment because you are very important to us in our GDP as a state.
Sympathizing with the management of Rungtai Industrial Hub over the death of its staff and the huge loss of property, the Deputy Governor, who frowned at the action of the angry youths, said the state government will set up a panel of inquiry to investigate circumstances surrounding the incident.
We are going to instruct, as a government, the Ministry of Health, Ministry of Labour, Ministry of Public Safety and Environment to do a comprehensive investigation of what led to that death and report back to the Executive Governor of our dear state.
The external solicitor of Rungtai, Barrister Felix Imaswe, described the incident as unfortunate and thanked the state government for the quick response.
We are grateful that government responded and came to our rescue, and to also see the situation not only of what is going on here, but also to see that the welfare of the staffs are also well accounted for.
The Okagele of Utese, Usaume Iwana, expressed sadness over the incident. In Benin, Deborah Ugbefun, ITV News.
The South African government has denied claims that Nigerian singer Arya Star and members of her team were refused visas, saying there is no official record of any application or rejection. South Africa's Consul General to Nigeria, Professor Bobby Moore, challenged those making the allegations to provide the names of the affected persons and their visa application reference numbers for verification. The controversy follows renewed call by some Nigerian leaders for the federal government to apply the principle of reciprocity in processing visa applications for South African artists. Meanwhile, South African Grammy-winning singer Tyler has removed Lagos from the schedule of her world tour after her planned December concert sparked criticism from some Nigerians over her silence on xenophobic attacks against Nigerians in South Africa. Let's go on a quick break. We'll be right back. Just stay. Former Peruvian President Ollanta Humala has been released from prison after the country's constitutional court overturned his 15-year sentence in a money laundering case linked to the Odebrecht corruption scandal. Humala and his wife Nadine Harder were convicted last year of receiving illegal campaign contributions from Brazilian construction company known as Novo and the Venezuelan government. The Constitutional Court ruled that the criminal proceedings were invalid, saying the conduct of which Humala was convicted was not legally defined as money laundering at the time the campaign funds were received. Humala, who served as Peru's president from 2011 to 2016, was the first former Peruvian leader to stand trial in the Odebrecht corruption scandal, which has implicated several former presidents across Latin America. At least 9 people have been killed and 23 others injured after Russian ballistic missile strike hit Ukrainian capital Kyiv, according to Ukrainian emergency officials. The attack damaged residential buildings, sparked multiple fires. And on sports, let's now join Usemudiame Osaigi.
Defending champion Super Falcons of Nigeria are set to put their Women's African Cup of Nations campaign back on track when they face Zambia in their second Group C encounter today. The 10-time champions were stunned 3-2 by debutants Malawi in their opening match in Rabat on Tuesday, a result that gave Malawi a dream first ever game at Africa's flagship women's football tournament. Only a strong result against Zambia will keep the Super Falcons' hope of winning trophy number 11, with the top 4 semi-finalists at this year's Women's African Cup of Nations set to end automatic qualification for the World Cup. Zambia head into the encounter in confident mood after a 6-0 thrashing of Egypt in their opening encounter, with star forward Barbara Banda scoring 4 goals. Elsewhere, FIFA President Gianni Infantino says he has scrapped the controversial plan to sell off stakes in the governing body's competitions to private investors following widespread opposition. Infantino said it had become clear the project had created divisions that are no longer in the interest of its original objective. He had offered FIFA's 211 member associations $40 million if they backed a proposal for private investment in its tournament, including the men's and women's World Cup. However, UEFA, which governs European football, responded by voting to boycott World Cups if the plans went ahead. And finally, England defender John Stones has joined Italian champions Inter Milan on a free transfer and signed a 2-year contract. The 32-year-old left Manchester City when his deal expired at the end of June after 10 successful years at the Premier League club. Stones said he had lived out all of his dreams after helping City City wins 6 Premier League titles, the Champions League, 2 FA Cups, 5 League Cups, 3 Community Shields, the Club World Cup and the UEFA Super Cup. And that's it from Sports Desk. I am Osemdeme Osagi.
And with our report on sports, as the size of our package on ITV Network News, I'm Oluije Uihohai. Do you have yourself a blessed night rest? Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
Good afternoon. Welcome to your favorite weekly current affairs program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Ego Sagbonlao. It's always a delight to be with you. I've been on vacation, but I'm glad to be back now with a bang. It promises to be an exciting episode of the program. I must tell you, a lot is happening in Nigeria, and it is our duty to dissect whatever is happening, keep you informed, and probably provide solution. That informs the choice of our guests. Very eminent personalities, distinguished guests who have distinguished themselves in various fields of human endeavor. I introduce Dr. Roya Ayemere. Is an educationist, is a clergyman, an educationist, an entrepreneur. He is a man that has distinguished himself and is a leader of the youths. Dr. Roya Ayemere, you are welcome to the program.
Thank you for having me. Good afternoon, viewers.
Yeah, I can see that Dr. Ayemere is smiling because he's still basking in his birthday celebration. So we say happy birthday on the program today.
Thank you.
Okay, so what's up with us? A very distinguished clergyman who has also made his mark in various spheres of human endeavor. He's a man that we are very proud to associate with, Bishop Lucky Omonabiese. He also wants us to call him a farmer because he has also made a mark in farming and has encouraged Nigerians to do something with farming and make their life better. Bishop Lucky Omonabiese, it's a delight to have you today.
God bless you. If you are, God bless you, sir.
Okay, we have a politician in our midst, the special advisor to the Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly. He's also a politician that has made his mark and has also distinguished himself. He's also a leader of the youths and he's one man that is very straightforward, a man that maintains integrity. Honorable Ben Omodo, nice to have you with us today.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon and welcome.
Okay, so it's a delight to have you on the program, and the topic is one that you must remain with us. The cost of living crisis in Nigeria is our topic, but it has an addendum. Are government policies making a difference? The different government policies, Nigerians, are they satisfied? Has it made a change? Let me just give a background information before my guests will dissect this topic. The rising cost of living remains one of the biggest challenges facing millions of Nigerians. Although inflation has eased slightly compared to previous peaks, that's what the economists, that's what they tell us, but some Nigerians will say they have not seen any difference, but there's a slight difference in some of the prices. The prices of food, transportation, electricity, rent, and other basic necessities remain far beyond the reach of many households. You'll agree with me. To pay rent is not easy now. You know, recent data still show inflation above 15%, with food inflation remaining significantly higher. Across the country, families are struggling to cope with the increasing cost of staple foods such as rice, beans, garri, yam, tomatoes, and cooking oil. To fill gas now is not so easy. Many households have reduced the number of meals they eat daily. Some persons say it's not a must that you must eat 3 times a day. It's as bad as that. While others now buy food in smaller quantities to manage their limited income. Transportation costs also remain high due to the rising prices of petrol. Vehicle maintenance is a burden. Commuters now spend a larger share of their earnings on transport, while traders pass higher transportation costs of bringing food to the urban area onto the consumers, resulting in even more expensive goods and services. Analysts note that despite some reductions that took place in petrol price, which has come up again. A liter now in some places 1,300, but there was a slight reduction before that, but it has come up again. So the impact has yet to significantly reduce the overall cost of living. The economic pressure has affected businesses as well. Many small and medium-scale enterprises are battling higher operating costs, including electricity, diesel, rent, and the price of raw materials. Some businesses have reduced production, increased prices, or laid off workers in an effort to survive. Experts attribute the situation to a combination of inflation, exchange rate volatility, high transportation costs, insecurity affecting food production, and broader economic reforms. They have called for policies that will boost local food production, improve security, stabilize the economy, and create more employment opportunities for our teeming youths. While the federal government says ongoing economic reforms are designed to strengthen the economy over time, many Nigerians continue to express concern over the immediate hardship, urging authorities to implement measures that will ease the burden of citizens and improve their standard of living. They are saying, if you say reforms will bring better living standard, when they need it now. We'll start with Dr. Roya Emere. You are a man, a leader of congregations, a man that is around the people. And I know that the people interact with you. So you really know exactly what is happening. Do you think government policies, do you think they've done enough? Do you think the burden is lifted off the shoulder of the people? What's your take?
Thank you very much.
Okay.
You see, the essence of governance is security of lives.
Okay.
And the good welfare of its citizens. But as it is today, from what you have analyzed,
yes,
we can see that government policies the result it has yielded is not actually the desired result of Nigerians. Of a truth, when this president took over, the price of things went up because of the announcement that came up from his inaugural speech of the removal of fuel subsidy. And with time, the price came down a bit. But as it is, I live among the people.
Yeah.
Every day we keep getting pressure. Pressure and pressure. I'm not eating. I need to pay my children's school fees. I need to do this and that. The economy is biting hard. Nigerians are feeling it. The truth is, from what it is now, I'm very sure that there is no Nigerian who is sincere that is even happy with the present government, because the cost of living is, in fact, is killing the living. And Nigerians are not taking it. It's not funny on Nigerians. We are feeling it. As a matter of fact, let me even shock you.
Yeah.
January this year, I was in China.
Okay.
Could you imagine that even our food over there is cheaper? I'm serious.
You don't mean it.
It's cheaper. Over there, even me, I was shocked. Sometimes I buy food, I snap them, do video, and I send to my family. I say, look at what I bought for so and so amount. I'm shocked. So sometimes you just discover that as it is, our government need to do more. Especially as we're approaching the election year, they need to do more. They need to let Nigerians know or feel the impact of governance. The economic policy, they should work on it.
Thank you very much. I will just get the thoughts of Bishop Lucky Omanabiese. I know that you have always encouraged Nigerians to take to farming. I know you talk about it, but do you think, because you are also a leader of congregations, you are with the people. I've seen you interact with the people. You know how the grassroots, what they feel, the people, the locals. Do you think that Nigerians are finding it easy with what is happening?
The answer is no.
Okay.
Because the average Nigerian now is living under God's grace. Because the cost of living is too high. People are suffering. People are even dying. Things are just getting worse. You know that the president is giving us long-term policies, and he forgets the short-term. And that short-term will survive the people for the long-term materialize. But that short-term removed is the reason why things are getting worse. And Nigeria, we are no longer used to that system of tomorrow shall be better. We need it to do better. Then because the mentality of our youth now is not for the mentality of us when we were in their age.
Yes.
And they are no longer reason the whole reason.
They are called the Gen Z.
Yes. And they want to be overnight because something else, because of the way they see the political class operate. The government should try put task force in place. If they reduce in a state or state, no more collection of revenue for driver or whatever, all the transportation is very hard. Because no task force set in place to reduce the price from the transporter for the people that are collecting money, that are selling all things from each village to the market. Because the government remove the revenue from the driver, revenues from the people, food store, from the local. But the thing is still expensive. Then who is increasing the price?
Thank you very much. We'll come back to you. That's the opening remarks of Bishop Lucky Omanabiese. Let's get the thoughts of Honorable Ben Omodo. I know that you are also feeling the pinch, or probably you are exempted because you are a politician.
We'll go to the same market.
Please, let's not talk for evil, because so many Nigerians believe that the politicians are living a different lifestyle. So Omodo will tell us the truth.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Let me start by saying that I agreed with us that there is a rising in price of essential goods and services. But it is, we can talk about food, transportation, and etc., education. But it's not that bad. Because government policies, just like what he said, we have a long-term policies that at least will bring up a good benefits. But having said that, let's not just attribute blames on the government policy because they remove subsidy and also remove subsidy in dollar. That's what is causing the whole thing. But we have to balance the economy. Because if you continue the way we were coming, you may lead us to nowhere. We're deceiving ourselves. Let's be sincere. You are putting subsidy on dollar. We don't know how much. We don't know the value of our currency. We don't know if our currency is gaining weight. We don't know what is happening. If you go to buy a small orange in the market woman will tell you it's because of dollar that is causing this and that. So the truth of the matter is that there are high costs of living. We know, but the government is really doing things to cushion the effect. Like, for example, let me just use the education sector as an example. Are you people are aware that this current government is paying the school fees of our children through NEL funds? Some of us are not aware. They also give them 20,000 naira every month in their pocket. That's to cushion the effect. And we are also aware that there are very soon, like Edo State here now, the governor is planning to roll out CNG buses to cushion the effect. We are also aware that even the intervention programs that the government has brought into places, giving free, interest-free loan, and giving direct funds to families, we are also aware of this. Even outbreak, even in our health sector, recently in Edo State, we are aware that there is a rise in their pay now, about 53%, if I'm not mistaken. So the government is doing a deliberate effort to cushion this effect. And let's not also forget the insecurity also contributed to the high cost of living, most especially in the area of food. Then also human factor, which will, as the program continues, will come up with it.
But before I let you go, you just talked about some of the policies of government. But that of the workers, how many people are employed by the state government or federal government?
I wanted to ask. That
how many people are employed?
That of the percentage.
Yes.
I said, is it not proper? You let us know how much is that percentage?
He's not a spokesperson of government.
You know what I said to him?
I'm not holding brief. I'm not the commissioner for information.
Yeah, he's not a spokesman of government, but because he has an idea.
I have an idea. It's there. You can easily walk into the Ministry of Information to get this information.
Why?
If you want.
Why I ask?
Yes.
During the COVID era, one of the governors in Nigeria, he was saying, "Oh, we have increased the salary of the money we are paying the doctors with 40% and the rest of that." Until somebody came up and said that 40% is 8,000 naira. That he's saying is 8,000 naira. So that's why, you know, what this percentage.
Sometimes these statistics seem to confuse us.
Exactly. So let us know the actual figure.
What it reflects.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you for that. But like we said, Honorable Ben Omodo is not the spokesperson of government, but he is aware of some of these policies of government to actually cushion the effects of this rising cost of living, rising cost of food items and all of that. It's good. We commend the Edo State government. We really want to see those 200 buses, CNG buses, because it will alleviate the cost of transportation. But it has to be fast. It has to be fast. And that's why I come back to Dr. Roya. Dr. Roya, now, I'm happy you are well-traveled. You see what's happening in other climes. Now, what do you think Nigerian government is not getting right that is affecting this rising cost of living?
Thank you.
Okay.
I think before I go to that question, I want to say something from what Bishop said.
Okay.
You know, when he said the government is having a long-term
policy.
A child that is 3 years can run. A child that is 3 years can talk.
Yeah.
This administration is almost winding up. May next year, it will be 4 years.
That's for the President Tinubu-led federal government.
Yes.
Okay.
So this administration, what can we pinpoint as something that is major that has been done? You know, there is plan for this, there is plan for that. The money that has been gathered that we are getting from the removal of subsidy, what is the effect? Where is the evidence?
I heard that the state governors now get higher allocation.
Yeah, I'm coming there.
Okay.
I'm coming there.
Okay.
Because, you know, when we measure figures, we measure statistics, what is the reality on ground? Is the common man, are they feeling it? So that is that. Now, our government, the truth is, politics can be played. before you enter office.
Yeah.
The moment you enter office, as a governor, you are the governor of the state. As a president, you are the father of the land.
Yeah.
At that point, governance should be 80%. Politics should be 20%.
Okay.
But I'm very sure the reason we're having what we're having is that politics enters everything. For example, in one of the administration, we had a lawyer becoming minister of power. How do you expect such a person to function?
I'm sure you're talking about Fashola.
Yes!
The former governor of Lagos State.
How do you expect such a person to function?
The man had developed grey hair. I remember. He developed grey hair.
Because that
they conversed over the ministry. It was not only power at that time.
Power works. That's not his feed. You see somebody like former governor of Rivers State becoming minister of transport. You see it. That is where we are missing it as a nation. If you look at when President Goodluck Jonathan was there, he brought in technocrats, people who understand, like this man Akinwumi, who just left.
Minister of Agriculture.
Exactly. You could see the policy he brought. You could see the things he brought. So, if we begin to remove politics aside and look out for people who have the intention of delivering good dividends of democracy to Nigerians, put them round peg in a round hole, square peg in square hole, I'm very sure we'll not be where we are. It is when we begin to use offices to settle people.
Yes.
Oh, you help me to become president, you help me to become governor, you just hold this office, you just hold this office as settlement. They see it as a entitlement, not a means to serve the people. I think that's one of the major reasons.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Royal. Bishop Lucky, I know you have a lot to say. I can see you are itching to do that. Please go ahead.
You see, the truth is that Nigeria government under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is setting aside for long-term policy, very long. So even the next 8 years, then we that are alive.
Yeah, we need to be alive.
We need to be alive to witness that.
Yes.
They need to bring short term, something we can use to survive, to witness the better day. But now people are not surviving now. Can they see the better day? As if I say, the problem, every hungry man is an angry man. No hungry man is your friend.
No.
A hungry man will never love a big man. The political class make this so. I said they make hunger a tool to make the Nigeria, the citizen, vote for not their choice, but their belly. Because in the election, after the campaign, because the man that's going to vote have no food at home, whatsoever would he feed, he buy to it. Now, if they go back, so the governor of Edo State, please go back to farming. You are an man. Go back to farming, local farming. Let us produce our food, our rice. Last 3 weeks I was at Enugu State. I look for this for rice. All this local rice, Abakaliki rice, used by the Enugu people and the state government. And the rice is cheap. But to take it to Edo State is very difficult. I have to pass so many police, question and answer.
Checkpoints.
Checkpoints everywhere. Now, if it can happen in the Enugu State, in the Imo State, it can happen in Edo State. We have Agbede rice, we have Egoma rice. You empower these people. Let them do this thing. They're not political farmer, we need real farmer. Because we have political farmer who never know what is called farming.
The office farmers.
Office farmer.
They collect loans.
And they are getting swelling up, they having big stomach, and while the milk farmer is dying, those is the reason why we have it. They should encourage farming.
Yes.
Because by the time we produce our food, those still have a fertile land. We have a land that they are trying to observe, also big forest.
Yes.
That is not cultivated. You can't use those places.
Yeah.
You get to Ishan, there are so big forest, and I tell him, nobody are wasting away. When I go to Agbede, I say, wow, you need to encourage these people. Roads are good, praise God. But if after the road, it is only a mother of 80 satisfied that can climb flower. Otherwise, if you don't fall with hungry stomach, something happened to him, he may fall out. Then those are good things, but he should, as commissioner of agriculture, I don't even know him.
Okay.
The guy should leave office. That office not for paper signing, is to feed signing. Go to each locality, recruit farmers. They work with them, not in your office, IAC. Say that office is about practical business, not paper business. If that is done, you see, if the government wake up for that angle, before to this, if you started today we are talking now, before the next 6 months,
yes,
food everywhere.
The food everywhere.
Thank you very much, Bishop. Before we allow Honorable Ben to make additional contribution to this discussion, let me quickly inform you. I know that government officials, I'm very convinced they are watching this program, and I hope that soon we'll have a government representative on this program to talk about the activities of the Edo State Governor, Senator Monday Okpebholo. But I'm aware that this government, the government of Edo State, under Senator Monday Okpebholo, has trained 500 forest guards.
Yes.
Now, I believe that this policy of Senator Monday Okpebholo is to protect farmers, to send these forest guards to the, farmlands, to the, to the different local governments, so that farmers can be rest assured of their security and farm. I think it's a very novelty idea by the state governor, but it has to be intensified. What my guests, what they've emphasized, that whatever government is doing, whether at the national, at the state level, long term may not be the best for now, the way things are. Short-term policies, interventionist policies, they should make things fast. So that's a good one. Forest guards being trained, it's a good one. But let's get more contribution from Honorable Ben before we take our first break.
I think government is actually doing something.
Okay.
Let's not whip sentiment by saying that because one president or Goodluck Jonathan brought in technocrats or whatever. Let me tell you, it's all about human being. It is human being that occupies this office. If a man who wants to work, whether they put you in office A or B, and you have the intention of working, with the programs on your table, you can deliver. Now, let me say that there are a lot of government intervention programs that some of us don't even know about. Like, just talk about education. I know parents, I know houses that children has benefited from it. University.
Yeah.
Then I also know that those children also come back home to collect that same school fees from their parents. They don't even tell their parents. I am aware of this. I encounter some.
You are talking about parents that are not enlightened.
Even enlightened parents who are not even aware of, so because everything they talk about, everything they always say, now government, a long-term policy, this one, now this thing. What is going on? Look at the agri sector that he is talking about. I know in Edo State that the Edo State government has engaged farmers. They are giving them soft loan. Real farmers, I'm not talking about political farmers.
Yes.
They're giving them soft loan. They're giving them materials to work with. But it is not the duty of the governor to go back to go inside the farm to farm. These people now, I met a man 4 days ago.
Yes.
He said that he has a very big farm. He cultivated his yam and brought it to the town to sell. At the end of the day, those union, they stopped him and they collected the product and they gave him, they said they gave him 50,000 according to him. And they sold that product in a very high price.
That they didn't allow him to sell by himself.
Directly. Now, this problem is not just the government. Because when we say government, we look at, because it's just people who occupy his office. Every one of us are involved. If you and I is doing the right thing, I think the society will be a better place for us to live. Because we cannot just sit down and say, because food is cheap. For example, I travel also.
Okay.
In Benue State here, what you call Apple or something.
Yes.
It's more cheaper over there than here.
Okay.
What is the cost? Is it not the same Nigeria? It's our people that is the problem. Let us change our mind. Change our mindset.
Thank you very much, Ben. We'll come back to you, but we'll take a break. I think we'll endeavor to bring in somebody like Comrade Orukpe in one of our programs, because he has always talked about this issue of unions.
Going there.
Unions. You know, look at what he has just said now. He man brought yams, the unions hijacked it. They bought it from him and now sold to the people. That's not the best. Allow him sell, and that would have been affordable. We'll take a break. After the break, we'll continue our discussion on 60 Minutes Nigeria. Okay, nice to have you back on the program, 60 Minutes Nigeria. My name is Egosa Agbonlao. I still have with me my very distinguished guest, Dr. Roya Imeri, Bishop Lokamana BSA, Honorable Ben Omodo. We are discussing the rising costs in Nigeria and government policies, if there's any telling effect on the cost of living. You just saw a footage or a news headline just now telling us that the U.S. has stopped its embassy, has stopped issuing visas in Abuja and 24 African countries. Now, why are people running away from Nigeria? Rising cost of living. If everyone is comfortable, before now, what government was doing is to stop rural-urban migration. And it was said, oh, provide electricity, provide good road in the villages, so the youths will stop moving to the city. Now it's above that. People are now leaving the city now to other countries, which is now popularly referred to as Japa syndrome. We are losing our best brains to other countries. People are looking for greener pastures. People are looking for countries where they can fulfill their, well, the way pastors will say it, fulfill their destinies, fulfill, you know, the potentialities that they have. Nigeria is not better for it with this Japa syndrome. So this cost of living, you need to understand why we are discussing it. It must be tackled. Some persons, ITV aired a news report of an elderly woman and, well, because we've not gotten the report, the investigation of that report, and a young man, we assume maybe our son or our grandchild, we don't know. At Ring Road, they were sleeping there, homeless. Some persons are homeless. They can't afford rents. The landlord will tell you that he spends so much in building, he spends so much in renovating. A bag of cement in Benin City is over 12,000 naira per bag. How many bags will you buy to build a 3-bedroom flat? Your guess is as good as mine. Dr. Roya, even this rising cost of living extends to tenants.
Yeah.
Extends to landlords too.
Mm-hmm.
People cannot build.
That's right.
People are running away. People are becoming homeless. Now, some persons now, they just gather themselves like 4 or 5 boys and rent one apartment. Yes. And they share. They share the money. You would think that they are brothers. They are no brothers nowhere. That's right. Nigerians are very creative. So what's the way forward?
The way forward is, I think we should not just leave it for government alone.
Okay.
Government alone cannot do the job. Like where we are now, the government has done their best. That's the best. The best they can offer is what we have now. I think all Nigerians need to come together. Let's stop this blame game. Let's come together. It's our country. We don't have another nation of our own. Whether you are a pastor, whether you are a politician, whether you are an imam, you are a traditional, whatever, whoever you are, it is time we come together as a people. Let's fix this problem. I'm very sure if we come together, this nation will work. It will work. Let's stop, because there is nobody that complains that gets good results.
Okay.
Complain, we never get the job done. Throwing blame at this, throwing blame at that. Provide solution. And I think when we come together, that is that. The government, on the other hand, should be sincere with the people. Because when we come together, we've had national conference and people came together.
Yes.
What happened to that report? Government should be sincere that if we engage these people, the conclusion and the resolution that will be reached will be implemented. I'm very sure Nigerians are these are people who are happy Nigerians are people who are resolute, who are determined. In fact, to see Nigerians moving on the street today is a miracle. It shows the kind of people that we are. Yeah. That despite this economic hardship, people are still smiling. You see couples living together. You know, so sometimes I begin to say, God, how did you make us? How did you create us?
That's Nigerians now.
Yes, how did you create us? So Nigerians are not asking for too much. Government should be sincere in dealing with its citizens. And I think we are not asking for too much. Just give us power. Give us good roads. Leave the rest. Nigerians can survive. Nigerians will be creative. If you can give us good power supply, good roads, good health system, I think we are good to go. Leave the rest. Even if there is no government school, private school can handle it. You cannot do this. Just give us good road, good power, and give us good health system. I think we are good to go.
I want to agree with you, Dr. Rea, because do you know? Now, I don't even know if we have elites again. Because if you drive, you go to a filling station, you see somebody who drive in a luxury car. Just check the meter before they before they clean it. Sometimes you just buy 4 liters.
Yes.
Somebody with luxury car will just buy 4 liters. That means he has already targeted where he's going to. He will not move far. Yes, he will not go far. You see him in a car. He's not going far. 4 liters in the car. Then some working class people now that have cars, they park their cars at home, and you just see them with suit. Maybe that's what they wear in their offices, with suit and everything. They go and manage public transport.
Yeah.
Because if they use their car, they'll buy more petrol.
Yeah.
So the living standard of the people will be reduced. Some persons are selling their cars. They will sell their car. They'll go and buy. There's this small car that they use for car. What's his name again? Yaris. So people will sell their comfortable cars and go for Yaris. Why? Because of petrol. They feel that smaller cars will consume less. So it's a terrible situation. So you really said, if government can really take care of. I was in a particular higher institution, and I discovered that this so-called keke, they have the one that is using battery and solar panel.
Yeah.
So as a journalist that I am, I interrogated the rider, and he told me about it. He showed me the battery. He showed me how they charge it. I was just interacting because I know that because I like to ask questions. That's the way I'm trained as a journalist, you know. So I agree with you, Dr. Roya. If government can just give priority attention to power, to good road, to health, some people cannot buy drugs. That's why we also commend the Edo State government for this health insurance scheme.
Yeah.
For those who are in it, it helps.
Yes.
But it has its own challenges, we know. But it helps, you know. People cannot afford medication. People cannot afford consultation. So a doctor will tell you, I'm a consultant. Before you see me, you pay 7,000 or you pay 10,000. You have not paid for drug
at all.
Just to see him. Who can afford that? That's why people are dying. So Bishop Monabia say, the way forward.
Well, the way forward is very clear.
Yeah.
You see, as I said before, the first survival way of life to any living person is food. The agriculture, the apparel ministry, the culture of agriculture should leave the office, go to the field. Supply them, fertilize everything. You settle, you have your task force, work with them, go to this place. Are they actually doing it?
Monitor their farms.
Know whether the farm is going on.
Yeah. In those days, Bishop, they used to call them extension workers.
Yes.
Extension workers.
Yes.
They go there and give support to farmers. Government will support them with fertilizers. You know, those who are into animal husbandry, they go with vaccines to treat the animals. You know, the extension workers, I don't know whether we'll still have them. We'll find out.
Then, two, we as citizens, help our fellow citizens. Because some of us are even worse about the politicians. Our heart is like, whether it's made with stone, I don't know. Now, I have a house. I have 2 tenants in my house. Last week I called the 2 tenants. I said, you guys self-contained. From now to December, no house rent. That's great. Now to December, no house rent. You see what I said? I want you and your wife soaking Gani. I go to you. I said, they have some December council until next year. Put us together. Now, I am helping them. Then if we Nigeria can help each other, Bible says, he that is strong, help the weak. Raise him up. But the problem how we tell Nigeria that the rich want to be remain richer. Let the poor remain poor and die. And that system, that calculational mindset is wickedness. If in my level I can do that, and the politician outside there that have an estate, council okay, my people in my estate, I reduce our house rent from 1 million to 500,000. You see, but no, these people will be moving up. But if you do not see that, you know that your tenant you have is dying, is going down, and you are still expecting house rent, that your tenant, if you meet some satanic people that have wrong mindset and they cut you to this dirty job, he will use that the first victim. He not as his landlord because you are not ready to help him. The number 3, let the governor, the government of Edo State, governor of Edo State, to give us pure assurance, open accountability. This is what I'm doing. Nobody can work in the internet space. Look for people that can go door to door campaign. In this area, I have a farm of rice farm. So it's handling it. And these people that are local, they understand, okay, this person. Then when the time comes, you make them say, where's the rice farm? The guy is not delivering it. You know what to do. Yes. Then when all this is put together, because what I'm saying that this are government of the day, they speak to the media, to the social media, we understand. But so many people in the village don't understand. They are not getting it. We can say, okay, fine, I'm getting the information. The woman in Ogbese, no light, no guru, doesn't know what's happening there. If you tell it that person that the government is doing well, we say it's not true. The government have to look for people that will go to the grassroots to pass the message well, so that everybody will move forward.
Will be carried along.
Yes.
I think what you are just emphasizing now is the need for the state governments, especially in Edo State now, to inform the people of government policies and how practical these policies are. I think I agree, but the Ministry of Agriculture, like my guests have posited on this program, they should, if the issue of extension workers, those who go to the rural areas to meet with farmers, if that department is not existing, please, it should be revived. If it's existing, it should be strengthened with facilities, mobility. You cannot go to rural area trekking. You know, they need mobility. There was a time they gave motorcycles to extension workers to enable them access rural areas. These are some of the things that that government can put in place to help. But I'm very happy that Edo State government has had to train forest guards. Very important, because if you are farming and you are not afraid that anybody will attack you, you will farm with all. You know, many years ago, you see a woman early in the morning before 6.
Yes.
She has reached the farm.
5.
She's there, but now nobody can try it. If you try, they'll say, why you go farm so early?
Even daytime, you can't walk alone.
You can't walk alone. You know. So, Honorable Ben, the way forward.
Well, I will say every one of us need to come together and stop playing politics.
Yeah.
Just like, let me throw, I read a novel that talked about the American President Reagan, who was somebody attempted to assassinate him. He was rushed to the hospital. In that hospital bed, Reagan said something. The team of doctors, he said, I hope we are all Republican. The lead doctor there smiled and said, Mr. President, we are all Republican today. Why? The man realized that even if he was a Democrat, but this has to do with human life.
That's right.
Politics has to be thrown away. He hastened up the tension, and the president was trying to hasten up the tension too. Nobody should panic and all that. At the end of the day, when he came out from that surgery, he wrote something. See, what pains me most time is that people just play politics with everything.
Even with the lives of Nigerians.
Look at what we are talking about, crops and this and that. So the truth is still boils down to one thing. The commissioner, the information department of Edo State and Nigeria at large, everybody need to come together and make the news, the information, get to the grassroots. I remember there's a publication once yes. we did a documentary that was showing some bad sport along inside GRA one certain time years back. And the following week, I was shocked to see people rushing, the government people rushing there. Why? This is what we are talking about. If you play your part, I play my part, we will not be talking somewhere complain. Because one thing about me, I was trained not to complain. Even as a child. My father would tell you, why are you complaining? My friend, go and deliver. You should be motivated when there is hardship. And that's a sink into me. I don't see any reason to complain. My own is that let every one of us do the right thing.
They said in every difficulty, sorry to interject, in every difficulty there are opportunities. I think that's what your dad was talking about.
Because if every one of us decide as a people to say, I am not APC, I am not PDP, I am not CPC, we are Nigerians, we are Edo-lites, and we must do things the way it's supposed to be. I don't think that there is any need to fight us. Just like what he said. I have had opportunity to pay children's school fees that I don't know. Mr. Egosabola,
yeah.
Anytime they are running this thing, I'll pay from my pocket. I don't know them.
That's great.
I've never met them.
That's
I don't
great.
know them.
That's what Bishop is talking about.
Take the money. I don't know how you want to do it, but just go and do it. Because if my children are privileged, what about the next month?
Yeah, next month.
So whether you are in government or in holding government position,
yes.
Remember, you that is out there, you are still in part and parcel of the government.
System.
Because
of the society.
Yes, you ask one question.
Yes.
Is every one of us working in government? The answer is no. There are some private institutions that are very stingy in terms of paying their workers. You see, the most especially these private schools, some of them will receive big money and they will not pay their teachers. They will pay them small things.
30, 40.
A salary.
And tomorrow that person will be blaming government. What are you blaming government for? When you have not even done your own part of the system.
From your own level, from your own angle.
So the truth of the matter is that I am encouraging every one of us. When you see something, say it the way it is. Leave politics out of it. I'm a politician, but I say things the way they are.
Yes.
Because my wife, my children, they are in the same society with the man in the other side.
Yes.
Whether you like it or not, tomorrow I will leave office. I will come back. That's why I always say, even the police, the security agent officer, you see some of them beating up people, doing it. I always tell them, Oga, when you finish, you will retire, you become civilian. So this story will start again. You will start asking for your pension. The people you failed to treat well today, you meet them. So let us treat ourselves well. The governor of Edo State has done well when it comes in the area of agriculture, when it comes to a road. I cannot even mention, there are a lot of programs, intervention program the man has put into place. But the problem we have, the information is not reaching down. If the commissioner of information, the agric, both the, how do you call it, that one, state information agency, everybody comes together. Let everybody pass the information. Let it get to the grassroots. I remember the governor wanted to give stars of loan. He engaged the people directly. He didn't pass through a third party. He engaged them. I physically was present.
Yeah.
And the money got to the last man there. So there was no complaint. There was no diversion.
Yes.
So because the money got to you. Anyway, the last time they interviewed them, they were happy that the money, they are using it well,
yes.
and the money is eating dividends. So
yeah.
I'm encouraging us that let all of us be first Nigerian citizens and not political citizens.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ben Omodo. The program is 60 Minutes Nigeria, and we're about to call it a day on the show. I hope you've enjoyed every bit of our discussion. But there's something that actually cropped up in the course of our discussion today, and that is humanity. Dr. Roya Ayemere, Bishop Lucky Omonabiese, Honorable Ben Omodo, they are exemplary. I must tell you, because when you say do good to your neighbors, you say it and you are not doing it. It's a different, but these men have shown, and we've seen them, they're exemplary, they show love to humanity, but it shouldn't stop with them. It should go around. Every Nigerian should endeavor to show love to the less privileged. Everybody cannot be privileged at the same time. Please, let that be a takeaway from this program. Show love to your neighbor. Be kind. Be good. So people will abuse your being good. Don't be discouraged.
That's right.
Continue to be good.
That's right.
God will reward you.
That's right.
So your closing remarks, we'll start with Dr. Roya, your closing remarks on the program today.
Thank you. I think being the pastor that I am.
That's the first call.
First Chronicles 12:52, the Bible says the children of Issachar were men of understanding who understood the times and knew what Israel ought to have done. Nigerians, Adolites, the times we are in, don't live to impress people. Live to express yourself. What do I mean by that? Don't put your child in a school where you are struggling to pay the school fees. Don't rent an accommodation where you are struggling to pay the rent. Sew your coat according to your material. Don't, if it is this you can afford in the market, buy it and eat it with peace and joy. Instead of trying to live extravagant life. At this time of our history, it beckons on us to go back to resetting our minds again. We don't live to start showing people that we are big or whatever. If God has helped you, help people. And if you are trying to climb up, live in a modest way, be simple, and God will help you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Roya, for that. Bishop Dr. Manabias, your closing remarks?
Well, we beg the state governor, please invest in agriculture. If you invest in agriculture, talk to a commissioner to set up teams that will go to local government to know whether the farm is existing or not. But I will not go and put billions on people and that they just eat and forget and tell tomorrow the end that they do not make fast. So people are very lazy, they collect money and they won't do anything. You should put people in place to monitor this process so that by next year or by December this year, we should be smiling again.
Thank you very much. Honorable Omodo, your closing remarks.
Thank you so much. I will encourage the government to set up a task force to monitor our prices. Because we have a control unit. Go to the market, engage these people, know what they are doing, so that we can checkmate those who decided to oppress the Nigerians by taking more from them. So that's what I will encourage. Let the government put these task forces or reactivate them so that they can work effectively, both at the state, local, and even in our communities, so that we can get these people done. I mean, work done the way it's supposed to be. I'm encouraging us to please, above all, I stick to what all of us have said. Let us be humble in everything we do. We are not living a life for anybody. We are living a life for ourselves first and to our society. So let's be humble and let's be civil in everything we do. If you hear that the man is calling for a protest, ask him why is he calling for a protest. Please don't enjoy going to the crowd. Do the needful before anything.
Thank you very much. I believe you've enjoyed this week's edition of the program 60 Minutes Nigeria. My guests have actually dissected and they've also provided solution. And I believe that government officials, they will heed the call of my guests so that we can have a better society. And there's need for short-term intervention. Policies of government should be short-term so that we can quickly fix the problems. Nigerians are suffering. Some persons are wearing suits with tie, but they are sweating, you know. So it's as bad as that the situation in Nigeria has humbled everybody. That is the truth. Some persons will just buy food now. They can't even afford meat, which they call protein, in different restaurants. They just buy food like that and eat and go just to survive. So I want to thank my guest, Dr. Roya. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Bishop Lucky, thank you very much. Honorable Ben, thanks for your time. And our guests out there who spent 60 minutes with us, we are immensely grateful. Our audience, we are immensely grateful to you. Next week, keep a date with us. We'll be looking at another topic, and I can assure you will enjoy. Bye-bye.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
Ugieni Madonna, imagine Overo, always near Agbo, Manazo, or Ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will ordain you of your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various hymns of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
mahia bota now give bota we say anyone el ma agwa kan de na o irun wo irun oni ma agwa kan o de ma te me de Victor Bisugbe ni ma gbagba kan ewe na o to bo kan
do na wu zo mu irun mahia gwa kan na e me irun na e bi no kwa e wa no ohun no ma e aya lehun o sare bo anu fin gbe mahia oba atokpe
ise me o sa bo se nge ni ye o no ri e do ba nya kai o re do ya fe me le do tu wa ya o e ave te ni ri o wa kini risi o sa lo bo owo do o bi yo bi to no ge gbe ran wa ya fe e wa ni da hi ma ya fe e ni mata no manoro no ri e yu wa rion ni no gba ne wo na kate ari oba noro na te government owe opewulu so ba no ge no ri eri si yo orion no ya dole wo na yi eri o no ne obe do ya fere no gba o te do ya fere so lo gba no ge to no ge pe no ge no ma rari egwani mani we guy ke mani we guy ya fere e no ma o adi ma yo ya oba atokpe
se
oteme ẹni máa gbà kánà ọ̀rẹ́ ehun bò ehun nebùtẹ̀ prayer ehun ọmọọsẹ ní afẹ́rẹ́ àìrí ni ehun ọmọọsẹ ehun ọsẹ ehun náà ní wọn ẹ bí náà yà rè é bí náà sàrúbọ yà màmá ẹ orí ọ̀pá náà ẹ ẹ̀rọ ehun kéwà àṣẹ ọwọ́ wọn nágbọ̀n lùsọ̀ ọgbà rí ènà wá ló yà àgùn ẹ̀bẹ́bọ̀ ni màá rí ní ehun ẹ̀yà fífẹ́ rẹ̀ ìyẹn rẹ̀ rọ̀ ǹdàwùsọ̀ àná dé màá rí gbà ká ẹ̀yìn náà yẹn sọpá ehun màá gbà ká ẹ̀ nà ehun kí a ó dọ́wé sí nọ́pì àgbẹ̀ nùgbàmù àgbẹ̀ náà ó gbẹ̀ náà yàwé ìnà má ó pàànà bá ẹsẹ̀ sẹ́mẹ̀sì ehun àyà rẹ̀ neho oge do eyo ehun na ekinado ehun na adu ekinari ere eki omo no eki go no eki no yaki we mu ehun ayadu ya fe ehun ose mi ya wa bedagbon wana ima ya ma he ode ya fe lo ehun saba ja ti eni ma ehun o pase ti ya ifie wuri ehun e magwa kana anyone we both are ready na oteme Victor Bisugbe ehun
baba be wa o ehun owo ehun musa opia na ya gbode ehun no ma pàtàkì e wa no hu da owo ehun ga mudia ni yoku to bun opia o ga mudia no rede to bun ran ehun na ase no salo bo ahi ni do wa dogo no wa nu e de no gba wo na samu wo ba meze ga mudia ni yo ko to bon pio ga mudia no rede to bu ran ze ni carry taiban o ma ko ma no me e ko ni mani aya nemi aya no salo bo ayi ọmọ pa kẹ̀kẹ́ wà pàgbọ́gbà tí ó sàrẹ́ bọ́ dérí ẹ̀ ọ̀nà mi tó dìgbò ẹ̀rù ẹ̀rù wọ́n ní ẹ bàbá wọ́n náà mi ẹ̀rù ọ̀kẹ́yà èmi nọ́kẹ́kẹ́ nira ọ̀yà asú èmu ọ̀kẹ́kẹ́ iye ọ̀yà asú èmu mímà má bẹ yẹ ẹ̀rù má bẹ jà asú ègbé náà lè ní wẹ́ èrè màgbà lọ ọmọ ẹ̀ sì máa òbó ẹ̀rù náà nà wà tá náà ase no kwa oruwehu hu da gbe na una gwehu na na eni rire lo wo mo ku la mo to unehu sare bua suweru urigbo unehu ege ya gba kere odugbo uri eki kiniri na noro egun emi ehu no kwa e wa no mami o ma nenehu oye wo ma no ma e be na aya ne osalobua iri he ọ̀rọ̀ ìkẹfẹ́ ìwẹ̀ ìwẹ̀ ẹ̀bọ̀rọ̀ ìga ọ̀rọ̀ náà ọ̀rọ̀ yà á nù he wà á yóò sáwọ́ ẹ̀bọ̀ wẹ́ẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ mi ènìyàn wọ́n máa sáwọ́ ẹ̀bọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ máa fi gbọ́ ẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ ìdìgbò nìhù ọ̀rọ̀ ìnà ẹ̀bọ̀ náà dòwọ́ náà mi ẹ̀bọ̀ náà dòwọ́ náà mi ọ̀nà wà á ìrìnàmì ìhù yìí ehu má gbé hùdàwẹ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ anẹ́nẹ́hù èṣù ẹ̀yìn nù ọ̀rọ̀ anẹ́nẹ́hù èṣù mami osalobua náà yẹ níwọ̀n àmà ìwéde ọ wọ́n mọ̀ ẹ́ra igbó náírà nírù ni màá mèké náà mi dẹ́kòdẹ́ náírà náà yìí ní ẹ̀ẹ́bẹ́ bọ́wọ́ náírà àti àrẹ̀rà nírù ní mèké náà sùn náà ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
iṣẹ́ ènìwọ̀n wọ́n dá ẹ̀rọ náà ta ọwọ́ ẹ̀kẹ́ ló dẹ̀ yá dé èrùn àná àyàsí wọn ẹ̀rọ wọ́n paná yá nírù ènìwọ̀n ẹ̀ ehun orí sẹ́yìn ya fẹ́ ehun ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ máa ta ló ṣàlọ́pọ̀ ya wù ó ya fẹ́ sọ́pà kọ́ àwọn ẹ̀wọ̀n yọ ẹ̀yìn rẹ̀ nù ọ̀rọ̀ yíyẹ orí ọ̀nẹ́ ehun orí ọ̀nà òun bẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀ sọ́pà àṣẹ́nà lẹ́lẹ́kẹ́ àbẹ̀yẹ ànẹ́rù yẹ̀rí èyí náà ló dùn náà ọwọ́ dùnà tọ́ra dùnà ní máa yà ó dùnà ẹrù náà èmi rí aṣọ́bọ̀ ìyàfẹ́ ní ìyá máa wọn ẹ̀wọ́n mọ́dọ̀ à wúlò wọ̀dọ̀ mami ọmọ bíà gbèrú yàrá ẹrù yẹn yà sọ gbèwẹ́ wúlò kọ́ mami ọmọ àmọ́sí ti nà kókò wà wọ́n yà rẹ ẹrù náà ẹkùn wẹ̀ rí ayé wúlò ẹrù yọ̀nùkùn ní ìyá máa sẹ́ àṣẹ ní gèlè alẹ́ nìkan wọn ní kíá ẹkìnà dúnà àbí ní káàtà sí wòyìn apáwọ̀ ó wà pa onírù gbòmò wọn yé èyí wẹ̀yìn arúná bọ́ ìdó mẹ́rin ni ìwà dómìnà ọ̀sánlọ́gbọ́ ọ̀sánlọ́gbọ̀dúà bó ṣe náà yọ̀mí gbé bó ti góòlù wẹ́ lérù lámẹ́wẹ́ àfiwòrẹ́ rẹ̀ dàgbọ̀n wọn èrùn ayá mọ́ àgbọ̀n ẹ̀ èrùn erímáyémáyá mọ́ àgbọ̀n ẹ̀ òkú náà hàn má ọ̀nẹ́rù nìyẹn bí ẹnìyẹn mímọ́ nìyẹn mìíràn èyí ẹ̀dà fún ọ̀rẹ́ yé lọ́rọ̀ ìdáná ọmọ nílà ìwọ̀n anábì ọmọ nílẹ̀ èrò wọn ní ayé ayé rẹ̀ àná ẹ̀dẹ̀ ni máa zọ ọmọ ìpẹ́dì yẹn ni máa zọ ọmọ rẹ̀ dò nà yà á èyí ni èrò wọn ẹ̀ nà èrò kí ẹ̀ nà wé gbèsè náà lèlè máa yá fẹ́ yẹ kíá déwọ̀n wọn dàn hín wọn náà lérò èrò wọn gbèsè ẹsẹ̀ ń dá èrò wọn yẹn dàgbèvà ẹ̀ máa wọ́n á lè nà máa dàgbèvà wẹ̀ èrò wọn rí àná ó sàrò bàkóyọ wẹ̀rẹ̀ yà wẹ̀wù mọ̀dànù yà bẹ̀ èrò kẹrù nùnà bẹ̀ dàgbé wẹ̀wẹ̀ lẹ́hùn kẹlò yà mmeke na abịa nwa mmiri na ada ụwa mmiri na ada na-eyese ehu eya keni nwanyị ehu ahịa legbo ahịa logo ehu osologbo aji lórí kata na we bible yafe ehu no ehu ni abraka setayo ehu ma uzaro de ma agwa kan no ihe sopa be ehu wa khime ewu bókínẹ ètẹ́ bókínẹ mọ́ni ló wébè wéhùn ákínà òwú ẹ̀nẹ́ ló wà ní ààrẹ wébò wà tí kó náà lè rú díẹ̀ ẹni ẹ̀rùn ní ọ̀sẹ̀kẹ̀ ní ayé wẹ́ wà á mà wà ní mímọ́ olóbó ya fẹ́ ẹ̀yà dùnòdẹ́nu wà nọ̀wé ọ̀nàkà oríwèé dúgbẹ́ ẹ̀rùn sálọ́gbà dúgbẹ́ ẹ̀rùn níkà lọ́gbẹ́ mọ́ni yóò nọ rẹ̀ ẹ̀ àgbó náà àògò náà àtúwẹ̀ hẹ́ àríyẹ́kì wọn lámọ́tọ́ àríyẹ́kì wọn lámọ́tọ́ àríyẹ́ ehun ehenu ìmàwọ́ náà yíò wà rẹ̀ wẹ́ kí ehun yé rẹ̀ jágbìmá ọ̀kẹ́ pọ̀lọ̀ sísẹ́rẹ́sì yẹ kọ́ àtà lérùn sọpọ̀ ehun mẹ́sẹ́ ọ̀rẹ́rọ̀ ọ̀nà òwe wúwẹ́ yà gbọ́ wọn à òwúrọ̀ pé àríyọ́ sí ilé òwúwẹ́ tẹ̀sí ra èyí sọ̀mẹ̀ tí sọ̀nà òwà lérùn ìwú àyà gbọ́ déwọ̀n máa ní máa ń yàn wú ẹ̀rí ọmọ ọmọ nǹkan ọ̀nà ọrùn ìwé dàrá èyí láàrin ọ̀ìfúfùwà ehun magwakana ni wọn gbogbo akèwò dẹ wà sún kèwà van wukeri vai gbeso ma so yo boka hu owo ewe to saloboa gbeso yo boyo ominyao oni ru yo keri vai wo so na we ni vai ni we se mi ayo egbe no a mi la se ti mi vai ni no a to pon saloboa we ye se ti mi vai no a wa no vie vai ni ne we ye se ye mi vai a ro ba no se o mi go owó bẹ̀rù yé nọ lọ́sọ̀rọ̀ yẹn bí ẹ̀bẹ̀rù rẹ̀ lọ́sọ̀rọ̀ mẹtísà wò tá máa wọn mara rìn ló yé wọn ó lè rìn lọ́gùn rẹ̀ rárán rẹ̀ èrò wọn ọ̀rí dìgbàsẹ̀ ìgbé wọn yàfẹ́ àìní ọ̀wà nẹ́rẹ̀ hùn òun ọ̀ èrò orí ọ̀wà ayé ẹ̀rẹ̀ gbé wọ̀ ọ̀tẹ̀rẹ̀ bízùgbé.
wọ́n ní wá ìlú kan ẹ̀ èrò ẹ̀ dìgbàsẹ̀ ìlú yàfẹ́fẹ́fẹ́ òhun ìtagbọ̀n náà ọmọ ní mẹ́hù òhun ọmọ ní ọyọ ọmọ ní máa dùn ọmọ ní rírà dùn náà ní ehu ẹ̀rù kàn ní ọmọ kọ́ wọn yàrá rẹ̀ ò bọ́ tí ó wẹ̀ lélẹ̀ ehu ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀kí náà mọ́ ehu ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀wà náà mọ́ ehu ọ̀sùn ọmọ abẹ òdẹ̀nà wà bóyá ehu wọn yà sùn ọmọ ahẹ wọn dẹ̀ wẹ̀ ehu ẹ̀wẹ̀ ẹ̀nà ọmọ àná kẹ́ẹ̀kẹ́ ìrọ̀rùn àníwẹ̀ lérú gíní ìyẹn kòkòrò ìnàkùgbé lómìnkè náà dèlú gíé mú dáwẹ́ ẹ̀rù náà àwòrán kan ẹ̀ẹ́nù èhù wọ́n mọ̀ ọ̀họ́ èhù ẹ̀ ṣẹ́ ó sàbọ̀ àgbàgbọ́ yọ ọwọ́ ọ̀họ́ ọ̀nà àmẹ́rù ọ̀gá sí yóò dàn ọwọ́ ẹ̀ sàrẹ́pà pè mí ènìyàn ni yà do sisi ni yà do ẹ yà gbọ wọn o sọ àwọn báyìí pè mí yìí ní àmà ìwé tọ mi yà do ẹ o sisi ni ẹbí tọ àgbọn náà ọ ẹbọ ní ìsàlùkọ àbí tì í yọ wẹ èhùn ọmọ òkọ ọwọ ìmọ̀ kàkà bọ́ wá sí oníyẹn lórí họ ọ̀nà wẹ the prayer of a wicked person is an abomination ìyẹn wò ni ẹ wọ́n wá sí àlébò yẹn. Iye de bia hwe ye hwe oni o se na mewe ohu no ma e aya lehu ewi no ma e o le lehu kian tehu o hehebo o hehu tu o hehu wa to dia mu o to wa mu o ye gbera mi no ma eni lehu ye odigbagbe o ma ko won na ya we ni o na ya nehu emi ni ya gbin ọ agbẹ̀yàní máa mọ̀ wọ́n ní nẹ́hù ó yẹ ọ̀nà máa ń wẹ òsàrọ̀ húdà ó sàlọ́bù ayé ẹ̀wẹ́ láyé ẹ̀rù náyẹ ànẹ́yìn ní kéwì ní wọn kọ́ mọ́ wí ìgò alọ́ ẹ̀rù tíyẹ̀ kìn abẹ́ hó ẹ̀rù àmì ẹ̀rù bọ́nú wà dá yìí wọ ọ̀nà ẹ̀rù ń gbẹ́ hó ọ̀nà hìyàn èmi kéwì ní wẹ́ ń tà ní ọlọ́run gbogbo òhìwò orí ọ̀nà mmanú yàtà ní ọfún ìrọ̀rọ̀ tó ṣẹ̀dá gbòòwò ìsàlẹ̀bọ̀ nọ́mùdí àkímọ̀ ní wọ́n yẹ tí ń fi ìwé ìgbé nímọ̀ ní màá ṣe ti yàrá lẹ́hùn ọba àtọ́pẹ́.
iṣẹ́ ẹ̀rù màgbáka níwọ̀n ẹ̀ wẹ̀lọ́dà ọ̀rẹ́ ànàwé rẹ̀ náà wà á nìhùn ẹ̀ bí ẹ̀rù òmìnbọn nìhùn yí ní wọ́n máa sọ ọ̀bọ náà bó ṣe nìhùn ní máa náà ṣẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ wẹ́nu à egbò wẹ́nu à wọ́n ní ìhun yìí nípa ní ìhun yọ̀pá gbèsò wá ìpè àwọn ìhun yọ ọmọdé yọ ìhun ní dìkì ńlá náà dùnwànú mọ̀bọ́ wà náà gé ọ̀sálọ́gbọ̀ ọ̀sálùdájọ́ ọ̀sálọ́kọ̀ yọ lẹ́nu wọ́n ní ìhun ní ìwé ní ọmọdé dé yọ ẹ̀nà ọ̀sẹ̀ má so ní ẹ̀zẹ̀ nínú ọmọ ọ̀hún ẹ̀rì ọwọ́ bọ̀ ọ̀yà àfíà ọ̀yà àjẹsì wọ́n yà á nílé sinazọ́ ni ọmọ pàmò kọ̀kọ́ ọmọ ìwé wọ́n wá wàwẹ́ ẹ̀rìnàwẹ́ ẹ̀mátàn ìran àwẹ́rà òkú rẹ̀ èyà dènà wá ehun ọ̀yẹ́rì náà ehun nàwá ehun ni ọ̀wá ehun ni ìwẹ̀ ni ehun náà ni orí ó ní ìrọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀nàgún ẹ̀ dèkìnà rí ẹ̀yẹ́ rí e àti ìwẹ̀ náà wà wọ́n dàn mọ̀ orí dáadáa èrò ní ọ̀hásẹ̀ ehu kenya ti no anya oho oho ehu da oho epo ewo iyebu iyereto hunda uzaro de magwa kan hunda ewu wewu ni nyeru yunu ema de yin ni ma uto ero onu we ala da ero na wa da no we da ge vai e no ma pa ma evo wa mo wa mo bai e ma e no sunu yi umo ge bai gbesa ya mo ye gan yo o ye ma pa ma eva ye a ye re gan ni e mo ye re na owo dua ni ye na e pa eva wa de ma suwe ni ladia o gbeso mi e te ladia ni mo ge bai ya wulo ni ehun ni wa ehun iwe gbe ba e gbe ma na e wa na gbon ero mi o ma ni won rio orio o ehun o wa na ge ya o sare bo ari e afian gbe won o wa re ro lowo ma ehun o re so ma wo re o wa re fe ru wa anenu ni ya bege we o la moto no a uye weka udenora uye ogbonora aifie eto ani no nwere pia fiegbewe we guane ukoka uke tomatoes uke ya uye we meru eyi suseuna osaloba no ge mawo ehu oyi polo se gbima ni managbo na se ti mi o wa we gbe so na mi we hu wonya niwe osaloba ri enwene aseti mi enwe enyoma osaloba ri ehun yi na ya agbara ne dagbon na ya agbara ne ewo na ye we Nigeria ye na aniru no ma we ne go state ye ka aniru no ma e ma ya fe nigi mo ene ta la oda olare otan e ye ka bon ne ehun awe ehun aiseti kawe ehun ye eme yiboro yi eni kemi no gba kemi hu ehun na o wa o kawo o no gba na ehun e o salo gba wesu o no gba na ehun e o ti mo na ya so we e wo no ma e o sari ni ma ehun na e ma ya se ti ya di ai di mari ya di agbimo di mari ya di aimo di mari ya iwu emi ya wo bosalo boa ta bu bosalo boa wa nihu o le no ma pado ka we iyobo pa ehun me yobo o ma ni wa to ni kekan ehun no me yobo wa ehun era gbo eri ke yide eri ke mi na ri wa ohun ta gbo ni afefe ehun na o kawo ehun na am ko down where I ehun ni ko down o sare bo si afian gbe o yenu o yu to me o yenu o ya allow down o yenu o yu mane o yenu ku we kere mo kewa me e dagbu wa o yi se no ma pado ka we o ko yi kan ya wu fero wi gan awe ni no gbegbe ana we no la ho no si bi Israel ona wa ona we do no salobu wa we no do to bodo neye o salobu na egbu mu eyin ko ni ona igberi yi we no ona mi kana ri o ya ye eyin no we do kike ri èmi ya ni eri ori won yi aru opo pa mo ri gbe ani eze lapa osalobu na gima le eze ri ise ni man no salobu ai o kan bi awu ni mo ase ọba àtọpẹ iṣẹ́ eru mayera ni wa eru wọ́n mi wá sọ wàárọ̀ ọ̀wà náà o ọ̀wà náà ẹ̀yẹ ní èmi nàgbà lọ́wọ́ dáwọ́ wọn náà wà nìkí òwú ya ìyá fẹ́rẹ̀ náà nana nílùú lọ àáyá pòrú àáyá rí èmi ládá èmi náà kásùnú dà eraso ni aya ri ato yakun ehun aya fi ewo re wa han awe yana be no ra ye o salo bo owo do age wi yo sunu ege kuwu oke mere lewuna ege lotedona ege lagwa ege la oredo yase utesa asiya ehun no ni wa do na ye ko ata ni muni to gele so pa esureba no hiari afa mawuma uzano de ma agwa kan he oni esu eyihe ehun ogwesu gbina ehun o agbada o osisi o erikeri na ya gwesu gbina ọwada egboda otada emaro ọwa agwa asenu salobari ne na wayari yari eno o salobara rienu ona rienu ma na aya mewe ewenye won nita ọwada tadawe boto awu maru ewu ropa uwu wa mi mefa wo ehun ke ai mefa ni wa mefa ni o salobara gari ni ma ya fe we de ra mi ani wa bota na ma ye na iru ma ya mo yuto o tan we be kan bone o to
e do na gugwa de na wuzo mu iru ma don kan na ne ka gwa le hu we no wo yi gwa ni hu iru e o so ma pason e o so ma ravan we ga heru ko da o emi ke mi ya we ni boyi te ya hian gbe anu ibi le mo na da to epuya ibi da to iku iwe tun ya fefe kate imanire kabetu imanire igusa ofun egbugu wa haro ni Jesu Kristi na mi mo fun oba atokpe
ise eri na ye ni wa ehu iwe jotu e ma ya fe imanire dade ako wani awe ejonwe ni ri egwado ri odonwe ineru beto salobwa technical no duna no wa ya fe eyo ina na wo ka yele na be mo na no salobwa na mi we enika no ri e ke dan wa ori ore eyo ina ne e ma owo wa na do ri ojo we ya e wo na eyo ina e o ka yele e wa na do ri a ka yele so owe etin e wa me ye gu e wo na ya fe wa maneru egbe mi ni na ru ori owe na kare no salobara ni ka mo yori ori wo dun la nu wa ya fe nu wa go ba do lewo yi ira wo don we ye wa ni ma be ri ojo we no we ri o ma ye gwa o salobara no we ru yo bo no wa aka se no salobara ni wa zero dio odun zero dio wa nu do ya ri ege ni o do ari ojo we ni no salobara je gba won o dun la ni wa ya fe abe ejo we o tere no ri pe ọdún lánàá wà ya fẹ́ ìyá ni rẹ̀ igbó wá sí wà ìyá rí igbó mọ̀kú wà ìyá rí abẹ ìyá rí sopọ̀n bá ìyá rí òróró ìyá ni rẹ̀ dáadẹ́ wò ya fẹ́ ní masẹ́tì sùnú yìí èmi kàn án láwò wò bẹ́ẹ̀ tí wọ́n bá rẹ̀ dò ya fẹ́ tọ́ ọdún lánàá wà ya fẹ́ rẹ̀ dúnadúnà tọ́wá dúnadú wà ya o dúnadúnà tọ́wá dúnadú wà ya ìdó rẹ̀. Duna tola duna nuwaya baba duna ọba àtọpẹ ṣe.
ITV, certainly the best.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Igbinedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be so, each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima Dion Bona zima Dion Obala zima Dion Malawe Maari Esama Dion na Nimado Pom Esama Nimado Gbeken Esama Ma Dion Wena Esama Magbeken Osaba Obuyo Bitone Aba No get on Maga Not Yami Magame Manido Gbeken na Ima Yafe Ima Ato Ima Agbo Arokpa Ewu Dori Ima Adi Awogene All the Tiagbo Yano Emi Magame We need just to know me on
In Esama, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level, as tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosagari Igbinedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Igbinedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbinedion, Peter Osawori Igbinedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbinedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbinedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gbedio Nwonse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbinedion, Ukponwa Igbinedion, Osawe Igbinedion, Edosa Igbinedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbinedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbinedion, among other sons of Okada.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking about. That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused, or you see signs, a bruise or a child, it has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shrebi and something. You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If down. you see where they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
It's not healthy.
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Good afternoon to our viewers and listeners at home, and welcome to another exciting edition of Itches and Voices. Itches and Voices is brought to you by NABVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability, a non-governmental organization that advocates for persons with disabilities in Edo State. For a week or two now, we've been talking on inclusive education, a very important topic in the disability community. Because education, as we all know, is a leveler for everybody, including children with disability. And to do justice to our hearing impaired community is our sign language interpreter, Goodluck Omosi. And our guest for today is a stakeholder in the disability community, and is one of the most familiar faces we have on Itches and Voices. Is Kingsley Okoje. Welcome to the program today.
Feels good to be on Itches and Voices, and it's a bit weird for me sitting on this side of the divide.
Yeah, not this seat today. Welcome again.
Thank you.
And yeah, so for a week or two now, we've been talking on education, inclusive education. I think it's a topic we can never get tired of talking about because of the importance of education. And so, as a stakeholder in this community for a couple of years now, what would you give as an overview of the current education situation in the disability community in Edo State?
Oh, in Edo State, it's safe to say that it's far from what it ought to be. We all know that currently, globally, what's trending is inclusive education as opposed to segregated or integrated education that we currently practice in Edo State. And other countries are moving towards inclusive education. And the whole essence is to ensure that no child is left behind, is to ensure that every child have a sense of belonging. I remember in my secondary school days, because that was some sort of integrated education. We had classes with our sighted counterparts, but we needed to go to a special resource room to write our text and our exams. And for the times we would be there and we would not be in class, maybe just taking down our notes or writing our tests or exams, some students who will come and see us will say, why are you people writing your exams here? Oh, probably they are giving you some level of preferential treatment. And that made us feel some sort of way, because we would always get angry and say, no, it's the same thing you are answering in your class that we are answering here. But it would have been worse if they didn't see us in the same class with them. Seeing us in the same class with them made them understand that we can compete with them at the same level. That's what inclusive education does. It also made us make a lot of friends amongst our sighted counterpart, and we didn't feel any different from the rest of them, and they felt they understood our situation and knew exactly what to do around us. That's what inclusive education does. But when you segregate us, you separate us from the rest, it creates some sort of inferiority complex. But away from that, I'm not so happy that in Edo State here, I'm struggling to know there's any government that has come and had a specific policy for education for persons with disability. Take a simple thing as reasonable accommodation in education. For example, I recall that during the 80s, there was a government policy that said that once a child with visual impairment leaves the primary school, he's taken to a secondary school with boarding facility. And I remember that secondary school was called Benin Technical College. The boys were taken there, and the girls were taken to Idia College. Now, the reason why this policy existed as at then was because I'm sure the government as at that time saw the need to ensure that access to education will not be a challenge, will not be a reason why a child with disability stays at home. So they decided to allocate persons with disability to schools with boarding facility. So that simple adjustment in policy, that simple administrative policy made it possible for students with visual impairment to be able to access education And I'm sure some of the big names you've interviewed on this program, I don't want to start mentioning names now, we are beneficiary of that policy. Because if they had to pay for hostel accommodation, because as I learned as at then, it was free. Many of them were from poor parentage. Their parents would not be able to afford hostel accommodation. But because the policy made it mandatory that students with disability who are in boarding facility, the girls, like I said, went to Idia College, the boys went to Benin Technical College, that made a lot of persons with disability have access to education. But another government came and for whatever reason reversed that policy and said all students who graduate from their primary level should go to a day school with no boarding facility, and that policy has remained till today. So what you find now is that after primary education, a lot of students with disability just leave school, because don't forget, you only have one primary school for the blind designated here in Benin City. So what happens is that after the primary education, some of them cannot afford to be coming home, coming to school from their various local government, and as such they just stay back. So you start wondering, if a policy was meant to solve a problem, why reverse the policy to create more problem? Whereas other states have moved into a situation where they are expanding their boarding facilities in other schools to accommodate more persons with disability in different local government. So you don't have a situation whereby they are only housed in a particular local government. So they'll say, okay, in Oredu, for example, they pick a particular school, they make it inclusive. In Orion, they pick a particular school. But here in Edo State, it's not the same. Speaking specifically, students are made to go to Yogbe College. Yogbe College has no facility to house persons with disability. The girls are made to go to Idia College. Idia College has no boarding facility that can accommodate. The one they have is a private arrangement and is expensive. Most children with disability cannot access it. So it's a bit, I think it's something the government in Edo State needs to look into. As I speak right now, I cannot tell you what the Edo State government policy on special education is. This has nothing to do with this present day government. Yeah. It has been on for quite some time, and I think this government has the responsibility now to look into it and say, okay, you know what specific policy can we come up with to solve the issue of special education in Nigeria? The previous government did a bit. They came with Edo Best and Edo Best 2.0, but all of this educational program did not specifically address the needs, teaching and learning needs of students and pupils with disability in Edo State. So we are looking at the issue, because if there's no access, persons with disability will be left out. Yes. Access is key when it comes to the education of persons with disability. You have to even solve the issue of access first before you can even talk of inclusion. So that's what I think has been the major challenge in Edo State when you talk about special education. It's not just for the visually impaired. Same thing goes for those with hearing impairment. Another category of persons with disability.
Oh, thank you very much. That was very detailed. And then you mentioned something about students not being excluded with the old special education that is very different from inclusive education. To add to what you said, I think because one of the things we need to fund this, we need money, funds is needed. And I think that's the importance of integrated education. If every school is in different local government, teachers are trained, and students with disabilities are in those schools, we will not need to build different schools that will be called special needs schools. We can train teachers.
Yeah, but I think it's not necessarily all about funding. Okay. That's why I mentioned reasonable accommodation. What is reasonable accommodation? Making administrative, procedural, environmental adjustments to accommodate persons with disability. I'll give you an example.
Okay.
I don't want to mention the higher institution now, but there's a higher institution in Edo State here. A girl got admission. She's on crutches. She got admission into that institution, and classes were usually fixed on the 3rd and 4th floor of that faculty. And most time, she will have to rely on her fellow students to help her. They have to carry her like a bag of rice down the stairs, up and down the stairs for her to be able to attend classes. And it got to a point she just felt that, you know what, I'm done. I'm tired of people carrying me up. And because it tells on her dignity. It makes her, you know, she does not feel comfortable doing that because there are no ramps, there are no lift. But what will a simple school administration do? That faculty, what will the faculty, the dean of that faculty, the management of that faculty, what would they do? They just think about reasonable accommodation to say, you know what, we don't have the money to build RAM now, but we can make some procedural and administrative or an environmental adjustment. Any class that will have this girl or persons with disability should take place on the ground floor. That does not require so much money to do. Exactly. Just like I talked about reasonable accommodation in terms of policy. It was a policy that said, you know what, any school that has boarding facility, that's where we'll fix students with disability. And that has taken care, because that's what's happening in Lagos. In Lagos, you have what they call Peshili School for the Blind. It's a boarding facility at the primary level. Once its pupil graduates from there, the boys goes to King's College, while the girls go to Queen's College. That is how it ought to be in any other state. You look for a place that has accommodation that can house persons with disability. So sometimes it's not about funding. Funding is key, but sometimes it's about just making simple administrative adjustment, environmental adjustment to accommodate persons with disability.
That's actually what I'm saying. Instead of thinking about building a separate school or for students with disability, if they are integrated into the schools we have currently, and then those adjustments are being made, there would not really be need to want to create a separate school. Because now some people might think, okay, so students with disabilities should not be integrated into schools with children without disabilities. But if those adjustments are made, it will be way easier. It will.
Well, for that, I would say that it's a gradual process. At the primary level, you cannot just introduce inclusive education where you just take a child with disability to a regular school and start practicing inclusive education immediately. You will have to take some level of progression for you to achieve that, because inclusive education has its technicality. And but to get there is to start by laying the blocks. So for instance, let's have, you know, decentralize the schooling. Why will a child from Akoko Edo come all the way from Akoko Edo to Oredo to access education? There should be a school in Akoko Edo that can accommodate children with disability. Same in Orion, same in Ovia. You know, at least if you decentralize it that way, we are starting from somewhere. I recall that NAVID developed a roadmap or a blueprint for inclusive education. It has a short-term, medium, and long-term plan to achieve inclusive education. And I recall we presented this document to the immediate past administration. I'm hoping that government is a continuum, that this government will go back to that document and see how they can adopt it, make any adjustment they want to make, and make inclusive education a reality.
Yes, and I think the name of that document is Distress. Yes, that is the name. And then I want to take us a bit backward to where you started from. Let's talk about the emotional part. You mentioned how your counterparts, your sighted counterparts in school, they were able to integrate, like understand you better and all that. Can you tell us the experience and how to at least let the people understand the importance of not just separating students?
Well, I mean, it's that you can't. One of the things that helps in inclusive education is that when you are raising children, and from primary level, they can see persons with disability in their class. It makes it normative. So they don't see person with disability tomorrow and feel like, oh, it's one strange thing they are saying. From the very foundation, they've already started, you know, associating with children with disability in their classes. They are taught to support, to assist. And so imagine a child from that level who has been taught to assist a child with disability, maybe group learning, doing group work, and that child grows into a level of leadership tomorrow. Having stayed in an environment that has persons with disability, in formulating policy, he will think disability.
Very true.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but because a lot of persons have been detached from that reality, so when they find themselves in position of authority, disability is not a component that comes to their mind. It's something that is secondary. You have to do a lot of advocacy to make them remember that, oh, there are persons with disability, they are there, they exist. But if it's something that has been driven into their consciousness, because government has a deliberate policy to make the classroom inclusive. So whether you are a child with disability or a child without disability, from primary level, you are associating, you are mixing up with a child with disability, it helps the orientation of that child. And not just the child without disability, even those of us with disability, if we mingle early enough, it takes away the issue of inferiority complex. It takes away the issue of lack of confidence. When I'm just using different words, but I mean the same thing. So it helps you to integrate proper, and it builds your confidence.
And I think that's one of the reasons why now, not just on education, that's one of the reasons why I appreciate NAVID, because before coming into NAVID, there were a lot of things I did not know. There were a lot of stereotypes that I had in my head. And it shows how far, although it's getting better, the society is when it comes to the matter of disability. That's why this thing you just said is very, very true. Now let's dive a bit into some of the gaps, because now we cannot keep talking without mentioning some of the specific gaps that you think we have currently in education in the disability community. So if I should ask, what are some of the gaps that we're experiencing currently that you think the government should come to our aid on?
I think I would pick on the issue of assistive device, because in terms of teaching and learning, assistive device is very, very useful. And some of these assistive devices, they don't come cheap. You see, the whole essence of government or governance for me is to alleviate the plight of the masses. And so that's why subsidy is a big deal. That's why government all over the world subsidize certain things to make it affordable and accessible for their populace. There's no reason why, if you go to the United States, if you go to Great Britain, assistive devices are subsidized for citizens with disability. But in this country, it's not so. There are some assistive devices as expensive as £4,000, £3,000. I mean, convert that to Naira, you know what that means. So a lot of persons with disability cannot afford this assistive device, and that makes learning a bit difficult. I see no reason. This is why I talk about making certain policy statements. There's no reason why a child with disability, as soon as you're graduating from primary school, you're going into secondary school, as a matter of very, very urgent policy, government should make it mandatory. As you are going into your secondary school, as long as you're a child with a disability, you are handed a laptop. Because this is not the time and age where a child with disability, particularly those who are visually impaired, will have to rely on typewriters. Typewriter is way back, you understand? So you're handed a laptop. Because in any case, when budgetary allocation is made for education, one of the challenges that when you look into that budgetary allocation for education, little or nothing is provided for special or inclusive education. Why? We should have budgetary allocation for education, and within that budgetary allocation, specific money reserved to cater for specific needs of persons with disability, and some of which should include assistive device for persons with disability, laptops, hearing aids, visual instructional materials for those with hearing, hearing impairment. I mean, I go to some deaf school and I'm surprised that they don't have visual aids to aid their learning. And you know that for a deaf person, visualizing what they learn is very important. And you put them in a school that has no light, that has no visual learning material. So what quality of education is that deaf child receiving? The education is definitely going to be poor. Now you have a child who is visually impaired in a world that has evolved, in a tech world, and there are no laptops for that child to start learning even from primary 5. You understand? Yes. What type of learning is that child getting? It's zero. He moves to secondary school, he moves to the university, he's struggling to get a laptop. Whereas for his sighted counterpart, all he needs is a pen and paper. But for a blind child, he needs a laptop. It's very important. But not many persons with disability can afford a laptop. It's expensive, and that's where government comes in. Subsidize some of these things for the community of persons with disability so that they can have access to education. So I think the issue of assistive device, making it affordable for persons with disability, is a big gap. Then in terms of infrastructure, and this is at the tertiary level, because I'm quite familiar with that level, I find it very curious why a center of excellence, a university that is an eye tower, that's a citadel of knowledge, that should be an example of an ideal society. The university environment should be a template of how a functioning environment should be. And you walk into the university, you see that there are no accessible infrastructure for people with disability. Those on wheelchair, those on crutches. Buildings are designed in such a way that they can have no access. Imagine I'm on a wheelchair, or I use crutches, and I'm in a university. I can't go and see my lecturer. Someone has to carry me because the way the buildings are structured. And these are professors, people with PhD. I don't know, when they design this building, how come they don't think disability? Now you are building toilets in schools. You are not thinking of designing the toilet such a way that there will be a child with disability that will come to stay in this hostel. Let's design toilets such a way that those on wheelchair, on crutches can access the toilet. Let's design the sink such a way that someone in a wheelchair can use the sink. Let's design the door in a way that someone on a wheelchair can open. These are little things you expect that the university should take the lead in designing such an environment that is inclusive. But you go to most of these universities, you see third form building structures everywhere, and they build structure, they don't take persons with disability into consideration. So sometimes I wonder, so if you have a vice chancellor, for example, in the course of his work, has an accident and is wheelchair bound, is the vice chancellor going to resign his work? Or a lecturer suddenly becomes wheelchair bound? Are you saying the lecturer should resign? So we must create a society that accommodates everybody. And some of these things does not take so much. It just takes common sense and realizing that this environment is not just for you alone. Yes. It's an environment that should accommodate and that should fit all. And that is why we often say that a society that is fit for one is a society that is fit for all. And no nation can claim civilization if you leave a segment of your society behind.
Wow, that is you ended it to a very interesting word. And every single thing you said is very, very true and very, very accurate. And I think because we're running out of time, I would want you to maybe, is there a closing word that you can put out there to the government, even maybe not just the government, people that are in position to help and make education more accessible for students with disability? Is there any word, any statement you'd like to put out there?
I would say, you know, when we talk about this thing, it's like we are begging for government to do what they ought to do. Education is, when you make this thing accessible and affordable for us, you're not doing us a favor. It's our rights, and our rights is our life. Because the only leveler for persons with disability is education. And once we are denied education, how do you deny us education? It's when you are making policies and you don't make those policies inclusive. It's when you are providing for education and you say, oh, we want to buy textbooks and notebooks for schools. But are you thinking, we are buying textbooks and notebooks. What about persons with disability? How are they going to access their material? What material also suit them? When you are building that school, do you think, oh, there might be a child on wheelchair that will come to this school? Let's make ramps available for those buildings. When you are structuring a building in your university environment, do you think persons with disability? These little things matter. And I think it's high time we started to look at this area and make our environment more accessible and more inclusive for persons with disability. And in Edo State, my beloved state, I think we should take we should borrow a leaf from what other states are doing. If you look at within the Southwest, they've moved ahead in terms of, I'll use the word that we normally use, special education, even though we like to use inclusive education now. They move ahead. Education over there is more accessible, it's more inclusive for persons with disability. Here in Edo State was once Bende State. Midwest Bender State. So we are an old state. So we should take the lead in the South when it comes to special education in Edo State. I think in the South it's only University of Calabar that has a department for special education. I know Uniben is trying to work on something, but it's not a full-fledged department. We need to have a full-fledged department of special education in University of Benin that will provide the manpower for special education teachers within the South region. This is very important. And I want to use this opportunity to call on the Vice Chancellor, the great Vice Chancellor of the University of Benin, to do something to look at that area, to ensure that we have a functioning department of special education so that we can produce special teachers, you know, that will serve Edo State and the South region of Nigeria.
Wow, thank you so very much, sir. And I think if there is anything we are going to take home today is the fact that all of this is not pleading, it is a right. And when persons with disability are given their rights, they are given a chance to live like each and every one of us. Oh, it has been an amazing time in this video today with Kingsley Okoje.
And I must say you've done a good work by wearing my shoes, and it fits perfectly.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And of course, we've come to an end to this edition for this week, and you'll be joining us next week, Friday, where we'll continue. And remember, spot the itch and be a voice. Thank you.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
God can do what no man can do. However, Nigerians can no longer pay for transport. However, Nigerians be want come out for house, may they go hustle for their daily bread. But the transport where they want to come out, it already work the daily bread for the house. When you calculate the transport where you want to come out, go hustle. Go reach where you want to go hustle, come back. But His Excellency, those new Cha-Cha CNG bus where you buy, where them dey? I know they government out, but when we want start to the user, you know say this kind of election time now in Nigeria still they happy. We don't see them say you don't buy sharp. Papa, how are you? Well, I don't know. Anyway, you do for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, they watch us online. We must continue to thank you. This bus don't reach like 10 years now. Now the former governor. Abi? Don't reach 10 years.
Don't go 16 years.
This bus don't go 16 years.
16 years.
Let me say we are due for new one.
Yes. Overdue.
That's why Akpakomiza don't go carry some come now. That one not they use diesel and fuel. And a CNG. I been an electric bus. Our governor go buy also. Na CNG. No, not be 100 naira. For this election time, a free Mayala. No, for this election time, from now till January 16, now free. If they not carry us free, we'll change that for them. 300 naira. Who wants to that for the 300 naira? This is not there. This is not there. Anyone? His Excellency, the executive governor of Edo State. Whoa. I beg. Those new bus bring and come out. Make them go pack all this one. Abi?
Yes, Edo people deserve it.
Edo people deserve.
We deserve to have a new bus.
A new bus.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Only say never enter street.
I bet may enter. May enter.
What they pay you for back?
If they pay me for, if I not even get space to pull my leg. You know, see.
They should.
Prepare and add it to you.
No.
Waiting they have.
Comfort. Okay, this your son. No wonder.
Opa was the try for me.
Yes. What you try for you?
My brother.
Okay, but the transport, you know, say transport. This is not there.
No, I'm sure this one.
This is not there.
$200
From where to where?
From AVP to.
Oh my governor, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. Because in the nearest future, you become one of the leaders. So we are praying. Amen. I know say you don't buy, but bring them out.
I don't say they shine.
I know it's shining.
One night,
but hunger day. Transportation, however, transportation is one of our biggest challenges in Nigeria. Even me as a worker, whether you work for private sector or government sector, you go see I'm say transportation don't take 90% of our salary. Now, hear what? May I tell you what they rain now? They say all the hustle they hustle now. They say now belly and toilet with the hustle I put.
And so I want to be safe again.
What it concern you for what I talk so? What it concern you?
And make I help you finish.
Say,
not be the country we dey.
Say the work where they work. Na belle.
Na belle oh, we don't feel safe again.
You mean say Nigerians now as a civil servant, you know if you save like 2 million naira. After you don't receive your salary, you know if you get 2 million naira as balance. No, say as a Nigerian, you don't work, pay house rent, feed their children, pay school fees, don't do it. You know if you get 2 million naira as balance for your. Let me say you be Yahoo boy now. Don't be say you dey work.
Then you want to see
We will increase your salary. This new bus, you go enjoy the AC. The new bus is coming.
When did they come? Make the new bus quick come. And you bring it and make NEPA light day. No light, no light for
you go buy solar fan. No. All the old women don't buy solar fan. So they carry solar fan follow body now. You go buy inverter fridge. Go buy solar fridge. We not go fit wait for NEPA again. We not fit wait for light. They want to kill us in this country. Everybody that they buy solar for us. Go borrow money from Lapo. And then they go. If to say not be public transport, for see Nigerians they trek. Even so many Nigerians now don't park their vehicle now. They don't park big men now. People don't park their motor.
Yes, because of fuel. When it's too expensive.
Now this Iran American war na cause. Na cause.
We not get refinery.
No, now because of the American.
We not get refinery.
Donald Trump don't want Iran now.
We not get refinery.
You know, you say we don't give out to Chinese company. You know, yeah. Excellency, I beg bring out the new boss. I beg. Oh, we'll bring out the new boss. This is about 15 years. We don't to repair this motor. Bring out the new. Okay.
What did they happen?
Oh, your money. Oh.
What did they happen?
500 naira.
What did they happen?
500 naira. But you don't try to enter this, but we still make government may bring out the new boss.
We now increase. Wait,
let me be the answer. What did they happen?
See the way people they rush enter public bus.
What did they happen?
Say go carry.
Now, no, it's excellency. As an area journalist, as an area journalist, this new bus, so make Edo people enjoy this bus till the end of this year. In fact, till January 16th.
Where this bar now?
Mother, you don't see all that small bus enter where you call the enter this one. You don't see small one enter. You don't take up. Why you call the enter this cheap one?
It's not cheap now.
It's cheap.
I go say cheap. It's not cheap. This one is supposed to be free bus. No. 300 is it cheap? It's not cheap. It's supposed to be free.
You know you say fuel don't go up.
Okay, why did they want us to vote for them? Is it not because of all this?
Now they tell an America that you free from now till January 16th.
See me now, I want to pay. I want to pay.
Oh my governor!
For this bus. I'm also a passenger. I stay in Airport Road. Just now you are in Airport Road. We do queue for it because it's cheaper. The other buses are carrying 600, 700. You know, in this economic now, we cannot afford to pay such amount. That's why we are trying to manage and queue for the bus. We queue. We are many.
The governor have bought new Shasha bus.
We thank him. Long may he reign.
That bus AC deal.
Yes, we knew.
That bus not be cho.
You mean it?
That bus not be diesel, not be fuel.
You mean it?
That bus now.
Buzz for our governor.
It's not the hyper. So where are you going? Where are you going? Now you the enter goes Ghana or South Africa. I want to personally warn and tell you people the truth and nothing but the truth. Santana. Madam, how business? How you the family? People they complain. I'm not talking now. People they complain. Say that they sell Santana, where don't if they buy a rich ass, you call risky. Government wants start to call the checker now. Government wants start to check the Santana now.
We trust what we do because we they eat from inside the Santana. We they eat from inside. So me now, I go do what's no good. I'll come and eat from inside. I eat from inside.
If I buy this Santana go us now, like how many days if you stay for us?
Like this one will be like this now. If you stay 1 week, nothing will do.
1 week?
Yes, nothing will do. He gets stash. The one where no get stash, 3 days he don't dey pere.
Okay, may I tell you now what people when they chop Santana they complain. They say why be say Santana the smell, the cassava scent, it is scent well. These are people just chop Santana and once you tell them say chop them. If you just open some, what did they cause them?
That one another person go answer that one.
What did they cause them?
I don't know, my own not the smell.
Your own not the scent.
I said my own not the scent like that.
Not they smell like that. Because if you put them for water and say you soak them, you quick wash them. Once, if you too take for ground, now you go get that all done. Yeah. But if you quick wash and quick make them, you know, get that all done.
How much for that one? 100 naira.
200.
For one.
3,500.
And for restaurants, now they sell on 1,000, 1,500 though.
3,500 for this one, sir. 3,500 for that big one. This one 8,500. From 9.
Yeah, give me 500 naira. I get now me. Wait. Me and my 4 children, and my wife and dog. No, not that. Eh?
This one at 8, I'll give you.
8. And some restaurant they sell on 1,500 naira. No say for this country they know they shame again. No, they. Okay, inside the Santana 500 when I buy. Now inside the soup, pepper. Oh yeah.
Now 9 now give us.
500 naira. Let me say if I open restaurant now, how much I'll get for this one now? I buy. How many give me 9 for 500? 200 naira. With soup. Thank you, eh? Thank you. So cut now. Thank you.
I greet you.
Don't chop to me.
I never chop. Seriously.
You never chop today?
I never chop. Is this everywhere? It's has to be. They don't pack everybody come outside though. They say they want to do the market. So right now they're hungry.
You don't like us government to do the market?
I like as they do this thing, but I don't know whether they will just evacuate everyone like that now.
You sabi chop satana?
I sabi chop amo.
Like how many satana you fit chop?
If I say 4, I go finish 4. Only
4 satana?
Only 4. I tell you.
Like which kind of soup you use?
I will use correct melon soup.
Melon soup. Simbangasi water leaf.
Yeah, water leaf. All of the Portuguese is a market.
You like to chop satana?
Too much.
You like how well?
Where?
I want dash you satana.
Okay. Hey.
You buy and they hot. Open na me, you know say na satana.
I don't see.
Na 4.
I don't see. Ibabo.
I buy and dust now.
Okay. God go bless you. God go bless you.
Now 4, now 7, 6, 9 days side.
Okay, I want to do the menu too.
You fit chop up. Carry, they go. Okay. I just buy and dust now.
No problem.
Mama gonna say find somebody where you go dash.
They
so as I ask you just now, you dey hungry, so you dey hungry.
No ma.
And I true you they tell me.
I didn't tell you so. Madam, no concern if soup no day.
No concern you. Enjoy. Go enjoy the satana. Go enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
Enjoy the satana.
I hear you.
People don't agree, not the money. Also, please help me.
May I help you with something?
Yes.
Where are you coming from?
I'm coming for your leg at a check on Gulf Road. You know Lily Hotel?
Where you they go?
I they go Ekenwa Road.
And you don't get transport fare?
I don't get transport fare. I get mercy here. I never take them.
I just surprised when you come meet me. Just surprised you come meet me. See.
And I God say make I meet you, sir. I God do am. I know say you must give me something. God will bless you. God will bless you. Your work, they will promote you more. We have been hearing of you for inside radio. And they will promote you more. God bless you.
Enjoy. I don't suffer, not be small. On per se, I get sense.
Poverty no good at all. Hey, now I make I join this business.
No, you know this man. This is not my Chinese. That Nigerian Chinese guy. This is the only Benin man who speak Chinese.
You see, China make parable last 2 weeks. He said, "Chao la, chao la, chao la, 做古董我可以好啦。你行你我来呀！我要我多啥？ You know the meaning? They said they don't already buy our property finish for Nigeria. Very soon, if you no learn China, you no get where you see work. Only talk to Chinese. They tell you so. What they tell you so? Very soon, we'll be a second slave to China if we not take time.
You shall talk to us how the situation of the country.
For the situation of the country, under Kuku Ching in Gondo. The more you look, the more you see, not be less again. The more you look, the more you see.
What it concern you concern hammer?
I just show my love. We'll see. We'll see. I just show, not the adjustment of Aru again. Not the adjustment. I just either you agree or you no agree. They borrow money, you say you know there. Anything concerning Nigeria, na storm that they stop. I got do what go favor you. Issue. What's on your belly that they come out to? Nigeria know you affect you at all.
The money got to be no Salute for God, tell me no I don't go. Okay. How do you also know?
Bro, I don't get your number.
Give my number.
You get many things. I defend you for long. I beg.
Agree to.
I beg you.
Number 0080 55 40 73 59. Help me tell Nigerians make we be our brother's keeper. Chinese.
No be say we no like to be our brother keeper. Unless say our gospels don't spoil. To be a brother's keeper nowadays, your brother where you say you want be a keeper, he don't remove gospels come out for your back. So your code according to your materials, your size no dey market.
As people they watch us now, they feel say you know they okay.
Waiting they have
now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
We must continue to thank God for our life. I sincerely sympathize with the families of people who be said they don't die. Untimely deaths don't kill so many innocent Nigeria. May their soul rest in peace. However, Nigerians they call on the federal government of Nigeria. Make them sharply. Nigerians they call on the Nigerian army. Nigerians they call on the Nigerian police. Nigerians they call on all the security apparatus for Nigeria. Make them wake up, because Nigerians are not smiling because of the way things can happen now for this our country. However, we must continue.
waiting they happen.
Agree to. Money no they come from heaven. Do better thing, money go come. Now true word that they tell you so. Agree to now. Mommy, how are you? Everybody they holla. Good morning. Why una block the road? Why una block? Why una block the road? Why una block the road?
Why una go block the road? Why police decided to kill our members? The one way hungry no kill. Now police come to kill them. Why we no go block road? Opera they suffer, when keke they suffer. Na police they kill them now.
Wetin happen?
Nothing happen.
Wait, una block the road, abi una park the keke?
We block the road. We need justice.
You did that wetin happen?
Oh, not in a night it happen. But eyewitness they say see what happen.
Na police station from the corner, commissioner of police and they come from so. I see your people that they go outside.
They go
but they say we can really investigate the matter.
Okay.
The truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Wetin happen? The person die, abi still dey alive?
He die.
The keke rider don die?
Yes,
wetin happen?
Now, one policeman yesterday night around 9 to 10 for Osumbo Lane. That keke rider, he won't go carry a wife with his family for where he is market for Osumbo Lane. The man park. According to people who did deal, they say the man park. So now the policeman, they work out they come. Now he can with the leg go, you know carry motor, you know carry bike. Now leg they use you. Now he can say the man park for center of road. Now the man say how I park for center of road where barrow they pass, we barrow they pass there. Now from there, now he can tell us say make a park where. Now he say you don't already park where. See walk away the walkway where they there. Now from there they can change where. Now he come out the tear gas. I can spray for nose before you know the man fell down. Before people come they shout, make a come help. Before one of our brother come run go there, the man already give up before they all can go hospital. No still.
Now yeah, in for the impact with this, the keke rider.
Yes.
When na chairman for na park sef.
All of them go straight.
No, wetin this man talk so na true abi na. No, wetin you hear or wetin you see.
Na true be that, na true. And that man always dey do am. He dey drink akai. Sometimes he go come here. He go enter drop. The policeman. He go enter drop. He carry reach your house for Basua. He carry 500 give you. If you see he talk too much, he go bring gun. Sometimes na dagger. He go say if you dey anyhow. Na police.
Ogida police station.
No, they say for I want to.
But what the police officer can do for this side? They stay for this side.
Yes. And he used to enter our keke when he's going. So he used to enter here whenever he's going back home. So he usually trek when coming back. So I was so surprised to see the man decide to.
But the police officer they drink.
They drink.
Our new IG said they don't want to see any police officer when they drink.
This one always they drink day and night. They know the Nagogoro man.
He's even drunk yesterday night.
No, we'll be say your colleague don't die now. What do you want make government do now?
We want justice.
Justice. Make them sack the police officer or with justice. The dead body not go rise again.
Because
no, the dead body not go rise again.
Go rise, but we want justice from the government.
Which kind of justice?
Sometimes we dey hear public execution for this kind of matter. We no want may they put the person for sale later they will go and see him for street. We don't want it that way. Make government do the needful and warn the police say make they stop their brutality. It's no good. We don't like it. They don't treat us well, but police supposed to be our friend. But the way the police they treat masses is as if we are enemy to them. So we don't want that.
Nigerian police officers are supposed to protect life.
They're supposed to be
our friend. Hear the way they talk the story, it happen.
I hear everything. I hear how it happen. Like I was saying, Nigeria police officer supposed to protect life
and property.
Not to the destroy, not to the key. You understand? So I dey beg those state government, make them, even all these officers, if not to go carry them, go find out whether most of them no go training at all.
Okay, make we do the other flip side. Wait, make I just ask people because we don't see them say Nigerian police now they be the nearest security officer to protect us. Yes. But what do you not like for police? What they do?
Number one, the brutality and oppression. The brutality of police is too much.
If you not give the 200.
You understand? Just like yesterday when I was going to Saple Road, police blocked me close to that, what do you call, that roundabout. Yes. No, not 5 Junction. That roundabout where, for Saple Road, yes. He was saying this is, what do you call, Salah. I must settle and for Salah, saying we want to go Salah. Now tell us, what is me, I'm a Christian. I know that if I settle you, who will settle my own?
That's why you don't like
person?
police.
Not be say why. That's why I don't like police.
Your children join police.
No.
Okay, why you not like police?
Oga,
No,
I know-
what you
I-
don't like for police?
I know
So
free
that
talk
we'll
say I
feel
no
the
like
quality.
police. Police na our friend and they are there to protect life and property. What we don't like, what I don't like about them, that operation, forcing people to collect money because it's happened to me in this road by August Street Junction. When the man their road block there, as I drive my keke reach there, the next thing police say, man, I give her money. I say, Oga, I no get money. Oh.
If you get opportunity to join police, you will join.
Oga, I no sure say go join o. The way I dey see the police, the way I dey see, I no sure say go.
Wetin you not like for police?
Police.
Wetin I got it? Is there must give am money?
Oga, you see police, they too oppress people. They know they do their work. And many of them, they don't go training. Then pass back, put them. Not all of them, search them, sir. They are not going to training. Then pass back, enter. That's why the operation is too much for the next Nigeria.
Make your child.
God forbid. Go do waiting.
Times our Nigerian police need better reform. This guy now, if I ask a question now, what do you not like about police? Just the year what you want to talk. Police na your friend now.
No be nowadays. Na before. Me I dey come for somewhere like this now. Back where I be fly before I enter bus the Coring Road. I dey come for Sapele. So they first day for there in the evening. This morning they still dey there. As they say, I wear clothes, I dey dress well.
You do this guy.
One or two things.
Everything.
So I just call a notice. They can't stop my bike. So other bikes they pass where girls sit down, where women sit down. They just stop my bike, collect the bike man key. They start to search me. They say search yourself. I say, officer, see my back. Na power bank dey inside and other things. He say open now. I be the craze. All these one or two things. So Sapele for Idogbo side. Not on Idogbo. I don't forget the street. So I was like, okay. Man, no go outrash the maid. They don't go say I no talk when I make a converse.
But anytime you see police, you dey fear.
Why I go fear? I don't carry any exhibit or anything.
But they suspect you.
They always suspect. They try to misunderstand me. So one or two things. So we just need to just remain calm.
But you like join police.
If my friend Papa be police, I go avoid that
you
person.
join EFCC.
I'm not there anyone.
Or DSS.
Not all of them are one.
Or vigilante.
All of them are one.
Waiting they happen.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
This is ITV.
Certainly
the best.
When you look at time now, the only time when we say you go tell you, then we say it is now Oduota o'clock, now be the thing, Oduota the heart of the matter. You go ask me now, say, which matter I want to look the heart today? Like I talk all the time, no matter how ant small reach, if you put your eye for ground where, you go open the ant, you go see the heart of that ant. To look today, this is a big ant. Let me say consent. The country Nigeria, we go carry and come down to our state, Edo State. How we will take sovereign? People they won't be say they in charge for government side, we will look at. People they won't be say they for church side, we will look at. What in the church do to make sure say security day? Where they join hand with government to make sure say security day? And what even government they do to make sure say security day? State police when they say they want to give us, which road they won't carry us past? Or is that question they won't be say we ask ourselves as the program they work how they go. My name is Thomas Sado. Welcome. I will say I will tell you with that. Who will be the people that when we want to check this matter with us? I don't say we wonder now. I get another person here that people that when we say they're in charge for every side they call churches there for Nigeria. Before you call 1 to 3, you never call them. Like say no churches they when we say they for Nigeria. And one of the when we say yes they and I be the regional pastor of Omega Fire Ministries. When we say a name now, Pastor Courage Imolore. What's that called the name? Welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Because now we talk about the church side when for the matter. Then our brother when we say a day here, every they call commissioners when we say they in charge of safety, they in charge of public security. You never call a name. Let's say you never understand this Edo State now you say you there, or you know say you say people like that. Then they make them say if they sleep well to make you sleep the way it's supposed to be. I talk about one person when we say Honorable Fetch. Yeah, welcome to the program.
Thank you, Thomas.
Thank
you, viewers and listeners.
I know some big grammar in the speaker. You know, we don't go school like you, so you go bring our conduct small. Okay, may I just start from you?
Yes.
They say after God, now government. And to make matters just sweet well, now GG, now follow. After the first G, you go see O. After the first G for government, now O you go still see. For this our state, Edo State, how on they do to make sure say people they feel sleep well? Because they complain say yes, say to sleep these days for night or time they travel now issue.
Well, I thank every listeners and Thomas Sado, I thank you when you bring me come here today. It's not easy, but we must come we begin to tell people what we do. The fact is that our government would make sure say all the noise, all the happenings for a group, not just alone, no, Nigeria as a whole, but a group. You say, oh, security deal, kidnapping deal, terrorism deal, drug addiction deal, or drug sellers deal, and all that. We must be able to work with all the security agencies to reduce it to the barest minimum. Say, this one that they talk, say, we sleep with 2 eyes closed. We not say make you the closed one, the open one, but make you try, make you and not sleep. So we will then they can say the government of today make sure they do everything to ensure say Edo people that be able to sleep and close their 2 eyes.
Okay. Before we talk of government, now God already fed God. But I know why I start with my brother here first. I said, yeah, because I know say Now him with the see here. The other one now our faith. Now it be now our belief. Now that one be. I want to ask you now, my brother Imolore Courage, Pastor. The Christian world or the Christian community, if let's say just leave all of these things when we say concern security for the hands of even of government. And so if let's say now just the pastors, then when we say they get the security, the followers then when we say they inside, they'll get pastor will get policemen, get everybody the follower. But the followers they say, don't worry, have faith, God is with you.
Ogasado, thank you for bringing me here. I appreciate you. And to all our viewers and listeners, God bless you all. That will not be true.
So you miss how they talk like now.
Okay, listen. make I respond to the issue of pastors with policemen. Like today now, I finish for New Benin Market. I go preach. The crowd, the mobbing. So why would sometimes you see they carry those police, not just for security, but just to help curtail individuals when we say they want mob you. Oh, you know, they see pastor, out of joy, excitement, they will hold your club, draw, push me.
They draw Jesus Christ. Now only touch Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You know, say,
and you know, say Jesus Christ get 12 disciples, and they be male. One gets sword. Okay. Now, see, for the issue of security, the church, they play better role. Number one, we get some degree of peace for this country and Edo State in particular, because of our pastors, our religious leaders. Almost on a daily basis, they are committing the state in prayers. They pray for the state. Like my organ, Monday to Friday, there's a prayer section, 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. Part of that prayer, security day. Because no matter anything what you do, no matter the apparatus when you get the security outfit and all, if God hand not there,
you watch it. Watch it in vain.
Watch it in vain. The watchman that watched the city without God involved. Now vain they watch. So church they pray. They pray. Number two, they teach morality. Our youths, when we get today for Edo State, for Nigeria. If you look towards the southern part and towards the northern part, that's a difference there.
Okay, don't worry, you go show me that difference last time they work out they go. The one when you say we they talk about insights, let me the one like say if you go around different people, then they for different states then. You get Hishba police for north, you get a Motekun for west, for southwest and the rest. At those states, how their own be, because we see different kind of uniform and all of that, but we don't know how the thing they be to make sure say yes, we get people they want to say they have you those states they don't get that kind plan as it be say yes, how they get for southwest where they get a Motekun.
Well, for Edo, we get a popular name when we call them vigilante, local vigilante. But for the government circle, they call them Edo State Security Corps, ESSC. Now they call them. So if they use a Motekun, then they use a Hisba. Those will not be our language. I know say Edo na cosmopolitan people will be. So we not just pick one person with the other person will say what you talk. So we say Edo State Security Corps, and that vigilante, when we talk vigilante, it go around for everybody mouth and everybody know what we talk. They no say not be not an ordinary policeman, not be soldier. You understand? Now it won't be civil defense. They no say this one are the local policemen Edo State they use.
The fear when we say for the game, we say we see some of them with guns, maybe these locally made guns and all of that one. We dey look am, we don't know how, which kind of training we see they give, we see they can't carry guns, number one. And secondly too, the people they want to say we able to fight against now. Or want to say yes, we they turn. People they say they can't go and they carry what more than their lives. Let somebody talk. But we're going to ask them how they acquire these guns then. Who teach them to use these guns? Or what can they do to teach them to use all this kind of gun when they carry?
Well, at all, Naimba, we not talk say we must carry AK-47 or 49. But being the first responder when they be, you dey local place now, then it's see for them or they kidnap somebody. If 10 of una begin pursue the 3 when they be, and I don't want to talk say nobody will carry AK-47, but they will know say the people serious. Okay. You understand? And from there they will seek help from either the military formation. There are so many ones they call FOB. Or the police themselves, or even the those states and what they call it, NSCDC. So not necessarily say until we reach to carry AK-47, we're never serious. We equally know what those guns will do to you if they shoot you with a locally made gun or pump action or double barrel when they carry. Those are the things. It might not be. Some guys advantage, some guys disadvantage.
They come to you, the training when they say, so how they take the
training before I came on board, they carry them, go Ogida. They screen them properly and then give them military and police training. If I should talk now, maybe you will ask me a question on that later. The forest guard.
No, they come there.
They were here around the Kiadola yesterday. Inside the
until when I come to forest guard, they tell me about forest guard. Make you not jump the gun. When I come to you, you know one thing. When they say the thing they born now, you talk about Jesus Christ. You get what they call 12 people on carry gun and all of that kind of thing. But the fear when we say people, the fear for inside, we say these people that when we say supposed to give us some kind of cover and all of that. We get the belief say owner as the church to preach morality, to do everything. There's supposed to be a time when we now fit the liaise with government, say, let's work hand in hand. But the people say salvation, I'll be saying how to give the people. If I tell them salvation, prosperity, when people say so they enter it deep into the system and to synergize with government to give people protection. I know if I ask a guy, first of all, here, honorable, you go to me say, never see you one day when we see you in Sudan as one of the pastors of one of the biggest churches for Edo State to say, we can talk about how we say we take give our people security.
Okay, make I respond to that. Using Edo State now as example, we get PFN, we get CAN. There's no way when church, from time up to this moment, not the liaise with government. The church and government has always been one. And if you see today, not the only person who want to contest as governor for this state, want to contest for House of Assembly, they always come to church.
Okay. And not for prayers.
For prayers. The PFN, the CAN, you may not need to see me as a person. We have the Christian religious body that tends to cover for the Christians as Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, Christian Association of Nigeria. At every month or at every time, they get meeting with the government of the day, where they interface, they interact, talk about development, how to ensure security for the state is intact. So, say church not the liaise with government, that will not be true, because the church they liaise with government. Government need the church need the government.
Now, the government that go ask now, government now they work with churches.
Oh, well, they work with everybody. They not be say I don't tell them many times. The issue of security not be every discourse every time.
Okay.
And when they reach out to them, they reach out to us.
Okay. So they get the one if you share with the people, get the one if you share with the people.
Yes. The truth is not just that they are praying for the nation. They equally they give moral support.
Okay.
We see which one they do. Thank you. You understand? Some of them they equally they help the local sector so that they operate. You understand? I remember one of the churches, the Heritage and all that. When they say they can't steal their things and park everything when they did the church, they can't sell for market for Lagos. They got information, they came to us, and we had them repatriate some of those things, you know. But in the course of time, they were now saying they need our support in terms of giving them our men. We equally let them know what they must.
This men, when we say they talk about now, we see they say most of them now inside Benin here, now we say they concentrate on more than in Edo Central, Edo North, because like me from my place now, from Edo North, my place now is better. To go to farm, now problem. You get to a point where they kill one man and his husband, one man and his wife and his son that they go church. They rape the woman, but the man present. They kill the woman. The son man is wrong, but they shoot the man with the talk and the man not get leg again. So that kind of a thing now. Why basically all of these people when on the train? So when you talk about vigilante or you talk about those, they only push them go that side.
Okay. When I came on board, October last year, 15th precisely, our governor, Senator Mondo Okoro, he said all the vigilantes when they don't train, they do say security when they don't train, he wants 300 each for each local government. make them be their staff.
Times 18.
They are working. Yes, 300 per local government.
Times
18. That gives you 5,400. They are there working. You understand? If you not go, if you sit down now, you ask somebody in your place who is the sector commander, they will tell you. You understand? I don't want to be calling names now. You are from Central.
I'm not from North.
No, it's Akon Central now.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, I can begin to call you.
Who tells you I come from Akon Central?
You told me there's no place I don't know in this state.
Okay.
You understand? That's why we tell people, who will know the job and then leave us, make we do one. There's no place.
Well, nobody is able to do from doing your job now.
That's what I'm saying. So we know those when they live in different sectors. You understand? Say, well, Peter, you there, I can't go so you there for that side, the other man you there for this side, they will give us. Like the near your village.
Okay, not in village, eh?
Of course.
Okay.
And his village, he get boundary.
Now we don't know your own village.
I will tell you, his village get boundary with Era.
Okay.
He get boundary with what do you call it from back of Ewu.
Okay.
You understand? Yeah. Then you get boundary with Ile.
Okay.
That whole ungoverned bush. Our men entered there last week. They neutralize, first of all, neutralize 3, arrest 1, neutralize 2 again, arrest about 2. You understand? But I don't tell them, all the social media business. You understand? You give it to us to look at it, our government look at it, say, yes, right on, boys, you are doing well. You understand? And the people they kidnap, we're able to retrieve them. You know,
rescue them.
We rescue them. You know, behind the left, Ewu, down to Era, going to Afuze, it's an ungoverned bush, ungoverned space, large bush, large expanse of bush. Then stay there, they think, say, we know if we reach there. We destroy their tents, that they are, using to have a habitation and all that. So, these people are working in all the various communities. In Akoko Edo that day, they asked for help, the sector commander, they asked for help. And then a chopper came. And they told them when they enter here, the chopper will follow them. Enter here for inside rock and all that. They had to abandon those that they kidnapped. One was neutralized. One was arrested. We don't come on television, we talk all those stories every day. We cannot. You understand? But no day passes without us recording sources in terms of fighting insecurity.
Okay, maybe this insecurity when we see with the father, we don't already know now. Say maybe only people they when we see they come from one, maybe one region or one tribe, or so maybe they do it because the black city don't become business when we say almost everybody enter now. It don't become enterprise. So everybody enter now. So I want to find out whether we like them or not. A church the other day, I know what called the name and all of that. We see, some people they when we say they go kidnap people from the church, from this side of the country. They kidnap people from the church, and at the end of the day, we can say, now some of the church members, and they even plan all of these things there to make sure that they collect, go capture this man and all of that. And the church, the pastor, will make matters worse now. They can't go to the help out to see how they secure the members out of the place and that kind of thing. That's not what we supposed to be drunk for.
You see, in every organization, in every society,
in every 12,
you always have a Judas. You must have the bad egg. Yes, not everybody who comes to church, even Bible talk now, not all that says Lord, Lord. Yes, you always get those when they say they still get bad head. Someday they never repent, finish. Okay. They see they go through process. Someday that bad thing they get from mind is still there. So in that church, definitely you always get them. But like what we do, in our little way, we partner with government to also ensure that our church or our churches are secured through security agencies. And as I tell you, do not say church don't relate to government, not be true. Because sometimes we cry to this same government, please, we get so and so programs, we get so and so activities. Give us some of your men to help station or strategic junctions. Even for areas, look at areas within the church ASICs. We also aid security. We also ensure not just the church itself, even the houses at Johnny House when they're also secured. So the church is doing so much.
Okay. Make I come to the one that say, now I go see on this century, on this our so-called vigilante people. Because whether we like them or not, the one we say they come they bring big drum for now, they come they applaud now. Because I can say before the next one come, when you talk about the one they call forest guards. You don't understand? Forest guard. When I grow up, that time, say people, they want to say they serve as forest. Now stick that they hold. You understand? Bush. They go wear some of them, they go wear brown and brown, not this kind of brown shower. The khaki, when we see they wear, they go hold wood and none of that. Now that wood, now they see they want to follow people, they want to say carry AK-47, they fight for this bush.
The forest guard. Yesterday here, since on Sunday, they're shooting range for
Sunday. For Sunday. Okay.
Yeah. Now AK-47 they do the shooting range.
Government approved making AK-47.
That is what the law will be.
Okay.
When you see the SOP, standard operating procedure of forest guard, now things like that they will hold.
Okay.
So the people that they train the Abuja NSA's office and therefore send them on national security advisors. And our guards then were in Benin last week. They stayed 3 nights. They met with the governor. I received them. They stayed. And they give pass mark for our trainees so far. On Monday next week, 27th, is the passing out for them. So we are going to have a passing out parade at Ogida, where they have been staying the last 2 months. So when these people come out, they say, you and the stranger, you call, they say, now you know our forest pastors. Now that one, the presidency, when he say no, make we use local style to deal with this matter. I agree that the forest guard of days of old, now stick them the hole.
I'm behind the scene.
Now things fall apart. Talk say, NK the best. Since men have learned to shoot without missing, they go to fly without missing. And the melon say, as sincere, so into the job. So as now talk say, no, stick no, you know, reach the fight again. Even going down no work again. We don't move. When are they grow up? Policeman, when we see it, when we call supernumerary, now batting that they hold. We don't use batting block, do anything to do. So we don't move to that level. And don't be surprised. It is a brainer. Say we don't get forest guard. We don't they do law to have local police, what we call state police. All these ones now to take challenge those people who are not from this area. Now they want to teach us now they know our forest pass. There's no free land anywhere. In as much as the government is the owner of every land based on land use decree as amended in 1978. As it is today, you cannot go to any hinterland, you will not be able to say, in my own area, you will not to say, now this village is far for you. So you are not in a place where you say nobody don't ever reach there before. But these people we are recruiting, we're not recruiting for Benin to be forest guard in Ubiaja. The man who be forest guard in Ubiaja is an Ubiaja person. The man who be forest guard in Irua is an Irua person. The man who be forest guard in your place will be from that very place in Edo. If you are from Fuga, yes, we recruit people from Fuga, we recruit people from all those surrounding communities, Rako, Udaba, and all that. Now they will come to Afuze in the same place. That's what I tell you, say, nowhere we don't know. And this training now, once this one they come out, government tell them that the second batch will come.
Okay, before I go take a short break, because by 5 o'clock on top of the hour, we will take a short break, so I will go open the line, maybe say people call it. The issue of fear amongst us, because whether we like them or not, one religion say, if they come attack them back with everything when be say you get. But the other religion say, if they slap for this side, give them this side, make it be say slap you. And that kind of you come the one that say, where will they? You go answer that question after everything we'll take this break. Not go anywhere. We will take a very short break. When we come back, we'll open the line, make it be say yes, so you call into the program, so you could tell us no, or tell us how you feel about the whole thing. And the number will be say you take call us, now be 080 77 77 0300 080 77 77 0300. After this break, don't go anywhere. Stay with us. The program still waka dey go, and the name of the program our daughter, the heart of the matter. You see the number there, we'll put the number there so that you can call in, make you let us know how it be say it be. Before we take that break just now, Pastor Monore, I dey with you. I will ask you the fear and the way we take they react as religion. because whether we like him or not, you say one of the disciples when we say they with Jesus Christ, he gets a sword. When we say he take fight and everything. But these days now the same Bible tells you if they stand for this side, give them the right one. They stand for left side, give them the right and all of that kind of thing. And we will see now blood of Jesus, and we say with the prayer and all that. And the Bible tells us say faith without action or without work is useless. Take out from there.
You see, the Constitution now empower us to attack when they attack you back. And this part of religion we belong to as Christians, we don't preach violence, we preach peace.
But the same Bible tells us the violence taken it by force.
Say taken by force, no, not be to go kill, not be to commit murder, or else. But that day now, if you commit murder, they will come pick you. They don't put you inside police station. Not ask whether you be Christian or not be Christian. So now where the government, like, thank God for the partnership between the church and the government. This is where the government, now where government will come in to come help us douse that tension, that apprehension, that fear when they. How? They provide security, they gather intelligence, and you see, like, waiting on that show with us now, we have about 5,000 forest guards that will be deployed from next week. So to a large extent, we from this part of the world, and Christians as it will, they create some atmosphere of peace. We know, say, somebody not doing the easily count. And you see, thank God for the wisdom in the president, the governor, and his office. Now, these are people who knows these nooks and crannies. Somebody from Afuze, for instance, he don't go the training, know how to shoot. Now, they deploy him back to Afuze. Number one, night place. He will defend it with his life. He not go watch outside that can't destroy place. Number two, he know every corner, not the way you want follow. He know the corner. So we know the attack.
What about them when we say going to connive with them? They hear stories like that, man.
Maybe the bad head when they talk about that. Now Judas in most day.
Okay, make I look one of that. People they talk and say this one be say concern demolition of houses. When we say the state government they do. So if they catch you, say they do this kind of bad market, then the house when we say they go bring her out. They'll bring you out from that place, bring them down and all of that. Usually that one they give us the kind of result when we say we want, because when the government house they bring all those houses, they come down. People still they involved for this kind of bad market.
If they get result, I tell you just now, it's not everything. Then they will download in the open. You get some people now. Once the whistle blows small. Now lie, I not do. When they tell me, I not do. And those people, I not follow them. They not reach my house. So they only visit me last week. Then pass. So I not follow them do meeting. They not they leave from my house. So they not be tenant. And they go they cry themselves. Why are we doing this? So that you will know everybody they watch every other person. I mean one another. They watch one another now.
Okay,
you understand? But the truth is, it is pretty difficult to really see somebody when they will destroy a house when we say no, we get the ID.
Okay.
You understand? Because say something and say something. There's no security agent when they work with his own mind alone. He needs information to work with. You understand? We self when we get government, we get disguise to go around to do surveillance.
Okay.
And at the end we call government's attention.
Hello.
Say,
okay, somebody did la. Hello, good evening. I do too. What if you know where they call us from?
The Elvis they talk for Sapumba Road.
Elvis, how you did this evening?
I
thought we did the border for television. What come out there?
Okay. The problem when one matter one man talking about. Since Obasanjo's time, when we go Okida Bara for training.
Okay, you are vigilante that time?
Yes.
Okay.
We started voluntary as an homeland, the homeland sister. Then we can't go Okida Bara for training. Since we come back, all the money, everything will pass through there, no compensation from the Obasanjo. So now he sent us to another training again. When me and me go train us. Now nothing. Till now. So I don't know why it be like that.
Okay, no wahala. You hear what MBC talk. That question now, you and MBC the director, so you hear them now. And the rest too. You say the first time MBC they trained them during the past administration, say nothing when MBC they go. So they don't almost start they train them and they don't show they come out and everything. Wait to go beat their faith now. Say nothing, see they reach their hand as when MBC they come out, when MBC they train them. Though they first come out that are volunteers.
If they trainer, since okay we enter say dem trainer. You supposed to dey engaged now. Why you go dey talk say everything be fake? Dem not just carry am go. Na him push himself go there go train. They were selected, screened, profiled before you go there. They go train am.
But with the health government and continuity, those one day before now. Now drop out of the commot have been out because the first set when we see.
Senator Mondoka will not get you for inside.
Okay.
All I do people, you not use politics to recruit them.
Okay.
So many people they when I know say, in fact in my place, the head of the Edo State Security Corps, he was already there before in Obasakistan.
Okay.
He's still the sector commander. Look, no distract us by all this political collaboration.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I better do the volume for television. What is your name? Where they call us from?
My name is Amonti. I call from Imoga.
For Imoga?
Yes, I go to the local government.
Okay, in your food is small.
Okay, so I been watching the television just now. Then one person for them make statement about preaching.
Hello? What will happen now for all the way for Imoga? So I talk and small, talk and finish now. Make it be say we hear what they talk because we're nearly here to answer the questions they want to be say you fit give. Now make us bring the con here. So that anything when we say you get to do when they fear you for mind or your mind they fear. If now God's side they talk about they will give you answer. If now the government side too, they will still give you answer. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
I hear
when the other guy they talk just now say we send ourselves there. But not the way we just carry ourselves go there.
Okay, that's the same person they call.
Money we spend.
Okay.
And two, another matter again, this demolition when they will do so. And so much because the way countries want to take over everywhere, it don't work. So I so much appreciate that effort.
Okay.
So I beg if there is anyone on state pass on to make it a day of we vigilante.
Okay.
We dey try, it's not easy for us.
Okay, but if you not say yes, say you get any training when we say you go, they give you free this thing now. Make you meet the honorable commissioner when we say you did there. Make you bring your case.
My certificate.
Bring your case before them, and every other thing when we say they get to do, they go do. And not be waiting to say we fit talk for television here at all. So make you be say you call in. You hear the kind of complaint when we say they did. So I want now be say whether we like them or not. Akoko Edo they very close to your place now. And the one thing when we say concern the Christendom, then we say okay, as it be all of us now, a good no take this court because all the courts they can now they take all of them. We not make anybody they wait now because of the nine we say we day here. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, reduce the volume for radio or television, sorry.
Hello.
Like say some of these people want to just see the number for them, just the user, they never know who. It's a very serious business now. Be say yes, what they do here. Maybe not pastor because they know say pastor. They talk waiting. Be say yes, they make people they invest. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, television. Good evening.
Thank you. What will be your name?
Osaze from Siloko Road.
Osaze from Siloko Road. Talk to us.
Okay. What do we want to ask the honorable commissioner we did there?
No, I don't want to ask a Molere question, Pastor.
Make us the commissioner first.
Okay.
So that we declare how many thousand forest guard we talk?
Over 5,000.
Okay. And when you say that one.
He said, wait. He said the forest guard now. Let her hear me here by yourself.
Forest guard 500.
Okay.
Forest guard.
Yes.
How many are you deploying, sir?
He said, how many are you deploying forest guard?
500.
500. Okay.
Now we don't
500.
Okay.
What about the vigilante? For the vigilante, all over the 18 local government is 300 each. For the vigilante, forest guards 500 across the state for now.
When are they taking effect? So what to know so that our mind can be addressed?
See, they go swear they in or they go do.
300 is already there. Local government.
Okay, 300 is there already.
But the forest guard will be passing out on Monday.
Okay, thank you so much. The Bible talk and say for the laborer is worthy of his wages. You don't understand? I want me to be say you take from that end because the truth be say some of these laborers when be say even the Bible talk and say there is so much to enjoy but the laborers are few. And this one be say the call will come so they need to get this thing. Waiting in say the church they do to encourage these people. They say they come out to make sure say we get security and all of that. Now here we did that, and be that one.
Yes, as a church, we dey encourage these people. by this week Saturday now, in my own church, we go visit prisons.
Okay.
We go visit hospitals. We get special day for police day, army day. In my former location, we'll carry food, carry whatever we have. We thank them, we pray with them, and we give them whatever we have. Just to another way to inspire. We do award. We do award. When I was
to the best prisoner.
Yes, no, not prisoner. To teachers,
Okay.
to securities, traffic warders, as church, we'll give them awards. Sometimes this award they will carry monetary gain.
Okay.
You see, officer will they cry. Say after 15 years, so they recognize me. That now little way what they do as church to encourage.
Man, stay with you now.
Okay.
The one will be say they see the one bring now. Now be say they sign just now House of Representatives passes be on state police.
Yes.
But that's why you say now waiting it be say go feel work well, especially when we say the federal government talk and say the payment of these people now they go there in charge. You don't understand?
Yes.
You know, in your own way, you know, say yes, now federal government see they control the activities of these people. Because they now go school, no go so pays the piper, they take the too.
Yes, to a large extent. I think for that state police, I not say federal government get too much role to play for their monetary matter. Now the state government.
Now go pay.
Because now dual police.
Okay.
Federal police day. Those ones go the handle issue of terrorism, banditry, insurgency.
Okay.
The state will get their own police. You know, if you work now, some days ago, or some weeks ago, they retrieve the bill when they won't pass. See, they don't pass their own. House of Rep, they won't pass, or they don't pass, they retrieve them. Because president want to add some input into that state police issue. State police now very good thing when don't they long overdue for this country, Nigeria. Because America won't be pattern of federalism to it. They get their state police. Every state has their police. Just the way we have the federal police, now so states also get their police. So state police for Nigeria, it's long overdue. Now good thing when we help take up insecurity
Make us
for Nigeria.
for this state police. But the fear when we say people they get and we say, okay, well I did there. Now political party now for the middle. They go in and take to do all that is the when we say concern security that time for political purposes and all of that. I don't know how you would like to respond to that kind of thing, my brother.
My brother Thomas said, make we dey careful, we will not begin to talk about guesswork.
Okay.
What we call guesswork. I don't think they answer all these questions.
Okay, before CBC no one answer that. Now this community person go tell us what if. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good morning, sir. Welcome, sir.
Great to you. Good afternoon. Where do you be? Where they call us from?
My name is Obaratin Austin. I'm from Benin City.
Obaratin Austin from Benin. Talk to us.
Okay. I did follow your program since, and I thank God for the year 2 years to know with this you do.
Thank you.
By the grace of God, I'll be member, I'll be officer, Special Constabulary Police Force, where they train for year 2020.
Okay.
Under the establishment of state police, under Buhari government.
Okay.
By the grace of God, I did that I just take command here. No state government could use state police to intimidate the opposition because the system when you break them up, if you use them tomorrow you can work against them.
Okay.
And if you check the law very well, you see I'm saying they divide them. Understand? And every state government now come get power. And that will not be compared to Tinubu again or to any fellow who can say, people provide security for his own state.
Okay.
So we just go and say, you see, we see 1 year of state police for Nigeria. If the situation of the state, they're working, they not be federal government again. You know, so the governor of that state not capable to rule his people. You see what they do now? Now, so the law they don't set in place. That was to show you say, if the police come and they go give them more power, I tell you say, like me for Babawa was fine. Where are the monitor, where are the control? Where they train us year 2020 till now. I just command, the reason of our office at this government as a daily station for Edo State. I think the truth is nobody will ever commit today. After back of moat for Babawa was like,
no advertise your place, please don't come to
no, I'm just trying to tell you say, anywhere they control, but they don't go enter there today.
Okay.
And after they go come and feel you say,
Thank you so much, my brother Obaratin Austin. Because the question I say you don't want to answer, in that will help you answer the question because people say you don't want to draw yourself into the matter because in many people say you not politician, and people say in B, but you don't answer the question the way in fee say yes it's supposed to be when you know great answer. Hello, good evening. Hello. We know say you did there. Talk to us. Okay, since BC no one talk, make we come back to you. But the state police, what do you feel say yes, go bring, come give us?
Well, I'll tell you just now, maybe I use one big language and say, it's a brainer. State police now winner.
Okay.
Now winner because the territory when the police know, now they work now.
Okay.
You know, carry somebody from Sokoto State, they carry go
Bayelsa State.
Bayelsa, say make it where you don't know road now. You carry police say you will say, hey, you won't know where the stadium. No, not be that one now. Even as metropolitan as Benin is. You go to a local area before you will see the DPO, you come from another place. Now you will be DPO for your place. The policemen, they know them.
Okay.
If any police that want to carry the non for Benin from that area, under the state police, those that one are inferior to the state police. You understand? What I tell you, just not be saying no, I tell you say, not the second guess.
Okay. Hello, good evening. Hello? Hello, good evening. Last network they jam. You think I know the second guess?
No second guess because they never give you the bill in the open where you know what they contain inside. You understand? You only just the shelves and say it has been passed. And on the way for reach their hand when they begin to talk, say, see waiting the inside, see waiting on the inside. You understand? When the thing don't come out,
don't read that, don't digest them.
Above all, which I won't tell you. Now, federal police, now we get before. Is the president using the federal police the way he likes?
But would they hear say they say break come Abuja, they reach Abuja, we not go see the thing again.
You see,
but we don't hear cases or see they arrest somebody for Benin here. Or say they can't go Abuja.
All these fears, now be the reason when we say they give them to National Assembly. It's making a look at these are the representatives of the people. And if inputs are needed, they equally have people who have been following to say, bring your inputs, all your fears. Address them here. You have to be your representative, write through them to the committee or to the entire house and say, these are our fear, governor will use them, or local government chairman will use them, and all that. But when this bill comes out, we should play down on the demerits and play up on the advantage it serves on us. That when we get land now we want police about ourselves. Not be somebody will not know our place, he will come by himself, come sit down here, they begin to tell us how things should work. Work in an area where you have comparative advantage.
Somebody talk and I say, when the government they come, this government they come, now three things they say want to fight. They want to fight courtesy, they want to fight insecurity, they want to fight drug abuse. You understand? In two ways. You not just make you not take drug, use drug, no abuse them. And this drug abuse, when we say when people go to take this prescribed drugs and all of that, when they abuse, then they cause one of the things that when we say a day for this. For every youth now, I don't say you want us for that.
Yeah, because to make you know. Create confusion for the listeners' ears.
Use
drug and medication different.
Okay.
You understand? Use the right language.
Okay, no best.
Medication.
This all this na grammar. I mean, no use for you say use now, abuse now.
When the drug when we they talk, now the one we intoxicate them, go they carry arms.
Steroids.
Okay.
The one they intoxicate them, go they make them kidnap people.
Okay.
The one they intoxicate them, make them go they rape. Women. Then we they talk.
Okay.
What we are saying.
Now that they drive, they go. You na a young man now, and they talk and say for every 5 youths in Nigeria now, you see at least 2 of them they take drugs. Correct. They don't plenty for town. Well. I think they give us concern. And our youth now be say they talk about most of these youths now you go stay for inside churches and all of that kind of thing. But at the end of the day, when they lecture, everybody is very holy inside the church. But when they pass the door, come out this thing now different thing now. Be say yes, say what they see. We get case of somebody when we say yes, we hear now say they rape somebody the other day about 4 or 5 days. They got the carry the person go. A day for your colleague hand when they call Eugenia Abdallah hand. They call the party when we say yes, say you do. And this person now youth. These people they be youth and that kind of thing. They go through the church system. Where that one leave us now? Where the church? What the church they do? You go to say they do this, they do that. But the truth be say, in your own way, if you say the church they win the war, or say you say make we carry the youth come out for this bad place, enter the good place.
You see this thing we talk now. 2 months ago, my Oga called me, Apostle Suleiman. He said launch a campaign against drugs. About 3 weeks ago, I announced something for church. I said we want to launch campaign, and As we grow, we want to see how we can partner with government. Campaign against the use of hard drugs. A lot of youths. You see, church, they work. Not everything they bring comes social media or come news to come talk. They come make the boy or the young person they feel ashamed. Sometimes there's where you will preach, someone they will come. Youth, they come to us. They go cry. They will explain. We will check. So there are so many factors.
If you give right.
Some of those children, they don't get love for house. No papa, no mama. They just be on the street. So they are exposed
to the vagaries of life.
Some peer groups, by virtue of friends that they keep with, meet bad friends, mingle. Just okay, you take for some. So what in our messages, in our counseling sections, we they talk to these youths how to stay from these things that can influence them into the use of hard drugs. So church they play big role. And we see so many of them like that. There was a young boy they brought for me about 3 months ago. Now when he take him, will collapse. All his nerves don't break down. So you have to start talking to him.
Counsel him.
Yes, to ensure say that thing. Sometimes now spirit involved too. Now where prayer today. Yes, sir.
No, well, if you see Benin, you go for one place when we say they for Benin, Eyama Junction. Now one notorious place when we say people say they sell drugs there. Very notorious by Royal Mabo Hotel there. Almost every time. It does so bad one day they drive the car when we say rain they fall. Go slow there. Somebody called the knock for my windscreen like this. What do you want? You want a Western food? You want a roller? I was shocked. And I remember at a point, government go raid that place. But now, the Bible talk and I say if you drive, cast demon come up for something, you know, put God inside. When demon will come now, you go overcome. You know that.
Come in seven more wicked spirits.
Yes. So at the ask now, that time when they say you get one young man, we say there for the one committee, go drive them. But today now they are back to that place. At a point, government put policemen there. But if like the policemen and the people they connive with the people, collect their own inside, let them do what they say they do. I just think government when they pass there, especially when they say the House of Assembly legislators quarters, it share almost the same fence with that place. And you too, you're a former member of the House and all of that. So I go ask, you rose to the position of Deputy Speaker of the House. Now some of the things are supposed to worry you when we say this. But if I say now they show concern for that kind of a thing. And this boys when they might help you, and this boys when we say they don't take all of this things. So now people then they work for almost all the streets they won't be say they for Benin and they say one form of drug or the other.
And brother Thomas, thank you very much. It dey worry me. It dey worry governor. I was with governor about
so which action will take now when they worry now?
We review the matter like this. You understand? When you started this program, you say after God and government.
Yeah.
Those people, you know, are people supposed to make noise and try to be sympathetic to people of that nature. They are not saying anything now. By the time you hit the ground and you take them through the Rubicon of serious punishment, this government too wicked. This government too wicked. That is the problem we face. Drug matter is on the exclusive list. Under safety, that is why you see my office actually they get involved. Because at the end we have no prosecutorial power. We cannot begin to say we are turning them to court. You still give them back to NDLEA. You understand?
And maybe one thing will happen for that place. Maybe they don't come back to the street again.
I don't want to talk down. You saw some few months ago a woman died for court. My committee arrested her. That same day we hand them over to NDLEA. The day NDLEA carry and go court, he had a heart attack and died. Look at people. NDLEA don't kill the person. NDLEA don't do this. NDLEA don't do this. My brother, this thing, I agree with you that as you remove them, so then they come. But what my committee is doing is to make sure that you seize first of all the drug because they don't come cheap. I saw some that day after we arrested them, trying to profile them, pharmacists and doctors. And I said, you will eat out of these drugs.
When they chop down for them.
Yes, chop for inside. And at the end, we hand them over to NDLEA.
And after 2 days, you see they get frustrated.
I don't know about that.
Honorable Festus Ebia, last night we will leave this discussion today. We thank you so much for NBC. You come here. I want to make you take your last word for this program before NBC you come out in the next 30 seconds.
My people,
don't get about 1 minute.
Security now, everybody business. Like the president from government don't talk. Make all put hand together to make Edo safe. God bless you.
Thank you so much. That now, my brother and friend, Pastor, I will call you that. Pastor.
Pastor.
Okay, Pastor Courage Molere, now be the regional head Zone 3. Region 3 of Omega Fire Ministries. Yes. We thank you, NBC, you join us so much. And our brother Day here, Honorable one-time Deputy Speaker of the Assembly, and now one time before, but now I'm the Commissioner for Safety and Public Security. Honorable Festus Ebia, I will thank you so much when you come here. You're not ready to bring you come here without pursuing tire.
I don't want to now. Okay. You say me, I come, I will come.
Thank you so much. I want to talk about people that when we say call. Elvis, thank you for stopping by. Thank you so much. Moses, when we say call from a Morgan for Akoko Edo. Thank you so much. Saze for Suloko Road and Oba 18 Austin. Even you when we say you call, you're not going to go through. Or you when we say you call, you just test the microphone. We say thank you so much. My name is Thomas Sado. Until next week when we say we go see, I will tell you one thing. Truth, not the fear. Now I'll go talk now in the fear. And a good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.